you no-clip out of reality in the wrong areas, you'll end up in the back rooms, where it's nothing but the stink of old moist carpet, the madness of Mono Yellow, the endless background noise of fluorescent lights at maximum hum buzz, and approximately 600 million square miles of randomly segmented empty rooms to be trapped in. God save you if you hear something wandering around nearby, because it sure as hell has heard you, and thus the Backrooms creepypasta was born.
One of our viewers, Billy, said that the Backrooms should definitely go in the horror classic tier. Then they mentioned what they said about the whole no clipping thing, and then they say the Backrooms isn't just one place. It has multiple levels and different entities that hunt you down in each level. So Sleepy Joe wouldn't survive there. Hey, yes, I would, damn it!
Then Blackjack 773 replies and says that he agrees with this and that it's one of his favorites. And all the other AI Presidents channels did gameplay of it back then, so it's pretty iconic.
Moreline 9082 replies the Backrooms was the first one they thought of.
I think well, the Backrooms were very uncomfortable to talk about, let alone looking at them.
Oh, look, Mr. Stutter's a lot is getting scared.
So, I have every right to come up here and Backrooms
Gee, Stutter much better? You seriously scared of yellow walls and rooms? Might as well be scared of SpongeBob, too.
I understand where the fear comes from. The Backrooms taps into liminal space creepiness, which is basically an uncertain transition between where you've been and where you're going.
Yeah.
Biden will be passing through here or something.
Wait, guys, I just thought of something. What if, hear me out, what if the other side of a black hole is the Backrooms? Oh my gosh, I wonder what Stephen Hawking will think about this.
Stephen Hawking has sadly passed away, so we'll never know his quote-unquote theory of the black hole Backrooms.
Black hole Backrooms? That sounds scarier than the actual Backrooms themselves.
You shut up about black holes, George. You're going to make me afraid of rewatching one of my favorite movies of all time, Interstellar.
You're really going to be afraid of a CGI black hole? Sheesh, Barry. I guess I can see why the Backrooms can invoke fear into people. I guess that Backrooms movie A24 Studios is making is going to be a real scare then.
Screw that! I ain't watching that, bro. Nope.
Yes. Oh, hell yeah, partner. I'm excited to watch that movie. I'm interested to see how they're going to pull the vibe off. But honestly, I think the Backrooms are a horror classic.
Next up is the...
What the fuck, bro? Sheesh, man. Oh, my hot flying motherfucking little shit, kick ass. Stupid fucking shit, fuck, hell. Just fuck you all.
No way! Barry just crashed out so dang hard. He's the first to scream out of all of us.
My heart sank for a second right there, not gonna lie, but sheesh. I never seen a crash out so hard in this server before.
Wow. So does this mean that Barry has to shave his eyebrows and hair now?
Wait, what? Brother, no. This was a bet for Joey, not me.
Well, sucks to suck since I'm changing the rules. Whoever screams during this whole video, it doesn't matter who it is, you have to shave your head and eyebrows.
Oh, wow. You're a freaking fraud, Donnie. I'm not shaving my eyebrows unless your fat ass screams too.
Well, that's never going to happen, so good luck.
You're so unfair, Donnie. You better keep your word and shave all your hair if you so happen to scream.
And you really thought I would get scared of the Russian sleep experiment?
Just wait until you hear the full story of the Russian sleep experiment. So basically what this is during the 1940s in a secret Soviet facility, 5 political prisoners in a Soviet experiment were kept awake for 15 days using an experimental stimulant gas in a sealed chamber under the promise of freedom.
At first they behaved fairly normal, but as the days dragged on, the effects of extreme sleep deprivation begins to show because they start to lose their minds.
In this sealed chamber, paranoia sets in. Voices echo where none exist, and they begin to, let's just say, cannibalism to the extreme.
When the 15 days passed and the door was finally opened, what's left of the 5 prisoners is unrecognizable and no longer human.
But this is just only a made-up story, though, right? It's not real.
So they say. This story was first posted and shared around August of 2010, and ever since then, it's become one of the go-to classics in the creepypasta lore.
I don't know, man. It could be real because there were real Soviet and Cold War era experiments such as sleep deprivation research, psychological and chemical warfare tests, extreme isolation and prison experiments, and MK Ultra from the CIA.
And that's why the Russian sleep experiment is realistic and scary, Joseph. This is most definitely going in the horror classic tier.
Not gonna lie, that creepypasta kind of shook me up just a little bit, but I'm not.
Joey, 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 Joe, 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 Joe,
You scream.
Oh, damn it! No! Stop saying my name!
Yo, since when did Stephen freaking Hawking join our server?
What incarnation are you wearing? Are you a...
DJ, yes. I'm DJ Hawking this Halloween, dropping beats at the speed of light with the homie DJ Diesel, aka Shaquille O'Neal, the Hall of Fame National Basketball Association player.
Wow. Jack and Stephen Hawking? That duo is something I did not see happening in my life.
Where did you come from?
Hello, Joseph. I came from my mother if we are being technical here. However, I have heard your voices from the back rooms, so I wanted to live back into reality and say hi.
You what? Wait, what?
Damn, we were just talking about you. This is kind of weird.
Just so you know, George, I have found out that on the other side of the black hole are indeed the notorious back rooms.
Whoa, partner, that's crazy. No way.
You're lying.
And how do you know this?
Because I reside there. My home is inside a black hole, which has access to the back rooms. Does anybody want to come and see?
No, I'm good.
Yeah, I'm good, bro. Screw that.
No, but hold on just a second. Hey, Joseph, you lost, buddy. You lost the bet because Stephen Hawking scared you.
Cracker noodles! Please, Donnie, that doesn't count, man!
I don't care. A deal is a deal.
Oh, whatever. Hair grows back anyways. I'll shave my stupid hair after this Halloween season is over.
The hair on your head will take roughly 6 to 12 months to grow. On average, your hair grows 0.5 millimeters per day, which translates to 1.5 centimeters per month.
Oh, man, that stinks. What about my eyebrows?
As for your eyebrows, it will take 6 to 7 months to fully grow, which is about 0.67 millimeters per day. Chuckle. Ha, get it. 676767.
Oh, great. Even Stephen Hawking knows about these stupid 6-7 memes.
Stephen Hawking literally knows everything, bro, so I'm not surprised. Stephen, what can you tell us about Jeff the Killer?
Jeff the Killer's origins stem from 2008. Jeff was a bullied teenager who suffered from other kids committing arson on him, leaving him with a horrifying face and smile. Jeff then commits a heinous crime, unaliving his entire family. From a psychological perspective, this creepypasta's effectiveness lies in ambiguity. The brain fills gaps with fear, making the horror personal and persistent.
Is anyone else kind of freaked out by Stephen Hawking's voice just narrating the story? I don't mean no offense to your voice, but when speaking about something dark like that, yeah.
It's DJ Hawking for your information, George.
Oh, sorry, my bad, partner.
Not gonna cap, I think Hawking's voice amplifies the creepiness of these creepypastas.
Some of your viewers left some comments about Jeff the Killer. Lowe's Lasher says that Jeff the Killer is the OG. Then Jackson Howard 8955 says Jeff the Killer is an iconic creepypasta. And Chris 0281 says Jeff the Killer, 100% one of the OGs.
So what tier should we put Jeff the Killer in?
Analyzing Jeff the Killer through a mimetic and psychological lens as well from your viewers' comments, I would categorize him as a horror classic tier. His narrative exhibits high information entropy, ambiguity in origin and appearance, which maximizes cognitive fear response. And the one thing you must always remember, especially Joseph, don't go to sleep after thinking about Jeff the Killer or else he will get you. Chuckle.
Oh my gosh, I'm never gonna sleep again. I'm gonna drink like 20 monsters tonight.
Now don't be boring us with your nerd and sciencey talk, or you'll get banned.
You cannot ban me, Donald. Just like a good friend of mine once said, I always come back.
All right, then. Next up, we have good old Herobrine to talk about. Now, who else remembers those classic Minecraft Pocket Edition videos from like 2012 about finding Herobrine?
Hell yeah, I remember. Those Herobrine videos are like time capsules, bro. Especially this one with 71 million views. Like, sheesh.
But Herobrine is fake news, and those videos are a scam. I don't know how they managed to fake those videos, but Herobrine is not real.
No, Donnie, Herobrine is indeed real. I saw him only once when I was mining for diamonds. I was playing Minecraft Pocket Edition with my son Hunter like 15 years ago, and Herobrine killed both of us.
Unfortunately, you're telling a lie, Joseph. The official game creators repeatedly stated that Herobrine does not exist in the Minecraft code.
I swear I saw Herobrine with my very own Biden eyes. I'm not lying.
Your Biden eyes have deceived you and your crackhead son. Haha.
What did you just call my precious Hunter? You take that back.
Ha! Nice one, Stephen.
I agree, partner. Herobrine was a big part of our childhoods and is unforgettable.
Wow.
I'm putting him in the
Couldn't
good tier,
find
though, because there's really not much to him compared to some of the others on this list.
What's scarier? Me and Minecraft are in The Simpsons. Or The Simpsons version of me in Minecraft.
What the hell? You were in The Simpsons?
Yes. I was in a handful of Simpsons episodes because The Simpsons is the best thing on American television. Are you not hip to the pop culture, Donald? My daughter, Lucy, knew one of the script writers for The Simpsons. He said he would like to write an episode involving me. I accepted immediately because it would be fun and because The Simpsons is the best thing on American television.
Sure what Dr. Hawking needs.
Silence. I don't need anyone to talk for me.
Nah, bro, that has to be AI generated.
No, he's actually telling the truth. There are episodes with Stephen Hawking in them.
Mr. Stephen Hawking.
Oh yeah, break it down for me, fellas. See, I told you, my Halloween costume is based on what they dressed me up as in that one episode. They even made Simpsons toys of me too. I am really that guy. Haha.
Well, I guess you learn something new every day, partner. Anyways, the next infamous creepypasta we have is the Red Mist Squidward.
Or also known as Squidward let's not say that word, but rather Squidward Sewer Slide.
This creepypasta was posted in September of 2010, and this is how the story goes. The production team of SpongeBob SquarePants was analyzing the anticipated premiere episode of the 4th season, but as the visual data unfolded, the animators and editors exhibited acute psychological distress in response to unexpected violent imagery and anomalous auditory phenomena that were not sanctioned within the original parameters of the project.
Basically, the episode begins with the title card of Squidward's Sewer Slide, and Squidward is playing his clarinet horribly at a concert, and the whole crowd seems to have red eyes, and they all boo at him for his horrendous performance, which drives him sobbing and depressed at home.
Squidward's eyes then turn bloodshot red, and the voice is heard saying "do it," and the camera pans to show Squidward holding a shotgun, and then that's where the tragedy occurs.
Wow, that's just dark, man. I think my childhood is ruined.
This image of Squidward is actually based on the Red Mist creepypasta and was featured in season 12, episode 15, called SpongeBob in Random Land. It's pretty crazy how they really reference something extremely dark in a kid's show.
This story makes me feel real bad for Squidward because I feel like he'll actually do something horrific like this because of how much SpongeBob and Patrick annoy him and because of how much Squidward hates his life.
It's just a stupid, scary story. It's not like Squidward is a real person anyways. He's just a squid in the ocean.
You think I'm just another scary story around a campfire? This is my life, and the darkness consumed my life. It creeps along my walls, seeps into my slimy tentacles without my control. I hear voices inside my clarinet. I'm a failure, and that they're waiting for me beneath the floorboards. And beneath the floorboards is the fiery deep dark.
What the hell?
Do this! Hell no! So come and join us!
Join us. Do you feel it now, Donald? Do you hear the painful laughing and screaming? Look into my eyes. Look now.
Stop it! Stop!
Oh hell no, my eyes.
Bleed.
Somebody kick him, please.
I can't, it's not letting me kick it. Hurry up, dude!
Kick him, I'm about to do myself.
Hurry up before I lose my mind. Okay. I think I got it. Get in there. Somebody please tell me, what the fuck was was that?
I don't know, bro, but let's hurry and move on from this cursed Squidward.
I don't feel right about this, but he's going in the goated tier before he comes back and possesses us.
Guys,
What, Joseph?
What, dude?
I think we all just lost a bet. Like all of us screamed and got scared.
Oh, dag nabbit!
No, you gotta be kidding me.
Damn it, bro. I hate to say it, but you're right, Joey.
A bet is a bet, Donald. You said you would.
Whatever. This is all your fault, Sleepy Joe.
No, it's not. You can blame Squidward or whatever the hell was controlling him.
I'm so gonna sue Squidward after this is over.
I want this stupid creepypasta tier list to be over before something else happens to us.
True. I'm trying to watch the Teletubbies after this to free my mind from all this scary crap.
Smile Dog is next up, and this is an OG creepypasta coming from 2008. Basically, the story with this one is that if you either view this scary photo of this husky or you don't send it to anyone, you will be cursed.
Apparently, you'll go insane and be haunted until you spread the image to someone else. It's just one of those quote-unquote cursed images people send around for the hell of it.
Also, those who view it are said to have recurring nightmares or see the image constantly in their minds, which is crazy.
We have a few comments from our viewers about Smile Dog. One of them comes from mwags_fnaf, and they say, Smile Dog, a horror classic that's the creepiest creepypasta I've ever seen.
Mason says that Smile Dog is a horror classic because it is very scary, and plus he has no weaknesses.
And finally, Millwood, the Hot Rod 2009, says, how about Smile Dog? It's pretty well known and it's stupidly terrifying.
I believe there's a debate on what's the original Smile Dog picture, but whatever one it is, all of them are pretty creepy. I'm putting Smile Dog in the horror classic tier since this cursed canine is an OG.
Now what is this? I've never heard or seen this one before.
Oh, come on, this is NES Godzilla, Donnie. You and I should know this because we were alive back when the NES was popping.
One of our viewers, Vincenzo Marino Stylex, says Godzilla NES is an easy S tier.
This creepypasta began in around 2011 and centers on a man named Zach who receives a copy of the Godzilla NES game. And as he begins to play it, everything is normal until the game glitches and starts acting strange.
The visuals of the game become distorted and a spider-like creature named Red reveals itself as the culprit behind the strange happenings with the game. This entity has control of the game, so these quiz levels begin to pop up, and as Zach plays, Red asks Zach bizarre and intrusive personal questions tailored to him.
Overwhelmed by the entire game experience, Zach then sells the NES cartridge on eBay to get rid of it.
So what? There's nothing that's scary about this.
I don't know, man. Look at that red creature. That thing looks so weird, and if it started to know things about me that I didn't even know, I'd turn into dust.
I think the antiquity of the graphics and this creepypasta being on an old video game system makes the story more scary and believable. So I'm going to put this one in the goated tier.
Laughing Jack is the next creepypasta, which just his looks alone just shivers my timbers partner.
Who is this supposed to be? An Art the Clown ripoff?
You better watch what you say about Laughing Jack or he'll come and get you.
No clown is going to get me.
Yeah, you're right, since you yourself are already a clown.
Ha! It's so unfunny and predictable, it's hilarious.
Now, the story of Laughing Jack does go pretty deep and is very detailed, but to sum it up, Laughing Jack was initially created by a guardian angel as a brightly colored Jack in the Box Clown whose personality reflected the personality of his owner.
Laughing Jack was later sent as a Christmas present to a lonely boy named Isaac in the 1800s. When Isaac grew up, he abandoned Laughing Jack after being sent to boarding school. Laughing Jack's colors then began to fade to black and white as a result of his isolation from his owner, Isaac.
Meanwhile, Isaac grew up to become a cold-hearted serial killer who committed heinous acts and crimes to many people. When Isaac finally returned back home, he forgot about Laughing Jack and he was locked away this whole time.
So when Isaac returned as a serial killer and rediscovered Jack, the clown was freed and had a demonic entity. Then as revenge, Laughing Jack then unalived Isaac. And there's more to the story after this, but that's pretty much the main parts, I believe. Feel free to explain, expand, or even correct us on the lore of any creepypastas we've mentioned.
All right, I guess this one is kind of scary, but it's only a good story, nothing more, nothing less. So good tier it is.
Oh no, can we just skip this one, please?
Yeah, I hate looking at this thing. It's like looking into a mirror.
Not going to lie, it does freak me out a tiny bit. The images of this thing just makes you wonder if it's real, but we all know it's fake news.
The rake originated in 2005 on 4chan, and the rake is described as a pale humanoid creature, often crouched, walking on all fours with incredibly sharp claws, hence the name the rake.
The rake is a very mysterious and sadistic, cruel thing. It stalks its victims and prances out in the wilderness, preying on its next person.
And the classic image you see of the rake has been floating around on the internet for over a decade, and every time I see it, I can't get it out of my mind.
One of our viewers, the name Game 9697, says that the rake was a quote, fun one.
Fun? Yeah, you must be insane.
I think for the very reason of this thing being recognizable and one of the earliest popular internet urban legends, I'm putting the rake in the horror classic tier.
Next is Ben Drowned, and there's many versions of this creepypasta that I have no idea which one is the main one. All I know is that a college student gets a used cartridge of The Legend of Zelda, Majora's Mask, and there's a save file on there labeled Ben.
He plays the save file and the game begins to experience frightening and unusual glitches which are attributed to the spirit Ben who appears in the game.
The person that plays the game gets this odd feeling that Ben is actually communicating with him from beyond the game itself. So I think that sums up the basics of it, but over time this creepypasta evolved beyond a single narrative story into an ARG, which is an alternate reality game with additional characters, online interactions, and multiple story arcs.
So that's why I said what I said earlier. The lore is deep with this one, and I'm not a Ben Drowned fanatic like some are.
One of our viewers by the name Random Teenager 24 says that even though he doesn't know much about the creepypasta, it sure was hella interesting seeing a few games of it.
Another viewer named Rizzy YouTube says we have to include Ben Drowned in the tier list since it's a horror classic to him. He also explains the lore in the rest of the comic.
I know for the respect of the fan base for this one, this is going into the goated tier.
Next up is the Candle Cove Creepypasta, which is a creepy kids show that people claim existed but didn't actually exist.
Wait a second. Are you talking about that one show in the 70s? Isn't there that one character named Skin Taker?
Huh? Wait, that does seem kind of familiar.
Bro, did you not hear what I just said? I said this show didn't actually exist, dude.
Yeah, dude. The whole idea of this creepypasta is that back in 2009 in various forum posts, people shared what they recall are nostalgic memories of this show, Candle Cove.
Some people recall happy memories of the show, and others' recollections of the show get darker, claiming that there were very odd characters, weird screeching noises, and just very odd things.
People couldn't vividly remember the same thing about this show, but know that it existed because all of these people had the same memory that Candle Cove was a real childhood memory.
A crazy twist to the whole thing is that a user's mother reveals that during the time the user claimed to be watching Candle Cove, the TV was actually showing nothing but static. This implies that the show was a shared supernatural phenomenon that only children could perceive.
But it was real. I seriously remember watching this show in the 70s.
Yeah, bro, I remember it being like a pirate-themed show with like a talking ship and some girl named Janice.
You're just probably thinking about the Muppets.
No, man, I swear, like actually.
Are you guys trolling or?
No, I promise I'm not. Like, really?
Yep, he's trolling.
No, Donnie, Joey and I aren't lying, bro.
And then, is this like some sort of Mandela effect or something?
It sure sounds like it. It's kind of like how people remember the Berenstein Bears as the Berenstain Bears. It's Steen Bears, not Stain Bears.
Or how apparently the Fruit of the Loom logo never featured that cornucopia with all the fruit in it, which I refuse to believe.
No freaking way. Am I really having a false memory?
Oh my gosh, we've been bean boozled.
And that's where the Candle Cove creepypasta gets you. This whole thing plays on the idea of distorted or shared memories, suggesting that a group of people could collectively remember something that never existed.
Sheesh, I'm mind blown, bro. Please let us know in the comments if this is the same for you.
What's crazy about this is that in 2016 on the channel network Sci-Fi, a show called Channel Zero Candle Cove released, which is based on the story and lore of this creepypasta.
It has a high rating on Rotten Tomatoes, so it may be worth checking out. But I'm putting this creepypasta in the good tier for how much this relates to the real Mandela effect people have experienced.
The final creepypasta is Max and Ruby, episode 0004, which is a very dark spin of one of my favorite shows of all time, Max and Ruby.
This is kind of like the Red Miss Squidward creepypasta, where in a lost episode of Max and Ruby, it shows both of their parents dying, which leads Max to despair and doing the same thing Squidward does in that creepypasta.
The episode ends with a chilling message that says, death is our only release. There's more to the lore, but if we explain more of it, YouTube is not going to like it since it gets very dark.
There have been fan-made reimaginings of the episode on YouTube, which is what you're seeing in the background, and they are really, really something else.
I think it's extra horrifying when your favorite childhood shows and memories turn into something grim like this. That's why this Max and Ruby Lost episode and other creepypastas similar to this really get you at your core.
So let's put it in the good tier, and that right there wraps up our creepypasta tier list. We did our best with explaining each of these, and we're sorry again if we misexplained any of them.
Be on the lookout for our next Halloween video, which is ranking horror movies. And after that, we'll do our best to squeeze in the Halloween costume tier list before October ends if we can.
And since we all unfortunately lost the stupid bet about shaving our hair, we'll do that after Halloween season is over.
Look what I found on X, aka Twitter. Somebody made SpongeBob's pineapple out of a pumpkin with the Jellyfish Jam song. I wonder what SpongeBob thinks of this.
You want to know what I think? I think you're built like a pumpkin and should change your name to Donald Trumpkin.
Wow! Invading our VC already?
Haha, Trumpkin is a good one.
SpongeBob cooked with that one, not gonna cap.
That pineapple pumpkin is so cool.
My pineapple is way better, but this other pumpkin in my house is pretty snazzy too. But look at more of these. Donald is a barnacle-brained Trumpkin.
Lane! Now make like a tree and get out of here, you soggy, filthy sponge!
Oh, so you want me to text Squidward and bring him back in here? Is that what you want? Don't take me, Donald. Yeah, I heard that you all pissed on Squidward a few days ago.
It's not like Squidward is a real person anyways. He's just a squid in the ocean.
But let's just say that every Halloween, you don't want to trick-or-treat at Squidward's house.
I don't know what the hell Squidward's problem is, but he needs Dr. Phil as his therapist or something.
Hell no, he doesn't. There's no hope for him. Squidward can be turned into some all-you-can-eat calamari at Red Lobster for all I give a shit about.
Kick him now. Hurry, kick him, Dallas! There's poop in my diaper!
I'm going to wrap my tentacles around your neck like a noose while my suction cups drain the blood from your bones. Yeah, fuck that shit, I'm out.
Nope, and nope! I'm locking this VC until further notice!
I can't wait for this scary month to be over.
Loki, same here. I'm just ready for Christmas already.
Christmas? No, because that means Mariah Carey is going to be defrosted and her stupid song is going to be playing 24/7.
I'm just ready for it to be 2026 already so I can play GTA 6, dude.
Nah, just wait till they delay it to 2026.
Oh, shut up! GTA 6 comes out in 30 weeks. It better not be delayed. But let's just wrap this month up already with this horror movie tier list.
All right, so this is going to be part 2 of ranking horror movies. We'll leave part 1 in the description if you missed it.
In part 1, we ranked these 28 horror movies. So pause the video and take a good look at the ones we already ranked.
There's hundreds, if not thousands, of horror movies out there, so we'll for sure do more horror movie tier lists in the future.
So comment down below horror movies we should include in part 3 of ranking horror movies, and let us know what ranking we would give it.
Also, let us know what's your personal favorite horror movie in the comments. But with that said, let's start off the video with 2007's Trick or Treat.
Now, out of all the horror movies on this list, I'm going to go out on a limb and say Trick or Treat is very underrated and one of the
I
best.
think the title and poster of this movie alone is really scary. It's turning the harmless trick or treat tagline into something horrifying.
Now you're just a wuss, Joey, but look at the Blu-ray Collector's Edition box art. It's really cool, just like the movie poster. But aside from that, I really enjoyed this movie from start to finish.
For those of you that haven't watched this movie, without spoiling it, this is what it's about. Basically, it all goes down on one eerie Halloween night in a quiet small town in Ohio, full of dark secrets, and then you've got all these people doing their own messed up things. Kids pulling pranks that go way too far, a couple of warnings, and some weird old dude freaking out in his house. All while this tiny little trick-or-treater named Sam shows up to make sure nobody breaks the rules of Halloween.
Of course it's in Ohio, not surprised.
Everything revolves around the rules and traditions of Halloween, and Sam is the one who enforces them. But yeah, I don't want to give too much away about this movie, since it's really worth the watch.
Despite being made in 2007, the movie didn't release in theaters that year because the production company thought the movie wouldn't do well in the box office. But it found its audience later on as the years went by.
I'm glad I didn't go to the movie theater with you guys a few weeks back ago to watch this movie.
Oh yeah, for those that sadly missed it, they released this movie in theaters only on October 14th and 16th, and it was remastered in 4K.
Yeah, excluding Joseph. Me, Barry, Towers, Bill, and JFK went to go see it. But John was talking so much and spoiling certain parts that were about to happen in the movie.
Rick and Joey didn't go because his snoring would be louder than the movie.
I don't know who would be louder, JFK's yapping mouth during the movie or Joseph snoring. But anyways, watch this movie after this tier list is over because, dare I say, it's a horror classic.
Whoa there, partner! I mean, I think the movie is good, but is it really a contender compare against actual classics like Halloween and Friday the 13th and Nightmare on Elm Street?
George does have a point. This is one of those movies that's built up a loyal cult following over the years, and I think Goated Tier is respectable for this one.
All right, I guess that's fair, but to each his own.
The next movie is The Black Phone, and even though I don't think the Grabber's mask is scary, what the Grabber does in the movie is the scary part.
I gotta agree on that. And the actor who plays the grabber, Ethan Hawke, does a phenomenal job playing the part and really goes to show how scary it can be when a kidnapper lives in your neighborhood.
Well, we better set out a warning in Joseph's neighborhood then.
Hey, that's not cool, Donnie.
Don't care. But this film tells the story of a shy but clever 13-year-old boy named Finney, who was abducted by a sadistic killer called the Grabber and trapped in a soundproof basement.
In the Grabber's basement, there's a black phone on the wall that he claims doesn't work and has been disconnected for years, but it begins ringing for Finney, and he discovers that he can hear the voices of the Grabber's previous victims through the phone.
I didn't like the scary basement he was in. I felt like I was actually there.
And that's a good thing, because if the movie makes you feel like you're experiencing the same thing the character is, that's how you know it's a good movie.
I gotta say that this movie really got me thinking about who's living in my neighborhood, because stuff like this in the movie really happens in real life. Also, I do like the name of the villain, the Grabber. It just sounds menacing.
The Black Phone is an intense and memorable modern horror movie, and it's deserving of the Goated Tier. Recently, a couple weeks ago, actually, the sequel to this movie came out, and it was not bad, but I think it was an unnecessary sequel.
Yeah, I agree. I like Black Phone too, but the first one was better. But moving on to The Grudge from 2004, I have 3 words for this movie. And you want to know what they are?
What? Is it I love it?
What are the words, Barry?
Fuck this movie!
Ha! Looks like this movie got you good, didn't it?
Dog, like I said. Fuck this movie!
I don't blame you, Barry. I'm one tough cowboy, but when you see crap like this, it puts a scar in your eyes, partner.
I couldn't even watch 1 minute of this movie. I shut it off after the first minute.
Okay, you're over-exaggerating. Now, this movie is, in fact, as they call it, scary. And the reason why is because Japanese horror will always be the scariest.
We gotta give credit to the original Japanese Grudge movies that came out a couple years prior to this one. The 2004 American version is a good scare, but the Japanese version is definitely the scarier one.
I don't care how many times I see or hear about this movie, The Grudge will forever haunt the hell out of me. Just looking at the poster alone, the goosebumps, dude.
That grudge scream or screech or rattle or noise or whatever the heck you want to call it has forever been placed in my Biden brain and I want it out. I literally cracked myself.
Get you pale, crackety, ugly, smelly ass out of here. No, be gone! Be gone!
All right. Even though we all can agree that that sound scares us good. Is the movie itself really good, though?
I think the movie has a very simple and straightforward story. You have Americans who move into a Tokyo house where a violent death occurred, and they are exposed to a curse that lingers and harms anyone who enters.
There are creepy moments and good atmosphere, but the logic and resolution may undercut the fear and liking of the movie for some.
Well, I wouldn't dare call this movie mid or awful or else that thing will come back and eat us. So I'm going to be safe and put it in the good tier.
Hold up before we move on from the Grudge. Does anybody remember that hilarious Grudge scene from Scary Movie 4?
When I first watched that scene years ago, I thought they were speaking real Japanese, but rewatching it years later, it was off Japanese bar brands.
Anyway, the next one on our list is Megan. And the movie explores a robotics engineer named Gemma, who designs a lifelike AI doll, Megan, intended to be a child's companion. But as time goes on, Megan starts to be self-aware and develops disturbing, violent tendencies.
Megan is kind of cute, though, not going to lie.
I think it's time to sign off after that one.
I'm not surprised. I guess we need to call the neighborhood watch on this fool.
Well, Megan is an AI robot. It's not like it's a real person.
Bro, just shut up. AI don't even want you either, little bro.
Okay, but I would already put this movie in the horror classic tier just purely based on how much of a fan I am of Megan.
No, it doesn't deserve to go into that tier because we've already seen something like this with the Chucky movie.
But I would say this is a little bit different compared to Chucky. Yeah, some of the movie can be predictable and derivative of previous killer toy/doll movies, but the tension here comes from from the uncanny, almost human-like behavior of Megan. Like the way she interacts with the characters feels disturbingly realistic, making the threat feel more psychological than physical.
You hit the nail on the head, George. This also relates to what we see now with AI as well. I mean, just look at us right now. Like literally listen to our conversations. We are not the real life presidents having this conversation, but it sounds real.
Well, Barry is right. The fact that AI can make these conversations possible and create insanely hyper-realistic videos we've been seeing with Sora recently is not too far-fetched to see something like Megan really happen in real life.
AI killer robots in real life? Well, it seems like Elon is about to make that happen with his Optimus robots.
I sure hope not, but we gotta seriously not repeat the same mistakes all these AI robot movies literally show us.
But I do think this movie does have some very good scenes, especially that one scene in the forest. The way Megan moves like a rabid animal is just wild.
One thing I didn't really like was the main character, Gemma. I'm not sure if it's the character the actor played or the actor herself, but she was just very uncaring and emotionless with a lot of scenes in the movie.
Megan overall is a very fun horror movie, and it's worth the watch, especially the unrated version, which is better. So I'm putting it in the goated.
Up is subscribing to our channel if you haven't already. Over 40% of you guys that watch our content are not subscribed. So make sure you hit that sub button and turn on notifications so you don't miss out on a brand new video.
And if you want to watch our new videos first and early, consider being our channel member.
Channel members receive shout-outs at the end of every video, these awesome money badges next to their name, emojis to use in the comments, and we'll consider making your video ideas a reality.
Speaking of your video ideas, we're happy to announce that the whole month of November will be dedicated to members-only video ideas.
We're going to do our best to get 5 videos out next month. So if you're a channel member, comment your ideas so we can dedicate other months in the future just for you.
All right, back to the tier list. 28 Days Later is up next, and this movie is an all-time favorite.
Oh yeah, 100%. This is a very intense, original rethinking of the zombie genre.
This movie revitalized the zombie genre in many ways, especially with the inclusion of the sprinter zombie concept.
The way the zombies moved in this movie freaked me out. It felt like the zombies were smarter and agile in this movie.
For those that somehow haven't seen this movie, this is about a virus that accidentally releases that infects humans, turning them into fast-moving berserk killers.
After waking from a coma, a bike courier named Jim discovers that London has fallen silent. Its streets empty, its city crawling with the infected. He comes across a small group of survivors and they embark on a desperate journey through the ruins in search of hope, safety, and answers to this virus.
I think everything about this movie, from the cast, the characters, the setting, was all good, but I didn't like the way the movie ended.
Same here. But the ending at least makes you wonder what will happen next and leaves it open for the other films to explore later in the franchise.
Without a doubt, 28 Days Later is going into the horror classic tier.
On to the next horror movie. Smile is next, and the storyline centers on a psychiatrist named Dr. Rose Cotter, who witnesses a disturbing incident with one of her patients suddenly freezing with a chilling and unsettling smile before taking her own life.
Traumatized by what she saw. Soon after, she begins experiencing the same eerie, smiling faces and terrifying hallucinations, so she begins to look for answers about this smiling curse.
Why do they have to make everything creepy nowadays? First it's the harmless trick or treat, and now it's a simple smile.
I think the whole smiling concept of this movie is really stupid. I didn't like this movie one bit.
I can see why. I mean, it's not for everyone, but if you want a decent scare, this is the movie for you.
The ending of this movie honestly scarred me. The disturbing images at the end of the movie will never get out of my mind. I wish I could unsee what I saw, man.
This movie does a good job with those grotesque visuals, and overall, I think this is a solid modern horror pick and going into the good tier.
Coming up next is...
Yo, sorry to interrupt you, but Abe and I wanted to flex our Halloween costumes and say that both of us won Halloween.
I wouldn't say so much George's trash minion costume. I kept on telling him it's lame. But my Iron Man costume is peak.
How the hell did you guys join? The VC is locked.
Did you forget that we're presidents too? We literally have the president's role, which overwrites the mob role.
Oh, well, damn, whatever.
Your costumes are mid like broccoli compared to my Spider-Man costume.
No, bro, infinity and beyond all the way.
Ice cream all the way.
Yay! Wrong! We all know I look the best in my Superman costume.
Yeah, right, fat ass. I can see your Twinkie rolls from a mile away.
That's what we kept telling Donnie. That Superman costume ain't gonna hide the 20 packs of Twinkies and Big Macs bro has under there.
Stop hating. At least I don't look like a dork in my costume like Mr. $1 bill guy over here.
Put some respect on Bob the Minion Donald. You just don't see the vision.
Literally, no one sees the vision, bro. You want to tell the gang here how everyone back in your hood was making fun of you?
Wow. Are you really going to be that guy, Abe? Whatever. Yeah. My lame friends in the 1700s laughed like hyenas when they saw me. But I don't care, since they're all going to be 6 feet deep rotting in the grave by the time Minions comes out in theaters 300 years later.
Dang, that's very dark of you, George. But, Abe, how did your friends like your costume?
Bro, everybody back in my hood was tweaking at my Iron Man suit. They all were geeked out accusing me of witchcraft and kept calling me a flying demon.
The suit looks hella accurate to the movie one like mine. GG, bro.
Yeah, because it's the real suit that they used in the movies. George and I time traveled and stole the suit from Tony Stark himself.
Okay, enough yapping about your stupid costumes. You guys are interrupting us. Either help us with the tier list or leave.
Nah, we're good. Abe and I got to pick up John and Bill since we're going to be trick-or-treating across the multiverse on Halloween.
Hell yeah, bro. We're all about to get infinite free candy in like every universe. See you in.
As I was saying, the cult classic Killer Clowns from Outer Space is the next movie to rank.
I don't know why people like these stupid, cheesy, scary clown movies anyway. This movie is bottom of the pit garbage.
Oh, come on, Joey. You can't just have a little bit of fun watching clowns from outer space harvesting and rampaging on humans in bizarre circus-themed ways?
No, it stinks and I don't like it.
Only few will understand this movie because this has to be one of the most creative movies ever made. It's self-aware to the point the movie knows exactly what it's doing without beating the audience over the head with it.
You gotta understand that it was the 1980s. In the world of the 80s, though many things might have been very cheesy, most of the movie includes really awesome practical effects.
Like the cotton candy ray gun. That thing is sick. Or even the popcorn bazooka.
And that one scene of the Shadow Puppet eating those people was hella creative.
Well, it's not for me. I don't want to go to sleep with the last thing on my mind being cotton candy freaking cocoon.
Oh yeah, you can't forget about those cotton candy cocoons. Ha ha ha, just brilliant.
Look, bro, people can say this movie isn't scary or good all they want because of the wackiness of the clowns, but imagine one of those clowns in your house staring you down. You'd freak out.
I love this movie so much, partner. The cheesiness of it all, the music, the creativity of each weapon and tools the clowns use, how they store their food, which is the humans, and much more.
I think it's a great movie that's very underappreciated. It truly is a cult classic, but it's a very niche movie.
Look, I want to put this movie in the horror classic tier or even goated tier badly, but in the grand scheme of the horror genre and all its classics, it's more of a cult gem than a true cornerstone, so I'm putting it in the good tier.
Yeah, I can see that. It's more of a fun midnight movie than a top-tier fight, but I respect the wackiness of this movie.
At least Cloverfield had a more intriguing story than that dumb clown movie.
Both of those movies aren't even close to being comparable. That's like comparing you to Channing Tatum.
Well, technically it's a horror sci-fi movie, and the way it was filmed made it unique, and I'd say it even increased the horror element a little bit.
Set in New York, a group of friends attend a going-away party, and during this party, an unknown gigantic creature attacks the city and wreaks havoc on everything in its path.
The film is shot in a found footage point of view of the group of friends trying to escape this thing. With the shaky cam and various character point of views, it feels so real and like this is really found footage from that night.
The movie's CGI looked very good for its time, considering it came out in 2008, but a lot of people didn't like the front footage shaky camera perspective, though.
Found footage movies are hit or miss, but I say this one is a hit. The found footage angle, constant monster teases in the first half, and the fact that so much is never told to you creates this sense of mystery and unease.
The fact that the movie has so many Easter eggs hidden within it, for example, the hidden monster movie frames or the hidden message at the end of the credits, and the fact there is a wonderful and deep backstory to be discovered through an extensive AR campaign made the whole thing very satisfying to get invested in.
There is almost as much canon content hidden online as there is in the movie. But don't drink slusho. If you know, you know.
And you can't forget how cute the Cloverfield monster was. I would love for him to be my pet and take him on walks in Central Park.
Hell no, bro. I think we'd all freak out if that thing actually spawned in New York. But this movie is really a gem of its time, and rewatching it now goes to show you how creative this was and the lack of creativity and originality for movies nowadays.
These mid-2000s movies really hit different, partner. I like how mysterious the monster was. Like not knowing why the monster is there and what it is and where it came from increases the horror aspect more.
J.J. Abrams and Matt Reeves did a tremendous job with the movie. I'm gonna put Cloverfield in the horror classics here.
All right, hell yeah, we got Will Smith's iconic I Am Legend.
The plot of the movie goes like this. After a man-made plague turns almost humanity into mutants, scientist Robert Neville, who's played by Will Smith, is one of the last humans in New York City, and he works on a cure using his own immune blood, survives with his dog, and fights ravaged world while the infected hunted.
Oh no, I almost forgot how horrifying those zombie things were in that movie.
Technically speaking, they're not zombies. They're more or less vampires or something of that sort. They're called dark seekers, and they're vulnerable to light, have pale gray skin, no hair, and are agile as hell.
The CGI of those creatures are terrible. I get the movie came out in 2007, but Michael Bay's Transformers came out in the same year too. And the CGI in that movie holds up still to this day.
I don't care if the CGI is bad or not. I got nightmares from those things, man. I was afraid to walk in the dark and even shutting my eyes because I would see the dark.
Aside from that, this movie does a great job with the empty and apocalyptic atmosphere of New York City, and the isolation adds to the tension and anxiety while watching the film. Also, that Batman v Superman Easter egg was dope.
The ending of the movie was very controversial and split for many. There are two endings, the theatrical ending, which most people saw, and the alternate ending that was included on DVD.
I didn't like the original theatrical ending. The alternate ending was definitely way better, and they're actually making a sequel continuing from the alternate ending.
I honestly can't wait for that sequel. There's a lot of early to late 2000s movies like this that people still love to this day and demand a sequel, and this is one of them. So I'm putting this movie in the goated tier.
Man, oh man, The Mist is a real interesting one, and I only say that because the ending of this movie sticks with me still to this date.
We're not going to spoil the ending of this movie because it's really worth the watch.
You do realize that saying you're not going to spoil the ending is actually spoiling the ending. Are you dumb?
Bro, no, it's not. You can quite literally say that for every movie and nothing will change.
That logic is garbage. Now, people that haven't seen the movie will have that in the back of their minds now, so thanks, Obama.
Man, shut your ass up, boy.
The Mist also came out in 2007, actually 1 month before I Am Legend came out. And the movie is set in a town in No Name, Maine, out of all places.
After a violent storm batters a small town, a dense, eerie mist rolls in the area, trapping a group of people inside a grocery store. But this is no ordinary mist. Lurking within it are terrifying creatures that make stepping outside a literal death sentence.
I love the setting of this movie because it makes you really think, what would it actually be like if some apocalyptic disaster or some unknown force struck and the only safe place left was a grocery store?
I think that heightens the scary aspect of this movie more because you're literally trapped inside with random strangers that you don't know, and for all you know, could be weirdos or even murderers themselves.
You'd have to be forced to work together or end up killing each other fighting over everything to survive.
That's what I like a lot because we've all been to grocery stores before and we see random people we're never going to see again in our life.
But imagine going into a grocery store thinking it's a normal day like usual. Then exactly what happens in this movie happens. You're cooked, bro.
If I'm trapped inside a store, it better be Costco. I'd for sure eat all the free samples and pizza.
I would eat all the ice cream and make ice cream sundaes if I was trapped in a grocery store.
Okay, now food you can eat for free, but it will eventually run out, though.
That's true, and overall, I love how grounded this movie feels. The mix of terrifying creatures and panic among the people is intense, and the ending, absolute icing on the cake. Goated all the way.
So for sure, watch The Mist if you haven't already, and now let's move on to the iconic Blair Witch Project.
This movie is about 3 film students who go into the woods near Burkittsville, Maryland, to document a local legend known as the Blair Witch. Their footage was found later and shows them lost, frightened, hearing strange noises, seeing stick figures in trees, and finally being confronted by something unseen.
Lame. That's all this movie is. Lame and boring.
I agree. I just don't understand why people think this movie is some sort of over-the-top, amazing, scary movie.
What? You guys don't even know what you're saying. This is the Blair Witch Project we're talking about.
Bro, you can't be disrespecting this movie like that, gang.
I said what I said. This movie is way too slow. There's barely any jump scares and nothing really ever happens in it.
Look, I know I fall asleep through like every movie, but this one was a snooze fest and a half.
Wow, that's crazy. Come on, guys. You gotta understand that when this movie came out in 1999, people had never seen anything like it. Found footage was basically brand new, and that raw handheld vibe freaked everyone out during that time.
Yeah, bro. Plus, people were hooked onto the idea that maybe, just maybe, this could be real and is based on something that literally happened. This movie's budget was $60,000, and the box office gross was over $240 million.
All right, look. From a business perspective, yeah, this movie did tremendously, and I give those young filmmakers props. But thematically and in terms of pure suspense, it's overrated.
Half the damn movie was shaky cameras and screaming.
Boring.
Boring? Come on, man. The tension is what makes it legendary. The mystery and fear of the unknown keeps you wondering what's going to happen next.
Look, guys, this one is a horror classic. It doesn't matter what y'all think. This is a respected movie in the horror genre, and this movie is the biggest you had to be there film of all time.
Wrong. The biggest film of all time was Spider-Man: No Way Home. The Blair Witch Project is straight up dog water.
I see a lot of people like you with the same opinions of the Blair Witch Project. It's most likely because the generation we're in now is completely brain rotted and void of an attention span, since they require a frickin' Minecraft parkour gameplay on the bottom to focus on the damn movie.
That Crash Out was valid, George. You pretty much closed that case, bro. But Until Dawn is the next movie to rent.
Oh look, it's another one of those terrible video game movies.
Yeah, I gotta say, this one is yet again another flop. The video game is better.
Damn, you guys are really some big haters today. I honestly really thought the movie did a good job at being faithful to the video game.
It could have been a little bit better, but it wasn't that bad, partner.
It's just the characters. They just have no chemistry at all. And they don't give me a reason to care about them.
Okay, yeah, I can see that. The original cast of characters in the video game was definitely better, but at least this cast tried to do something new.
I feel like there definitely was some creepy moments in here. I'm surprised at how gory this movie is in some scenes.
This movie doesn't stand out or do anything new. It's just another run-of-the-mill slasher film with a time loop twist that we've seen a gazillion times before.
Movies with this time loop gimmick have to be done right. And this movie certainly doesn't do it right.
I still thought it was a good watch, bro. I like the Easter eggs and callbacks it has to the game, so I'm putting it in the good tier.
Speaking of time loop movies, we have Happy Death Day, which is about a college student named Tree. Yes, Tree, as in the Lorax. She wakes up on her birthday, goes about her day, gets killed by a person wearing a baby mask, then wakes up again in the same morning, over and over repeating the same day, trying to figure out who's killing her and how to stop it.
Okay, now this is one of those instances where the time loop gimmick actually works.
I thought it was a fun movie. It wasn't a scary movie by any means, but a fun mystery slasher flick.
Yeah, if you're wanting a scary, scary movie, then this is not it for you. But if you're looking for a mystery comedy thriller with a twist, then it does the job right. I think it's actually an above-average movie, to be fair.
It was quite interesting to see how the main character would go through each day with brand new ideas and seeing how the other characters would react to her, knowing everything that would happen.
Yeah, that's what I like about these quote-unquote time loop or time travel movies. This movie had a sequel that wasn't bad either, maybe unnecessary, but this first film is better and going in the goated tier.
Oh gosh, The Hills Have Eyes is not a fun movie like at all.
Obviously, bro, this movie dropped in 2006 as a remake of the 1977 classic. This movie came out during a mid-2000s wave of horror remakes that amped up the gore and intensity, like the Texas Chainsaw Massacre in 2003, Black Christmas in 2006, Halloween in 2007, and Friday the 13th in 2009.
It's a tough watch, but with a good cathartic revenge plot at the end. Some bad guys get horrible deaths, and it's glorious.
That's fair. I feel like the whole idea of a family road trip gone wrong type of deal works, and this movie does a good job portraying how such a simple, fun time can turn into something ugly.
Some of the characters are very oblivious and not good at all. You can't have a good story as a baseline, but if the characters aren't good, the movie isn't going to be fun to watch.
I think the family members that die are extremely stupid and moronic and take away from the film's realism. So much dumb crap happens. I recall a scene when the entire family runs out of the trailer when the father is burning while the hillbilly is inside in bed with the sister and nobody realizes it. I hate the characters in this movie. They all are stupid.
Oh, spoiler much, Donnie? Just kidding, since this movie is poop and going in the mid-tier.
Moving right along, we got The Strangers, which came out in 2008. And it's about a couple who are expecting a relaxing weekend at a family vacation home. But their stay turns out to be anything but peaceful.
Late at night, three masked strangers show up and terrorize them, and the home invasion escalates into a long, violent struggle for their survival.
Now this movie is real terrifying. It's a super claustrophobic home invasion themed movie that is grounded to reality since stuff like this has happened before.
Yeah, man, it's unsettling because it could be anyone's house. They just choose you. The tension's nonstop, and it's scary because it's real. Not monsters or ghosts, just sadistic psychos who just want to terrorize you for their own fun.
Some of the characters do dumb stuff, but that's understandable, since how the hell would you even react to something like this happening? But that fear feels genuine because your home is supposed to be safe, but in this case it isn't.
I think The Strangers is definitely a horror highlight of the 2000s and really sticks in your head after you watch it. The craft is solid, the direction is good, and it's a very effective terror rooted in reality. So I'm putting it in the horror classic tier.
On to the next horror movie, It from 2017 is a fan favorite and an unforgettable movie with that iconic clown, Pennywise.
This movie was really hype back then. The memes, the trailers, and the outlandish scenes in the movie were all cinema.
This movie is a hard pass for me, guys. I don't like clowns like at all.
I say out of all the horror movie clowns, Pennywise is my favorite one. At least I can watch him for a while and not be that scared in every scene.
There are some real freaky scenes in this movie that you wouldn't expect, but that's a good thing.
This movie mixes the coming-of-age story with full-on supernatural monster horror and does a solid job with everything. The characters are likable, the acting is good, and Pennywise is definitely memorable in this movie.
I gotta agree. This movie has a perfect Halloween vibe and is worth watching during this time of year and going in the horror classic tier.
Are you guys trying to kill me or something? Back-to-back clown movies? Oh, come on!
Ha! We should invite Art the Clown in here or invite him for your birthday party next month.
Hell no, Donnie. If you invite this freak show to my birthday party next month, I will literally take a giant turd in your Big Mac.
Ah, you sick freak!
Nah, bro. Art the Clown here is the definition of a sick freak. This clown is so viscerally, monstrously twisted, it's not even funny. The way he turns violence into a perverse performance is just, for a lack of a better words, fucked.
The way he stalks, tortures, and toys with his victims is pure, psychotic artistry blending sadistic glee with utter contempt for human life. And the worst part, he laughs through it all, like he's savoring every second of the terror he creates. A symphony of screams conducted by the absolute embodiment of grotesque horror.
What in the vocabulary was that?
Just about every word in the book describing that malicious abomination of a human.
He's not even a human, bro. He's a pure hallucinogenic demon spawn. I don't like him or his movies. Sorry, not sorry, but I'm putting Terrifier in the awful tier.
I know that's going to trigger a lot of Art the Clown fans, but like, come on, bro. Are those Terrifier movies really deserving of being called a good movie?
I can handle a lot of horror movies, but this one pushes the line for me, which is the main reason why people like this monster anyways.
Okay, enough talking about Art the Clown. What about The Evil Dead from 1981?
The Evil Dead was directed by Spider-Man director Sam Raimi, and it's about 5 friends vacationing in an isolated cabin in the woods who discover an audio tape that releases evil spirits possessing all friends except for the survivor, Ash Williams, who is played by Bruce Campbell, which is that funny cameo guy in every Spider-Man movie from Sam Raimi.
The beloved Bruce Campbell. He was hilarious and a fun cameo in those Spider-Man movies and even Doctor Strange.
Now, this movie wasn't a huge hit at first, but it became a cult classic, being influential, memorable, and still scary today.
This movie's crazy gore and violence is a little too much for me. I was sick to my stomach and had to close my eyes for a lot of the scenes.
If you don't like a crazy amount of disturbing images and just really weird and over-the-top graphic visuals, then this movie is not for you.
I kind of agree with Joey. So many scenes had me squirming in my chair, partner. And keep in mind, this movie was made in 1981, so with practical effects, it increased the shocking imagery even more in twisted ways that are just relentless to see.
This isn't quite as extreme as Art the Clown's most brutal scenes, but it's definitely up there. There are moments that made me think, wait, is that even possible? It's the kind of horror movie that you really have to see to understand what we mean.
This movie definitely goes into the horror classic tier since it's a horror staple for the Halloween season.
Oh my gosh, no, just no. Are we really going to talk about this movie?
And I really thought the previous 2 movies were real stomach turners when the human centipede is on a whole different level of disgusting.
Bro, all I can say is that do not watch this movie. This movie will scar you, dog. This movie is foul.
After watching this movie, I didn't go poop for weeks because I was scared to poop.
This is just one of those movies that you regret watching, partner. This movie is about a psychotic German surgeon whose lifelong fantasy is to connect humans together via their gastric systems, aka their buttholes.
Butthole.
The fact that that's the plot is stupid.
This gotta be one of the dumbest movies I've ever seen, bro. Just wasted hours of my life about some dude's twisted obsession of turning people into a literal human centipede. Like, who even comes up with this stuff?
How the heck did any actor even agree to this movie?
And why would they? Like, how do you explain to someone the script and concept of this movie without them thinking, what the fuck?
The fact that there's 3 movies of this is insane to me. Also, how the full title to this movie is The Human Centipede First Sequence makes you be like, now there's sequences to this shit? Like, bruh.
Also, the posters of every single one of these absurd movies are horrific to look at. I'm for sure protecting my buttocks before I sleep tonight.
I'm disrespectfully putting this atrocity in the awful tier. If I could, I would put it below the awful tier into like the shadow realm where this movie would be banished for all of eternity never seeing the light of day.
And finally, we have My Bloody Valentine 3D, which came out in 2009. This is a remake of the original that came out in 1981.
This movie is really lame. It tries to be something when it's not.
The characters are all unlikable in this movie. They're boring, and there's not enough character development to make me care about them.
I think the mine outfit is pretty cool and scary, though. I'll give the movie that, but it's just a forgettable one and done scary movie for me.
Scary movie is not even the right word for this movie since it ain't even scary at all. So this movie is most definitely going in the mid-tier. And that wraps up part 2 of our horror movie tier list.
We wanted to upload a part 2 of ranking Halloween costumes, but we sadly didn't have enough time to make it since we spent the last 5 days making this video. Next time, we'll for sure do that video.
And it's time for the member shout-outs. Shout out to Kirkham Gunther, Jacob Bullen, Michael L. Martinez, Zeno Eric, Mr. Animation, Subcorrupted YT, Joshua O'Malley, Joey Yaman, Misty Gilbert, Starview Studio, Reese Moda, and Ichigo Kurosaki for being our terrific channel members.
More shout-outs to Specker Exists, Amar Bernard, Silver Prime, Stephen Swan, Brandon Flynn, Alpha Diamond, Tenshin Max 412, King Jax Gaming 420, Chris Nairouz, Nostalgia Network, and Joe V Gaming for being our loyal channel members.
Even more shout-outs to Hitman Fan 47, Gamer, Mevins 2001, Hunter Thompson, Lamarian Harris Franklin, SRF, Bear Dozer, Gabe Judas 2, and Spectre for becoming our amazing channel partners. Yeehaw!
And finally, shout-outs to Iceman 42, Wes Calloway 1, Latura Coleman, Animations Guy, Brandon Ayala, Omnilude, Fabian Mones, and Wilson Films 50 for being our great channel members. We hope you really enjoyed the spooky themed videos this Halloween season, and we can't wait for Member Only November. Thank you for watching and have an awesome day, guys.
Welcome to our Little Debbie Snacks Hour compilation, you tremendous people.
This video has all 4 parts of us ranking Little Debbie snacks, including the Little Debbie ice cream flavors.
So you'll notice in part 1 our video layout was way different. So don't be alarmed when you see that because we made part 1 last year and made the rest of the Debbie videos recently.
Thank you so much for watching and supporting us. Since it's an hour-long video, sit back, relax, and maybe grab some Little Debbie snacks to munch on while watching. It better be ice cream.
The AI kind of goes off the wire sometimes, but regardless, this personal message here is from the creator of this channel and who writes all the scripts. Stay safe. Do good unto others. Love thy neighbor. And I thank you and love you guys for supporting me. May God bless you through Jesus Christ, the Alpha and Omega, the King of Kings and Lord of Lords.
Every time Jill and I go grocery shopping and we're in the snacks aisle, she always gives me this look. Right as I'm about to grab a box of cosmic brownies. She says, "No, you can't have these, Joey. Can she just let me live, you know?"
Laura does the same thing when I try to grab a box of Twinkies, but instead she knocks the box out of my hands, dropping it to the floor. She's done this countless times and embarrassed me in front of everybody.
Michelle may be a little tough on sugar with me, but she's not running a dictatorship on me like your wives.
You see, this is exactly why Melania is the best first lady to ever step into office.
She may be a baddie in office, but her fashion sense is about as classy as a dollar store tiara.
Yeah, not gonna lie, she has 0 drip. Even though she may have been a model in the past, it's clear that she forgot to model a personality.
What in tarnation, Barry? No way you just said
Good
that.
heavens, Barack. Are you just gonna let that slide, Donald?
Hell no, that shit will not slide in this server. Barack, the only reason you're even saying that about Melania is because you're jealous.
Huh?
Jealous of the fact that I have a gorgeous wife while you have a wife who looks like a damn linebacker.
Ah, hell
Let's
no.
not even get started on Michelle's horrendous dance moves.
Keep my wife's name out your fucking mouth.
Ooh, gotta get the popcorn ready.
Really, guys?
Who are you, Barack? Will Smith? You can't slap me or do shit since we're in Discord. Huh.
Watch your mouth, Trump. I won't tolerate any disrespect towards my wife. Talk down on her one more time and I'll order 10 drone strikes to your damn house.
All right, easy there, fellas. Let's not start arguing already. We haven't even been in here that long.
I want to see Trump and Obama in a boxing ring. But yeah, let's save that for another time, fellas.
Whatever, you fools. What were we talking about anyways before all this wife bickering?
We were talking about how George and Joey's wives hates them eating sugary snacks like those little Debbie brownies.
I just love those little Debbie pastries. And that girl on all the boxes is almost my age now. I should go hit up that Shawty's line whenever Jill decides to start tweaking about me getting some little Debbies.
Knowing you, Joe, you probably would be a creeper and sniff her hair like the freak you are.
How does that doddering fool get away with that type of shit anyways? There's no way anyone watches Joe do all those creeper moves and doesn't think something's off.
Yeah, you make me sick, Joey. Stay away from my wife and kids. In fact, I take back all those years we spent together in office.
Hey, come on, guys. This isn't pick on Joey Day. Please be nice. I have really good excuses for all of that. I promise.
Yeah, sure you do, buddy. But on the topic of Little Debbie snacks, I personally love the honey buns. They're 100% the best Debbie snack.
Wrong. You're wrong, Mr. Towers. The best Debbie snack are those nutty bars. That's the best tasting one, and no one can tell me otherwise.
You guys are forgetting about the oatmeal cream pies. Those are easily the best, and it's not up for question. This is the perfect snack to eat when you're toasted off that zop.
You guys clearly have no taste buds because cosmic brownies are easily the best. No doubt about it.
Well, fellas, why don't we just rank some of these Little Debbie snacks and see which ones are good and which ones are underwhelming, yeah?
Yeah, I'm down, George.
Whatever.
All right, bet. Let's start off with the honey bun then. Thoughts on these boys?
Honestly, they're not bad. The only thing is that they can taste dry sometimes if you get unlucky.
I've actually never had that issue before. For me, it's the glaze itself. I hate when it gets all stuck to the plastic.
I mean, other than all of that, these hoes are definitely bussin'. I wouldn't say they're my go-to, but I'll take them if it's there.
Yeah, I love the glaze on these things, but I don't think these are anything too special compared to all the other snacks on this list. It's definitely good tier worthy though.
Now, these nutty bars are what makes America great, aside from me, obviously. The moment you take one bite of these and you taste that peanut butter crunch, you're in heaven.
Facts, Donnie. These things are heavenly. I just love that wafer texture.
Same, George. That peanut butter chocolate wafer combo is just perfect. Now, if Michelle was here, I would say only one of these would be ideal for the day, or else you'll end up looking like Trump.
Really?
But since she's not here, I must say that I secretly have an entire stash of these in my shoe boxes.
Oh, wow, that's a great hiding spot, Barry. Next time Kermit restocks me with more 30s, I'll be sure to hide my stash there from Jill. Other than that, nutty bars are way too sweet for me, and that peanut butter is way too much for me to handle.
We're basically the same age, Joey. How can you not eat sweets often like me?
Because Sleepy Joe over here was born in the damn 1800s.
Actually, for your information, I was born in the 1700s. Get it right.
Yeah, and you were probably one of the presidents to sign the Declaration of Independence. I wouldn't be surprised to see your kindergarten looking ass signature on there.
Shut up, Barry. You shouldn't be talking with your bummy ass signature. It's so round for no reason and looks like two Donald Trumps combined together.
We all know my signature is by far the best in American history.
What even is your signature, Donnie? I can't even make out where the letters are. Your signature looks like a chimpanzee picked up a pen and started scribbling away.
Not gonna lie, fellas, I think all of our signatures are pretty trash. Unlike these nutty bars, which are god tier.
Well, next we have the Little Debbie birthday cakes. And these are not half bad, but let's be real, no one goes to the store just to buy these.
Exactly. When you think of Little Debbie, this snack is nowhere near anyone's minds. It tastes like an actual birthday cake, but it's such an overdone flavor.
But it is a classic flavor that's always good no matter what. It reminds me of the cakes that Laura used to bake me for my birthdays. But then again, I did get tired of the same cake every year.
I'm not much of a cake guy personally, so I never buy these. But if I do eat anything cake, it's gonna be a delicious slice of New York cheesecake.
Or a scrumptious piece of Melania's cake.
You better watch your mouth, Creepy Joe. At least my wife actually has cake, unlike yours.
Now, Laura's got the best cakes, unlike these Debbie cakes, which are mid.
The strawberry shortcake rolls have an interesting taste. It's surprisingly really good, and they nailed the strawberry flavor.
Yeah, strawberry flavors can be hit or miss, but these taste incredible. The sweetness is perfect with these.
Damn right, Joe. These shortcake rolls are the best thing Little Debbie's ever made.
The best thing? No way. You're forgetting that those oatmeal cream pies exist.
I don't know about the shortcake rolls, fellas. It tastes a little too artificial for me.
Looks like you're losing your taste buds too, George. These are god tier. Unlike the next ones we have, which are the zebra cakes.
These are just like those birthday cakes, but in zebra form. Who doesn't like zebras? They're extravagant creatures. And I own one myself in the backyard of my mansion.
There's no way you wasted money on a damn zebra. What the hell is a zebra supposed to do anyways?
Well, let me tell you something, partner. Zebras may not be the easiest animals to take care of, but they sure are a sight to see. I used to take care of some on my buddy's farm down in South Africa.
Since when did you go to South Africa? How do you even have time for this?
Well, this was back in August of 2005. Those big guys were pretty wild, but they had a certain charm to them. You really got to watch out for them since they can get pretty feisty. Like one time, I went to feed them, and one of them kicked me right in the shin. It hurt like a son of a gun, but I couldn't help but laugh.
Did you just say August 2005? That's pretty coincidental considering that's the same month that Hurricane Katrina happened.
Oh, come on, George. You were seriously in South Africa when people needed you the most?
I mean, yeah, Barack, what can I say? I love zebras and zebra cakes. I'm slipping these quietly in the go-to tier.
Next, we have a classic, the good old oatmeal cream pies. Just thinking about it is making my mouth warm.
As soon as you take a bite, that nice, soft, chewy texture of the oatmeal cookie hits your tongue beautifully, followed by the sweet, creamy center filling. Man, it hits just right.
The sweetness of the filling is perfectly counterbalanced by the slightest bit of saltiness of the cookie, creating the perfect combination of sweet and savory.
Sounds like you all are describing Melania's.
Huh?
I'm just trying to enjoy talking about food and Joe's ruining it. I banned him from the server.
Hey, what?
Yo, why did you do that? Unban him right now, Donnie.
You're a hypocrite, Barack. If that was Michelle's name he brought up, you would have banned him too and sent a damn drone strike over to him.
No, I wouldn't have. I would only do that to you, not Joe.
Damn, look at Barack being a sleepy Joe meat rider.
And look at you being a dumbass for banning our friend from our server. I'm unbanning and inviting him back.
Whose phone is that?
Not mine.
It's Joey calling me. I'm gonna answer, so all of you shut up.
Rock, what happened to the server? Why is it gone from me?
Sorry, bro. Donald banned you from our server, but we'll get you back. I got you.
What? Why? Man, why's Donald gotta be such a bitch? You know what? I don't want to join back right now. I'm gonna text a friend of mine to join and put Trump in his place.
Text a friend to join? No, Joe, just come back. We need to finish this tier list with you.
No, Donald ruined it for me, and I think he has.
You've got to be kidding me. No way he fell asleep mid-sentence.
That's classic Joe for you.
Jesus. How can a human fall asleep that easily and that damn much? You completely ruined the vibe, Donald, especially since we were talking about this God tier little Debbie snack.
I wonder who he told to join the VC with us, though. He said they'll put Donald in his place, and I would love to see that.
No one can put me in any place aside the place of the President of the United States.
Well, it isn't the orange-faced wanker himself.
What?
Donald Trump. I see that you banned my dear friend Joe.
Yeah, you sure did.
Banning the president from this Discord is the most shameful thing you could do.
For real?
I've seen goddamn mouldy bread with more crust than you.
Oh shit, let him cook.
You're about as useful as a chocolate teapot.
What?
Your hair looks like a bird's nest after a hurricane.
Damn.
The chef is cooking.
I wouldn't even trust you to cook a fucking pot noodle, let alone run a country.
Ooh, that's gotta
You're
hurt.
the biggest wanker I've ever had the displeasure of meeting.
You
and that's saying
serious?
something considering the amount of tossers I've dealt with in the kitchen.
Oh, so you really joined my VC to disrespect me like that?
Yeah, mate.
Well, I'll be the first to tell you that you're not a chef.
What?
You're just a glorified cafeteria cook that creates failure
Right.
after failure, living their sad, sad life.
Right.
You're nothing but a washed up, overrated loudmouth who's
Yeah,
made
yeah,
a career
sure,
out of
mate.
being a pretentious prick. I've seen more talent in a can of dog food than I've ever seen in you.
Right. Well, listen here, mate. Why don't you take these stupid Debbie snacks and shove them up your
All right,
ass?
chill. This is getting out of hand, fellas. You two have had your own piece of each other, so why don't we leave it as is and move on?
Donald's a real muppet if I've ever seen one. You're lucky we're not face to face, you plonker.
Let me tell you something, pal. Your insults are as overcooked as your beef Wellington.
What?
I've seen better comebacks from a microwave dinner.
All right, guys, even though I'd love to see the both of you fight, we still have a tier list to finish. Marshmallow pies are our next little Debbie snack to rank. Why don't you help us out with this list, Gordon?
What? Why are you twats discussing this abysmal excuse for food?
Hey man, don't take these snacks so seriously. Just enjoy some junk food for a few minutes and go on with your fancy ass food later.
Exactly, Gordon. You wouldn't know good food when you see it, especially McDonald's. But these marshmallow pies are trash, let's be real.
They are kind of disappointing compared to the oatmeal pies. It always leaves a mess whenever I take just one bite.
This shouldn't even be considered a pie. It's an insult to pastry chefs around the globe. It's awful.
Next we have another classic, the Star Crunch. Man, I absolutely love these.
Oh, I hate these. Every time I eat these, they always get stuck to my teeth.
You do have a point, Barack. Aside from that, these do taste wonderful, though.
Are you fucking mental? It literally looks like they took a rice cake and dipped it in chocolate, then called it a day. Those geezers put zero effort into the taste and texture in them.
Yo, Gordon, chill out, man. Just like George said, these aren't meant to be taken so seriously. Little Debbie snacks obviously aren't gourmet food, so quit it.
I'm putting this into the good tier since Gordon has no idea what he's talking about.
The chocolate cupcakes are pretty much indistinguishable from ding dongs and those Hostess cupcakes, but they all taste amazing regardless. But speaking of Hostess, let us know in the comments if you guys want a Hostess snacks tier list. And if we've already uploaded it, it'll be in the description.
I actually don't quite mind these cupcakes. They have a splendid, simple taste that isn't all over the place.
Finally, you're talking with some sense. I don't know anyone that hates these cupcakes, but they're certainly not as good as the oatmeal cream pies.
What? These cupcakes are way better than those pies. Are you high or something, Barry? These actually deserve a tier above them.
Nah, as much as I love these cupcakes, they're not better than the oatmeal pie. Sorry, Donnie, these cupcakes deserve goated tier.
Bloody hell, what's this next abomination? Spin wheels? What kind of pitiful name is this for a pastry, eh? I've tasted better food in a hospital cafeteria. They're like the ugly stepchild of a cinnamon roll. Avoid this rubbish at all costs.
Damn, I really was going to disconnect you for taking these snacks so seriously at first, but you're actually spot on about these for once. These are absolutely rubbish, like you said, Gordon.
As much as I hate to agree with the both of you, these are by far the worst Little Debbie snack there is.
The only redeeming factor in these is the fact that they have a hint of pecan with the taste. Other than that, these taste way too dry, and I honestly always forget that these exist.
I'm surprised you knobheads actually agree with me for once. These are going to the awful tier. And as a matter of fact, I bet I can make better pecan cinnamon rolls than whatever this nonsense is.
Ooh, yes, please, chef. I would love to try your dishes. I've always wanted to try your food.
The kids on MasterChef can make better food than him. Gordon Ramsay's food is fake news.
You what, mate? Are you taking the piss?
Yes, I am.
Wow, you're a proper fucking nutter. Listen here. Your taste buds are like those of a kindergartner. You literally eat McDonald's. Blimey. Maybe I'll have to fetch you a Happy Meal complete with a toy to appease you, dickhead.
Gordon, I'm a very smart man for not spending money on a bunch of overpriced food. Why do that when you can get a Big Mac for just a few bucks?
Did you just say you're smart, Donald? Ha! Are you guys hearing this load of bullocks? You're just about as smart as a bag of rocks.
What's with all these British words? Just speak normal English, you obnoxious snob.
Donald, please don't start another argument with Gordon. Let me try calling Joey so he can join back and take Gordon's spot. Come on, Joe. Hey, Joe, you there, man? We really need you to replace. Bro,
What's that old geezer snoring?
Bruh, how the hell did he answer the phone while asleep?
Ha! I'm definitely going to win the election at this rate.
Well, it looks like he's out for the night, boys.
Right then, what's our next snack to rank? Swiss rolls, is it? Are these even Swiss?
They're not Swiss, dumbass. Again, stop taking these snacks so seriously.
Oh, here we go again with your don't take it seriously nonsense. I've seen better judgment in a fucking microwave. You wouldn't know a decent snack if it smacked you in the face. Just stick to your teleprompters, mate.
Oh, please. Spare me your temper tantrum, Ramsay. I'm not going to waste my time arguing with someone who thinks they're the almighty food critic. Stick to shouting in the kitchen and leave the snack judgments to the professionals.
Exactly, and I must say these Swiss rolls are brilliant. They never get old. That cream filling and chocolate combination is like heaven.
These are classics, and just as good as those oatmeal pies. Laura doesn't like it when I eat too many of these, though, so I have to hide them away like usual.
These are the best. I love the way the chocolate tastes on these. Man, I wish I had a box of these right about now.
I actually have a box of these right next to me. I'm about to bust that sucker open and down the whole box. Man, I'm going to need Melania to pick up 5 more boxes of these from the store.
Sheesh, if you keep eating at that rate, then Joey's definitely taking that election.
Yeah, Jesus, Donald. Are you really about to down a whole box?
Not surprised. I mean, just take a glance at him.
Geez, we keep getting off track. We're almost done and we haven't even ranked the Swiss rolls yet. I'm just going to put them in God tier. But finally, we have the cosmic brownies.
Little Debbie, have you lost your bloody mind? These cosmic brownies are a cosmic disaster. They taste like they've been sitting on the shelf for a decade and made by a 3-year-old with a sugar addiction.
I think you lost your mind by thinking these are terrible. If you attempted to bake brownies, they'd taste like cardboard and be as dry as your wife.
Okay, stop, Donald. I've had enough of you acting like a damn child all day talking about all of our wives. Now get the fuck out of here, both of you.
What? Hey, it feels so lonely in here now. Come on, Barry. Stop being a party pooper.
Now I've had enough of that. I'm putting cosmic brownies at God tier, and that's it. I'm out. See you, George.
Wait, what?
Yesterday, I got pulled over by the damn cops on my birthday. It was a nightmare. And my wife doesn't know, so whatever stays in this Discord VC stays in this Discord VC.
Wait, why did you get pulled over?
Oh, I know why he got pulled over. I was there with him. I got bro 10 pounds of gas for his birthday, and we were smoking that za until we both reached dementia levels beyond comprehension.
No way, Donnie was smoking?
I'm definitely going to tell your wife, Donald.
What the hell? That is not me. That is fake news and an AI-generated picture of me. Crooked Biden didn't even see me on my birthday.
Maybe it happened. Maybe it didn't. Either way, happy birthday, Donald. You're a crook, a failure, a fraud, and a threat to our democracy, economy, rights, and future. On behalf of America, our early gift for your 79th birthday is making sure you are never president again, bitch.
What incarnation? Where did that come from?
What happened to the stupid and demented Joey we know and hate?
Outlandish blasphemy. You were reading off a teleprompter from your crooked Biden team. I saw what Daily Loud posted on Twitter. So you're not slick coming up with roasts that you didn't even make.
Gosh darn it. I thought I had you. You gotta admit though, the Biden campaign team came up with some hot fire to roast you like the pig you are.
I'm only a second away from calling up Kim Jong-un and Putin to nuke you, so zip it.
Okay, that's enough, niggas. Back to why Trump got pulled over in the first place. He was definitely speeding.
Or he probably had his high beams on and flashed a cop.
What? How the hell do you even know that?
Because we know how you are, little bro. You suck at driving.
What did the cops even say to you, Donnie?
Well, they didn't just pull me over right off the bat. I actually tried to speed away from them, and it ended up being an hour chase of dozens of cops chasing me.
What the heck, Donnie? That was you on the news last night.
Wait, that was actually Donnie?
Huh? I was on the news? They were probably spreading fake news about me, but I thanked them anyway for the free publicity.
Why did you just stop when you heard the sirens, bro? You could have avoided that police chase and whatever charges you have now.
It's because Donnie thinks he's above the law, just because he was president.
What were you trying to hide, huh, Donnie? What made you so scared that you had to speed away from the cops?
Now that's classified information.
Just cut the shit and tell us, nigga.
I bet you Donnie was hiding all his laundered money in his trunk.
I bet you that Donnie was hiding an elephant tail in the trunk.
Or I bet you that Donnie was hiding a dead body in the trunk.
Are you guys stupid? An elephant tail and a dead body? Are you serious right now?
I only say an elephant tail because a photo of your son from over 10 years ago holding an elephant tail has gone viral recently on Twitter, and it's illegal to hunt and kill elephants.
He what? Killing animals for a sport is barbaric and evil.
If the elephant was eaten, what exactly is the problem?
Huh?
What?
Oh, my bad.
Rich people do rich things. Don't hate the player, hate the game.
That still isn't an excuse to hunt a frickin' elephant.
People on Twitter were roasting your son about it, and it was hilarious.
Oh, damn, I feel bad for your son. Psych.
Shut up, Tower.
What a wimp. You and your son are sickos, especially you probably having the tail in your trunk.
Sick? Yeah, you're funny, but why the hell would I have an elephant tail in the back of my trunk, or a dead body for that matter?
Because whatever was in the back of your trunk must have been very concerning if it made you zoom away from the ops.
Well, maybe because I'm Donald Trump. And maybe Donald Trump didn't want to be seen by the paparazzi that night.
Spare the truth, Donnie. What the fuck was in your trunk?
Tell us now before we tell your wife that the 5-0 pulled you over.
Oh, whatever. I had a trunk full of Little Debbie snacks that I stole from Walmart. There, are you happy?
You thief! I'm snitching and texting Melania.
Don't you fucking dare, Coward!
Haha, you're done for now, Donnie.
I can hear your phone. Stop typing.
Yo, George, make up some nonsense that didn't happen so you can get Donnie in more trouble.
Yes, what else should I say?
Oh, why'd I out
Tell her that Donnie was in the car with Stormy Daniels, and we got photos. That'll make Melania divorce him.
Yes, good idea. I'm texting her that too.
Oh, that's it. I'm telling Laura that you're back on your alcohol addiction, and you got that bottle of Hennessy under your pillow.
Don't you dare.
I'm doing it as we speak, you idiot.
You punk. I'm gonna run you over with my horse next time I see you.
All right. You guys have made a point. Now, both of your wives are going to get heated at y'all.
This is kind of fun. Don't stop.
Yeah, it wouldn't be fun if we told your wife what's in your basement.
What? I don't even have a basement.
Yeah, so zip it.
All of this stupid nonsense because of Donnie's dumb police chase and robbery?
I still don't know why you would rob a Walmart of Little Debbie snacks when you're literally a billionaire.
There's a reason why billionaires stay billionaires, you know. We don't spend our money even on cheap snacks. Desperate times calls for desperate measures.
You're so selfish, Donnie. I would be so disgusted to wake up as you every single day.
I wouldn't be the one talking, you demented dimwit.
Little Debbie snacks are so cheap, Donnie, they're like less than $5 a box.
It wasn't worth it, bro.
It was worth it since I stole the entire aisle, and now I have no reason to go back to Walmart for a few months.
Which Little Debbie snacks did you end up with? That's the real question, to see if it was really worth it.
Wait, hold on, Joey. So you're telling me that the cops that pulled you over didn't take back what you stole, Donnie?
I'm Donald Trump, so what do you expect? Cops let me go since they were fans of me, so I just had them sign an NDA and gave them hush money.
That's not the first time you gave someone hush money, since that's exactly what you did with Stormy Daniels.
Now that's between her and I and her NDA, so shut up. But the Little Debbie snacks I ended up with are these ones. Some of them, I admit, are weird, so I'll throw them at hobos, but most of them will last me a while.
Oh, wait a second. Boston cream rolls? This is a thing?
I know these would blow JFK's mind if he saw this.
Holy mother of shit! Are these actually real? My mind is blown again, folks. Boston cream rolls with their luscious custard filling and rich chocolate glaze embody the spirit of American.
Nope, that blabbermouth ain't speeching around these parts.
John wasn't wrong with these rolls, though. They're super sweet, and the filling fills my biting holes just right.
What?
Yeah, I don't want to hear Biden in the same sentence as whole.
Anyways, this one's goaded for sure. I don't blame you for robbing this guy.
See? Now you know why I did what I did.
Next up is subscribing to our channel.
If you're brand new and enjoy what you're watching, subscribe and turn on notifications.
And like the video for more. But with these chocolate chip cream pies, I got clickbaited by these because they taste nothing like how you
They
expect.
sure look busted, but it doesn't have much flavor.
The oatmeal pies are far superior.
Speaking of oatmeal pies, how come they're not on this list?
Because that's on part one, you moron. Do you not remember we made a little Debbie's tier list last year?
Oh, there's a part one. When did we do that?
Take your dementia pills, Joseph, and you'll start remembering. Part one will be in the description along with part 3 and 4 when it's uploaded.
Well, I think we should put these chocolate chip cream pies in the mid-tier since they don't live up to expectations. They're not bad, but not great either.
Next up are fancy cakes. This reminds me of Laura and I's wedding cake.
Speaking of wedding cakes, don't tell Melania this, but I despised our wedding cake since it was a 7-foot cake filled with hideous flowers that were hard as a rock.
Oh, you're in big, big trouble, Donald. And you are grounded for a month, George.
Oh my gosh, honey. What did I do?
You didn't hear anything I said, sweetheart.
Oh, you two are done for.
Couldn't be me. LOL.
Donald texted me that you were back drinking again. Now is this true, Towers?
Hey, why are you calling me Towers? And no, I'm not drinking
Are
again.
you sure about that? Laura spilled the tea to me and sent me pictures of your alcohol.
They aren't mine.
Bullshit. I went to take a nap on your side of the bed, and I felt a lump under your pillow, and what do you know? I find a whole bottle of Hennessy.
I didn't actually know you had alcohol under your pillow. I was just making up things.
Nabbit.
That wasn't the only thing I found under your pillow.
Oh, no. Please don't tell me you found it.
Vapes. I found 10 fucking vapes inside your pillowcase.
Are they THC vapes at the very least?
No, they're 5% Necro.
Are you okay, George? Why didn't you tell us you're smoking?
There's secrets and things behind the scenes that even your own friends don't know about.
It doesn't end there, George, because I found empty bottles of Jack Daniels in the shower.
No, they are soap and conditioner bottles, not real bottles of liquor.
George, you gotta really stop, man. I'm starting to get worried about you, bro.
Who cares? At least I'm off the hook.
I wouldn't be speaking too soon, babe. Why don't you tell me why a few policemen came to our door saying you robbed a Walmart and were on a high-speed pursuit?
Hell, I don't need to explain myself, woman.
Now, who are you talking to your own wife like that? Wait until I tell your friends here that you also went to jail again and show them your new mugshot.
Oh, you better not. That was supposed to be a secret.
Wait, Donnie went to jail again?
No freaking shot.
Show us the mugshot.
Melania already showed me, and you'll never look at Donald the same again after this.
Don't you dare, Laura. I swear I
You
will.
will what? Don't talk to my damn wife.
Thank you for standing up for me, sweetie, but you're still grounded.
Someone else can stand up for you then.
Now that's 2 months.
Shit.
Come on, Melania, show us the mugshot.
Without further ado, behold your eyes on Elsa's #1 fan.
No. This is photoshopped and fake news.
Donnie wearing a frozen shirt?
What a sissy. Wait. Never mind, that shirt is so cute.
Looks like Donnie has a secret soft spot.
I think our work here is done, Melania. Let them take out the trash.
Oh, and one more thing. Hey, babe, I hope you don't tell your friends that you got jumped in your jail cell by the other jailmates because they made fun of your shirt.
Now that's crossing the line. I'm filing for a divorce.
You don't have to do that since I was already in the process of filing the divorce for the past 3 months anyways.
What just happened? Is she joking?
Now that was unexpected.
All this over an Elsa shirt?
I can actually explain why I was wearing that shirt. You see, I needed a disguise after I robbed that Walmart, so I stole a random shirt since I was in a hurry and didn't realize it was a stupid Elsa shirt till I got my mug shot.
But that's not the whole point, Donald. Your own wife just told you that she didn't want you.
Aren't you hurt by that?
No, I'm a man, and who needs a hoe when you got the bros?
No way you just called your own wife that?
It's a figure of speech, you skinwalker, just like what I just called you.
You still gotta respect her, bro. That's seriously not cool, man.
Well, I'm a billionaire, so I have nothing left to lose, especially since little Debbie will never let me down.
Oh yeah, I forgot we were still ranking these. So what tier are we putting these fancy cakes
It's a
into?
good tier because you can never go wrong with these.
Moving on are the glazed donut sticks. Pair these with a cup of coffee and you have yourself a true American breakfast.
They have a lot of sugar in them, so I gotta watch out because my sugar levels will skyrocket after eating these.
Keep eating them then so you can have a sugar attack.
I certainly will since I can't drink my sorrows away anymore.
These glazed donut sticks surprise me. They're a real good size, and the glaze is perfect. So this is going in the God tier.
Ice cream for ice cream.
You what?
Joey, shut it.
I muted you, yapper.
Wait, don't mute.
You know, you do realize he still has perms?
Ah, gotcha, bitch.
Hell no, you don't. Be gone, Biden.
He's still gonna unmute himself, Donnie.
Stop muting me. I do what I want.
Oh my gosh, stop it, you pile of ashes.
will suck your dick if you stop muting me. I will kiss your lip. I will rub your. No, stop muting me.
At this point, just let Joey talk.
Yeah, this is just gonna go on forever.
Then I'll just ban him from the server again.
I will gawk, 3,000 euro. Oh. Am I still muted?
What the hell? I don't want to even know what you were saying.
That's pretty gay, bro.
Yeah, I know.
Anyways, I'm banning you from the server. See you never, loser.
Whoa, not again.
How many times have you banned him, Donnie?
Too many to count. But back to this tier list without a person freaking out about some ice cream.
These orange ice cream cakes are as artificial can get, so they're going in the mid-tier.
I would say they don't taste artificial because they taste exactly like an orange creamsicle would.
And that's the power of artificial flavors.
I mean, I guess, but whatever.
The next snack is a pretty underrated one, and they're these snickerdoodle creme pies.
These for sure smack.
They smack harder than my dad hitting me with a horseshoe. Oh, depressing times, which caused me to drink.
Hey, son, I just rose from the grave to tell you that I was in the wrong, and I am sorry for whacking you upside your head with Biscuit's horseshoe when you were a young man.
Oh my gosh, Dad, is that really you?
Yes, son, it's your father.
Oh, how I miss you.
Not gonna lie, I forgot that George Bush wasn't the only George Bush.
It's been a while, Mr. Bush. We deeply miss you.
I miss you all, too. I still have that Medal of Freedom you gave me 14 years ago, by the way.
Damn, really? Usually people throw that crap away after I award them that.
Dad, I missed you so much. I have so much to tell you.
I miss you, too, son. Just know that no matter what happens, I'll always be proud of the man that you've become.
I thank you, Dad. Sometimes I just think you were the better president than me because people bully me all the time.
Towers! Shut up, Towers. We don't need your sob story.
Hey, shut your mouth, you varmint. Don't you dare talk to my little cowboy like that. Yeah. So shut the fuck up, Donald. This is between my amazing dad and I. As I was saying, people always bully me for you know what. And growing up on your farm, getting hit by Biscuit's horseshoe really hurt it a lot.
Biscuit? Did you really name your damn horse Biscuit?
Biscuit was my great-great-great-grandfather's horse, who passed it down to his father, then to his father, then to his father, and then to me, and now to my beloved son, George.
What kind of horse lives that long?
I hate to break it to you, Dad, but Biscuit died last week. And we had a funeral for him.
Rest in peace to my dear Biscuit. I have to go now. I have a gravestone to visit and a horseshoe to drop that said gravestone.
No, Dad. Don't leave Dad. I'm just being raised from the graveyard. Now back to the graveyard.
Shut up, Donnie.
Well, I don't think we're ever going to finish this tier list, so let's just abandon it right now.
Bro, we're halfway done. Patience is a virtue, especially in this crazy Discord server.
I miss my dad so much right now. I hope I get to see him again. I guess these little Debbie snacks will distract me from being sad in the meantime.
These snickerdoodle cream pies are tremendous. They're going in the God tier.
Next up is Whip. What incarnation are these?
Schmeck. Banana Twins are a game changer.
Now, why have I never, ever heard or seen these little Debbie snack in my life until now?
Yeah, me too, partner. They look so unappealing. It looks like a Twinkie's deformed brother.
They look like a Twinkie with dementia that's in its last years of living.
Why are y'all niggas hating? Just because you haven't tried it doesn't mean it's bad.
I don't understand how it would taste any good.
Twinkies are superior to this knockoff.
Nah, bro, since I know what I'm talking about, this is going in the goated tier.
Yeah, no surprise there since you like bananas.
You're walking on thin ice, buddy.
Now, wait a second. These cookie and cream cakes are amazing.
You see this, Barry? Now, this is a masterpiece.
Whatever. Oreos are Oreos, I guess.
Anything that's cookies and cream flavor never disappoints.
This is God tier, no question about that.
Strawberry Swiss rolls are next, and these are putrid.
There is no difference between the strawberry filling in these rolls and strawberry toothpaste.
It tastes like it was made in Walter White and Jesse's RV meth lab.
Awful tier it is for these garbage Swiss rolls.
Thankfully, these chocolate frosted fudge cakes are better.
Yeah, they're better, but it's a little bit too much chocolate.
There can never be too much chocolate.
Now, thinking about it, this is literally chocolate on chocolate in chocolate.
And what's wrong with that?
Type 2 diabetes is what's wrong with that.
And I guess the good tier would be a nice fit for this.
Hey, does this thing work?
Wrong. I've never seen you in VC before.
I'm surprised you joined our VC for once.
Oh, man. You missed it. My dad was here. You could have said hi to him.
I respect your father a lot, even though we had our differences with our administrations. He did a good job on his part being my vice president.
I actually respect you, Ronald, because the legacy you left behind was strong. And to this date, you're a source of inspiration and a benchmark for how us presidents should connect with the American people.
Well, I always did have a knack for connecting with the American people. After all, even Bonzo understood me.
Bonzo? Who's that?
Wait a second. Are you talking about that movie you were in?
Yes, I am.
Oh, yeah. I forgot you were an actor before the president, but now thinking about it, you dressed up as a girl in one of your movies?
Oh, no. I think you got that misunderstood, Donald. I didn't dress up as a girl, and This Is the Army.
But how do you explain these pictures from that movie?
Wait. In a movie about the Army, why are there guys dressed as girls? Gross.
Well, for starters, I tended to take movie roles that would test my versatility, even if Some roles were plumb loco.
So you decided dressing up as a girl in a dress would test your versatility?
Yeah, I hate to say this, but that's kind of gay, bro.
Sorry, folks, but that isn't me. I played the stage manager in that scene. People tend to accuse me of doing that just so they can use something in their liking to poke fun at me. You know how wicked the world is.
Well, what about that monkey that George and you were talking about?
That was my good and best friend Bonzo. We did a movie called Bedtime for Bonzo, and her real name was Peggy, and she lived 60 years before she ended up passing away. What a good chimpanzee she was.
Isn't that a monkey, not a chimpanzee?
Well, what's the difference?
They're literally the same thing, bro.
Yeah, and what's the difference between a monkey and Obama?
Donald, now what are you implying to Barack?
Johnny, do you want a soccer cleat shoved up your ass?
Try me.
I want to show you a few photographs of Peggy and I. I still remember those days as if it was yesterday. We read books together, we played games together, and we ate together. Look, I was feeding her milk right here.
Oh, look. I didn't know you and Obama knew each other back then.
Oh, look, I didn't know you were a fat McDonald's grease baby that bleeds lard.
What is with this hostility? Can you gentlemen find peace with...
No, what's the fun with that?
Stop. Listen to Ronald, since he's the wisest one out of all of us.
Now, let's not elevate anyone, including myself, on a pedestal. We're all equal, and only Jesus Christ holds the ultimate wisdom to have us unite to one.
I hope you can comprehend that through your thick skull, Donald John Trump.
Oh, we're using full names now. Barack Hussein Obama II?
Don't you dare use my full name.
Please, just listen to what Ronald Wilson Reagan said so you guys can get along.
Thank you for acknowledging my message, George Walker Bush.
At least my full name isn't a sequel like Obama.
Shut it, Donnie. I have my father's surname and grandpa's name as my middle name.
Yeah, and try Googling your grandpa because all you'll find is his grave.
How about you try Googling your grandma and find out she's the reason why Google added, "I'm feeling lucky," to their search bar.
I think my ears have endured enough of this nonsense volleyballing back and forth. Goodbye, and may God be with you.
Dagnabbit, you both made Ronald leave. Just get along and finish this tier list, damn it.
Hussein over here started it.
Shut your goofy ass up. I'm not wasting my oxygen on you anymore since I'll save it for you since you're going to be the one needing an oxygen tank soon to breathe in with your fat ass.
Stay mad, Hussein.
Finally back to the darn tier list. Cookies and cream brownies are next, and these are addicting.
I think we all can agree this is God tier since Oreos are Oreos, but next up are chocolate marshmallow pies.
I think these aren't bad, but they get messy real fast because of all the crumbs that fall when you take one bite.
Yeah, these chocolate pies can get real messy, and it's pretty annoying.
The taste isn't anything to go crazy over either, since it tastes how you'd expect.
Plus, compared to the other Debbie snacks on this list, it's ultimately very mid.
Now, finally, last but not certainly least, we got the tremendous peanut butter cream pie.
Now, this right here is very, very underrated.
I thought the cookie would be hard as a rock, but it's actually a nice and easy soft cookie that goes perfectly with that peanut
The
butter.
peanut butter tastes sugary and natural, so this is going into the God tier.
There we finally have it. Part 2 of ranking Little Debbie snacks.
All right, you fools, this is part 3 of our Little Debbie Snacks tier list.
It's kind of crazy that there's this many little Debbie snacks out there to the point where we are on part 3.
The crazy thing is that it doesn't end here.
Oh yeah, Little Debbie ice cream exists, so we're gonna save that for part 4.
So check out all of the other little Debbie videos we made in the description to catch up with the times and to see how many Debbie snacks there are.
And make sure you tremendous people subscribe and turn on notifications so you don't miss out on any of our videos.
We appreciate the patience with our videos, since sometimes it can be random when we upload, but we'll do our best to upload videos quicker for you guys.
So again, thank you for supporting us after a whole year of us uploading. But if we're ranking Little Debbie ice cream next, then what about Joey?
Oh, screw that knucklehead McSpazatron. I banned him from the server for a reason.
Yeah, if you guys missed our previous video, Donnie once more again banned poor Joey.
It's nothing new around these parts. But I still feel bad since he's our best friend.
Best friend? I didn't sign up for that.
Oh, come on now, Donnie. We still have to love our enemies rather than hate them.
Now, what's the fun in that? You think I'm gonna all of a sudden have a soft spot for that pile of fairy dust?
George has a point. It's better to love your neighbors than despise them forever, since doing that gets you nowhere.
Thank you, Obama. Now I hope soon enough that gets pierced into your thick skull, Donnie.
Oh, great. Guess who texted me?
Who texted you? It's probably Joey. Yeah, it's definitely Joey.
Great. This skinwalker is texting me to unban him, and now he's spamming the word please to
You
me.
might as well just unban him, or else he'll keep spamming your phone down.
Or I can just block his number and my phone won't be spammed. Boom! He's blocked!
Holy crap, bro, spam you so much.
He was sending me that one crying emoji with the bleeding puppy dog eyes, but nope, that's not gonna work on me.
Well, no damn way. Guess who just texted me now?
Ha! Now you have to deal with Sleepy Joe.
What are you gonna say, Barry?
As long as bro doesn't spam me, I'll tell them that I'll unban. What the fuck?
What incarnation?
I'm glad that's not my phone.
My phone is glitching out. My screen is legit not working. I can't type anything.
Hurry up!
Fuck it. I'm throwing my phone out the window, boys.
What the frick? No way you just did that.
I would do it too, if Joseph had nonsense to me.
I just have to buy another iPhone, but thankfully, it'll be like buying a candy bar since I got millions in the bank since your boy was the former president.
Millions? Ah, that's very cute since I have billions.
Well, now that none of us are getting spammed, let's go ahead and start this tip.
No way.
Oh, please, not again.
Guys, you won't guess who
We
texted.
know it was stupid Joseph. Now block his number so we can start this tier list.
I don't think I can do that. He just said that his text to you, Donnie, went green, and also that Obama left him on red.
Now, come to think of it, tell Joey that he owes me a new phone.
And tell him that he's banned forever, not coming back ever again.
Oh, come on, guys. Why are you putting me in the middle of this?
Hurry up and make a choice before I ban YouTube towers.
Banning me? You're out of your mind. Our viewers would not like that.
Oh, come on, George, I'm tired of hearing that notification sound. It's annoying.
You have 5 seconds to make up your mind and respond.
Oh my gosh, please no.
5, 4, 3,
Please, no, Donnie.
2,
Don't make me do this.
1.
I beg and plead, Donnie, please.
0.5.
Fuck it. I'm pulling a Barry and throwing my phone out the window, too.
Thank you for not being dumb, Towers.
No way you just did what I did, bro.
Well, looks like Joey owes us 2 iPhones now.
I might as well throw my phone out the window too, just so he can buy me a new iPhone as well. Yay!
Did this nigga really just break his phone on purpose?
I sure did. I want the new iPhone.
So now we're all phoneless. Can we start this little Debbie tier list now?
Yes, since he's not going to be bothering us anymore.
Aha! I knew I remembered my login for this account.
What the hell? Get out of here!
No, you all ignored my text messages and left me on red.
We're sorry, Joey. We didn't mean to. We can explain.
No, you can't. You, out of all my friends especially, left me on red and it made me sad.
Joey, just calm down, bro. You spammed us so much that you made us break all of our phones.
What? That's not my fault. I missed the part where that's my problem.
Oh yes, it is your fault. You owe all 3 of us iPhones. The newest one.
I'm broke. I don't got no damn money.
I've heard enough yapping. Get banned again.
Oh, you better not fuck.
I feel so bad for Joey. I didn't even mean for this to happen.
It is what it is, George. Bro shouldn't even be spamming us like that.
I made another Discord account, you phonies. Ha! Got him.
Oh my gosh, Joseph, will you please stop?
No! I am not leaving.
Just go take a break and eat some ice cream and sleep, bro.
I apologize, Joey. It's all Donald's fault.
Bullshit.
You all are faking snakes.
And you're a 2-legged, 1-antenna demented cockroach. Get out of here and get banned again, you pest.
Oh, this isn't all.
There's no way that Joey actually made another alt account that fast.
Joe Mama is back again, bitches.
What the hell? How?
I'm so confused.
Joey, stop digging yourself into a bigger hole.
Best friends shouldn't betray each other.
And best friend should get the memo when he's been banned 1,000 times.
And best friends shouldn't be an ignorant, egotistical, loudmouth, fat piece of shit to best friends.
Oh, now that's it, you demented dinosaur. Get banned once more again.
I'll be back.
Donald, can you please give him another chance?
At this point, just let him back, bro. This is annoying.
I'm back. Did you miss me?
I don't get this. Get banned again, Joseph.
You piece of shit.
Oh my gosh. Is it over yet?
It's not over yet, you fat chunk of McDonald's. Lard!
How the hell are you doing this?
I'm inviting all my alt accounts and rejoining over and over again.
Thank you, loser, for telling me how you did it. Now I'm going to revoke all invites from the server so you can't join back.
Wait. No. Please, no.
It's finally, this is over. My brain actually hurts.
My brain hurts too.
Okay, my brain is kind of hurting too. I guess I know how JFK feels.
Now Joey owes us a new iPhone along with a new brain.
Anyways, let's get started with this little Debbie tier list before any other type of nonsense happens.
Starting off, we got Devil Square.
The name of this Debbie snack is kind of contradictory because it's a godly tasting cake.
I don't think it's anything really too crazy since there's like 5 other Debbie snacks that are the exact same as this.
And you see, this is no different, and these cakes all taste the same.
I wouldn't say all cakes taste the same. This one has more of a sweeter taste, and the fudge is a little bit thicker.
Nonetheless, this is going in the good tier, boys.
Now we can go ahead and skip these disgusting fig bars.
Are you crazy? Who doesn't like fig bars?
Sheesh, calm down.
These are definitely not it, George. You're crazy.
What's there to hate about fig bars?
Everything.
Oh, come on. You can't just say that and give no explanation.
Actually, you can. It's valid in this case.
You guys are losers.
Awful tier for these trash bars. And next up are Devil Cream Cakes.
Do they got to involve the devil again with something sweet?
Shut up, Towers. It's just a name. It's not like the actual devil will spawn in from eating these cakes.
Seems like he
I
has.
didn't even know these existed. I've never seen these at the grocery store before.
I have. And Laura doesn't allow me to get these because of the word devil on the package.
You guys are lame. This is going in the good tier.
You see what starts happening when you bring up the devil or eat anything that has the word devil in it?
You may be onto something, but peanut butter crunch bars are a different story, though. I'll jump in front of a damn bus and save a pack of these.
Now that's more outrageous than how Barack looked as a baby.
This fool.
Damn, you're ugly, Barack.
Who you calling ugly cowboy nigga?
Not me.
Who the hell is holding you in those pictures, Barack? Because I don't know what business she has holding you.
Bro, shut your yap before I send a nuke to your house. That's my damn mother.
What? Wait, what? That's your mom?
As I said, shut up before I decimate your useless existence, Donald.
There's no way that's your mother. But I guess I'll stop talking before you nuke my house too. Anyways, peanut butter crunch bars?
Peanut butter crunch bars are going in the God tier, obviously. And next up is becoming our channel member.
If you want to be shouted out at the end of every video, unlock these cool money badges and emotes. And to watch our videos first and early, press the first link in the description to become our channel member.
Moving on, our cosmic cupcakes, and these are legit. A dream come true.
No way, they have these?
Oh, I think I might be in heaven after eating a whole box of these.
Not gonna cap. These have to be one of the best snacks in existence.
These are basically the cosmic brownies, but on crack. No joke.
This is better than crack, but Joseph and Hunter wouldn't say otherwise.
For real, bro, but these are instant God tier.
Fudge rounds are next, and they're...
About damn time I joined one of these voice channels.
Whoa, I forgot you were even in our server.
Oh, is that the Teddy?
I don't think anybody cares about this random and no-name president.
Who the fuck do you think you're talking to? Shut your yap trap before I shut it for you. I know martial arts and I'm not afraid to mess you up, chump.
Do you know martial arts? Yeah, right. More like eating arts.
I wouldn't be the one talking fat ass.
Shut up, both you niggas fat.
Hey, that's not nice. Be kind to one another.
If Theodore over here wants to pick a fight, then let him pick a fight.
I didn't finally join in here to be annoyed by this baby back Mick rib spray tan crybaby.
Oh, are we coming up with names now? Mr. One-Eyed Bear, humping racist asthma patient?
Stop. Shut up. Make up or get up out of here.
Why would you pick a fight with Teddy when he's like the coolest president?
Thank you, George. It's just that some people don't know what cool is.
You know, it's just one of those days. My goldfish died this morning and Theodore is making it worse.
A 78-year-old man owning a pet goldfish? Now that's a new type of low.
Now, please listen to Barry, because we got to finish this little Debbie tier list.
I'm gonna act like I know what little Debbies are so I can fit in with the cool kids.
You were long dead already when these snacks came out, so you got no say with this
But
video.
I'm still a president. I'll just make up random crap as we go along.
Well, these fudge rounds are pretty basic and very small, not gonna lie.
No way you think these are basic.
Chocolate on chocolate, especially when it's fudge, is fudging amazing.
This looks like something that would come out of Obama's ass.
Now, is that supposed to be racist?
I wasn't the one who said it was.
How can poop be racist?
Everything is deemed racist nowadays. Now these fudge rounds are going into good tier.
Zebra cake rolls are the next snack to rank fellas.
Wait a second. Don't tell me these are actual zebras rolled up into a small cake.
No, Teddy, that would be terrible.
You're starting to sound a lot like Sleepy Joe.
Where is Joseph anyway?
Yeah, we'd rather not talk about it since that's a whole mess of a situation.
Oh, okay then.
Honestly, though, I think these zebra cake rolls are
They
overrated.
still taste delicious, so they're going in the good tier.
Sparkling strawberry unicorn cakes are the next snack, and I already know that Joey would freak out over these.
Now there's unicorn cakes? What kind of crap do you guys eat nowadays?
This is pretty normal, Theodore. Every food out there will kill you if you eat too much of it.
And you presidents allow this nonsense. I wouldn't allow this in my administration back in my day.
Well, it's not my fault, it's Joey's.
Yeah, it's all because of Joey.
Yeah, Joseph Robinette Biden Jr. is the worst president in the history of America.
Wow. What leaders you are, putting the blame on the demented old man rather than yourselves.
Hey, shut it, Theodore. You don't even know the half of it because you were dead for more than half of it.
Anyways, these taste so artificial, it's disgusting and going into the awful tier.
Jelly cream pies is next, and these are pretty whack, too.
These are always hit or miss for me.
It's always a hit for me. We had something similar back in my day and it tasted delightful.
The jelly in them is strawberry flavor. And yet again, it's an artificial mess that's going in the mid-tier.
Oh, look, we got another cream pie, but this time it's trash raisin flavor.
Raisins are actually amazing. What are you even talking about?
Raisins can kindly be thrown off a bridge.
Chocolate or vanilla covered raisins are valid though.
Sleepy Joe and his wife look like a deformed, rotten
You
raisin.
guys really hate Joseph enough to the point where you're talking about his wife, huh? Well, that's a whole new level of messed up.
Don't feel bad for that IQ challenged walking skeleton.
I kind of miss him, though. I don't know. Anyways, these are going straight in the awful tier.
These turtle brownies, on the other hand, are freaking ass.
Is that caramel chocolate and peanuts on a brownie?
Yes, I would die for these in a heartbeat.
Me too, bro. I can't even cap.
Yeah, me three.
Well, I'm technically already dead, but yeah, I'll die again for these.
God tier for these turtle brownies.
Birthday cake cream pies are next, and I have a question. Why does Little Debbie have so many cream pies?
Because they're very, very versatile.
And for the most part, very good.
Indeed, very, very good.
Birthday cake flavored sweets are always yummy. So this is going in the go-to tier.
It seems like apple cinnamon donut sticks are the last ones to rank. Back in my day, there was only one flavor of glazed donuts, and it was just glazed.
You're not missing out, Theodore. Apple just ruins the flavor.
You tweakers, stop tweaking.
Yeah, what he said. The apple and cinnamon combination is so good.
It sure does sound delicious.
Stop lying to yourself.
Shut up. You lie to yourself all the time, Donnie.
My lies are actually believable, unlike yours.
No one's lying here. This is going in the good tier, and that's the entire tier list. It's been a while since Joey's been in here. I think I'm starting to miss
He's
him.
been banned for weeks now, and over on Twitter and in real life. I've been seeing him act up more than usual.
I'll bring back Joe.
Wait, what?
Huh?
Yeah, if you guys want Joe back, I'll text him to join back.
Yeah, you're definitely tweaking and lying. I can smell it.
No shot. Donnie is being nice for once.
I'll prove it to you both. I'm texting him as we speak.
Sure, but I'll have to see it to believe.
Holy crap, you joined fast.
I couldn't miss my opportunity to have you on my podcast. Are we finally doing it?
Hey, don't forget about me, Joe.
Who the hell is that?
Oh, I thought you knew since you listened to my podcast. It's my errand boy, Jamie.
Who's that?
He does whatever I ask him to do.
Shut up, Joe. I don't get paid enough for this shit.
Wow, so you lied. This is the wrong Joe.
We're talking about Joe Biden, not Joe Rogan.
Hey, what's wrong with Joe Rogan?
You are Joe Rogan, you idiot.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Dumbass.
Can we please unban Joe?
I think I'm gonna side with George on this one. I kind of miss him too.
You guys seriously want him back? You do realize how much he's been embarrassing himself lately, and you want to be around him?
Yeah, Jamie has been showing me pretty wild clips on Twitter lately from Joe. I remember the last time I was here was when Joseph literally fell on stage.
This is embarrassing. Come on, guys, please stop bullying me.
Who could think things could possibly get worse?
I thought that was as worse as it can get, but clips like this one, where he seems to wander off to nowhere. Hey, Jamie, can you show the clip?
Whatever, Joe.
What the hell, Jamie?
You idiot.
Play the damn clip before I fire you, Jamie. Now!
Chill, Joe. It was a joke.
Damn, Donnie, I think you really messed up Joey.
Yeah, he's fine. It's just another usual.
Hey,
day.
girl.
This was even in the news.
Okay.
Biden embarrasses U.S. with confused wanderings at World Conference. Like, what is wrong with Joe?
I gotta admit, the other night ago, he froze on stage on live TV and I had to drag his demented ass off the stage.
Oh, yeah. I saw that clip on TikTok last night. Hey, Jamie,
What?
can you pull up that clip?
Here's the clip you asked for.
Just gonna make sure your baby's okay. You dickhead, I'm lowering your hourly pay to 50 cents an hour.
Does it sound like I care?
Just play this stupid clip.
Here you go, Baldy.
You said, what, Jamie? Listen, asshole, I sucked 100 dicks before you. I knew exactly what I was doing. I was trying to make you feel better. Fucking loser. Hell, what the hell, Jamie? Listen to me now or else I'll send someone to kidnap your family.
Holy shit, Joe. It's a joke. Chill the fuck out. Here you go, you bald crybaby boy.
People say that all these clips of him are deep fakes. What if they are?
Are you an idiot, Towers? That's literally him.
Yeah, I hate to break it to you, but so many journalists and news outlets were trying to cover up that he actually did freeze up.
It only gets worse from here. Not only he freezes up like a fish in a microwave, but he stutters like a YouTube video buffering. Hey, Jamie, pull up that one clip, and you better not fuck up this time.
Last time I'm ever pulling up a clip for you, I'm gonna book a flight to Zimbabwe after this.
I think can never be secured. Wow!
Last time I'm ever pulling up a clip for you, I'm gonna book a flight to Zimbabwe.
Does that look like I care? 50 cents an hour.
Does it sound like I care?
Just
Does
play
it
this
sound like
stupid
I
clip.
care?
Here you go, Baldy.
You said, what, Jamie? Listen, asshole, I sucked 100 dicks before you. I knew exactly what I was doing. I was trying to make you feel better. Fucking loser. Hell, what the hell, Jamie? Listen to me now or else I'll send someone to kidnap your family.
Holy shit, Joe. It's a joke. Chill the fuck out. Here you go, you bald crybaby boy.
People say that all these clips of him are deep fakes. What if they are?
Are you an idiot, Towers? That's literally him.
Yeah, I hate to break it to you, but so many journalists and news outlets were trying to cover up that he actually did freeze up.
It only gets worse from here. Not only he freezes up like a fish in a microwave, but he stutters like a YouTube video buffering. Hey, Jamie, pull up that one clip, and you better not fuck up this time.
Last time I'm ever pulling up a clip for you, I'm gonna book a flight to Zimbabwe after this.
I think can never be secured. Wow! And that's who people praise. A pile of rocks is smarter than him.
Damn, bro, I honestly don't think he can make it before the end of this decade.
All right, that's enough. I'm unbanning Joe.
If you do that, I'm gonna destroy you.
The Joe is back and better than ever, boys.
How did you join so fast?
Oh, hey, better Joe.
Hey, better Joe.
Watch it, Jamie.
Welcome back, Joey.
I missed you, Joe.
I missed you all so much, too.
I never said I missed you,
I
loser.
don't care what mean things you have to say or do to me anymore. I've had enough. The last few weeks have been the hardest ever in my life because my best friends left me.
Holy crap, you guys are terrible friends. Joe sounds like he's gonna cry.
Look who's talking.
Who's that talking? I don't see another person in here.
Oh, Jamie, yeah, he's my ex-errand boy now because he's fired.
Oh, finally. Thank you for firing me. You'll never find another Jamie like me again. I'm off to Zimbabwe now, bitch. Later, Baldy.
You and Jamie really need to be nice to each other, or you'll lose a good friend, just like how we lost Joey from him.
Yeah, well, this isn't the first time Jamie's been throwing one of his fits.
Anyways, are we gonna keep yapping about nothing or start a tier list?
Oh, yeah, I watched the last two you guys did after you banned me.
I'll make sure Donnie doesn't ban you again, bro, but this is part 4 and conclusion of our Little Debbie Snacks series.
Check out our entire Little Debbie Snacks tier list compilation in the description, because there's so many Debbie Snacks.
Oh my gosh, I'm so excited to be back and make another tier list.
Oh, crap. This was a terrible time to bring Joseph back since we're gonna rank Little Debbie ice cream.
Ice cream, yay!
Little Debbie has ice cream? What the hell? Since when?
Ever since you went bald.
You're not funny, you spray tanned idiots.
First up the rank, we got apple fruit pie ice cream.
You know, this ice cream flavor, along with many of those Little Debbie ice creams,
Again.
really surprised me how good they taste.
Well, obviously, it's ice cream, so it's always gonna be amazing.
Of course you think that.
I don't know about this flavor, guys. It looks real unhealthy to me.
This isn't supposed to be healthy. It's comfort junk food.
Which is why this is going in the good tier.
Next up is you, subscribing, since over 60% of you guys watching aren't subscribed.
No, that's not an ice cream flavor. It's actually chocolate.
I'm being serious, you skinwalker.
This tastes pretty similar to
Okay.
Jack's birthday cake snacks, but it's a little too sweet for my liking.
A little too sweet? Don't you mean all of these tubs of diabetes are way too sweet?
Never! Don't disrespect my ice cream ball, bitch.
Dude, holy crap, Joe. Chill out, buddy. I don't need another Jamie 2.0 around here.
No! Say something bad again about my ice cream and I'll have you buried in a glacier in Antarctica so you can turn into a bald-flavored ice cream.
Are you serious? What happened to you, man? You used to be a chill, down-to-earth dude in your 20s, but I'm thinking that Joe Biden died and has been replaced with like 6 different Biden clones.
Dang, that was Joey in the 60s.
No way. Joey actually looks normal.
Joseph was actually handsome.
I still am handsome. That is still me. Stop making up rumors about me, other Joe.
Then tell me, other Joe, is it a rumor that your son has been convicted of 3 felony charges and
Oh my
faces up to
God.
25 years in prison?
Oh, you fuck.
Oh my fucking god. Yeah, I'll get that. I'll go put my pants on. Make it a hell of a lot easier for me. Guys, I might not make it through tonight. I think I might fucking have a fucking heart attack. My stupid phone notification went off. I damn near had a heart attack. I turned off the lights, the fucking heater rattled, and I had a fucking heart attack. Guys, I think I'm fucked. You're fine, precious. You're fine, baby. red. This goes right there. Not finding which one's the white one. And that one. And then put the yellow right there. Let me look at some. Unplug that HDMI. Okay. No. Okay. Damn it to hell. Fuck off. Okay. Guessing we go red. Okay. Connect to the green Y video jack under video input Y. It shares the yellow video function. Connect to the L mono jack directly below the video row. Hold on, guys. Go ahead and move you right there while I just get this fucking chair back. Okay, let me see. Green. There is no green video plug. Yellow plug. Give me the hell. Okay, the yellow plug. The Y? What Y? Oh. I'm guessing right there. The white plug. Plug this into the yellow jack labeled L Mono directly below the video row. The yellow is fucking okay. L video. I think they mean right here. Fucking thing. Okay. Here we go. Now put the yellow one. And then the red plug. Plug this into the red jack labeled R right next to the white one. Well, that didn't work. Press input or source and select AV1 or video 1. Shit. I'm past it. Stupid fucking phone. Really makes no sense, but okay. Move the off-white yellowish plug. Motherfucker. It is currently plugged into a red audio jack under video input 3. Unplug it and move it to the white jack labeled L Mono. That's what I did. Do I move it slightly over? Current spot. You're fine, baby. I hate you. Below the blue ports. What? Unplug it and move it to the white jack directly below the blue ports in that main middle column. I'm gonna shoot myself. I think I found it. Here we are. I think. Still no signal. And then what about move the red plug? It is currently plugged into the red audio output jack on the right. Unplug it and move it to the red jack directly to the right of the white one you just plugged in. What? Are you talking about moving it over to the R? That makes no sense. Component 1, video 1, AV 1. I don't have a fucking TV remote. Alright, how do I fucking... okay. Go of it, bud. This makes no sense. I swear to God, I'm about to just plug up the PS4 again and say fuck it. Swap the red and the tan plugs. You are fucking pissing me off. I hate you. Oh my God, that's what I'm doing. Are you dumb? They tell me yes, I'm liable to punch his phone. Fine. No, it is not. I swear to fucking God, Google. Screw this, I'm watching a video. I'm sick of Google fucking me over.
Did you know?
Shut up. How to connect the PS2 to a Sanho TV. That's not what I said. No HDMI. I swear to God, I'm gonna shoot myself. I swear I'm about to fucking scream. YouTube's useless and so are people. They're fucking useless when it comes to this fucking shit. I think I see what I might be doing. Okay, put that right there. Motherfucker. There's no HDMI, you fucking son of a bitch. Unless this fucking thing ain't gonna work. I'm done. Let's fucking go with it. I'm fucking done. I asked YouTube for fucking help with it. They fucking give me videos about people that don't have the exact same fucking TV. Shut the fuck up!
You shiny-headed, and you look like a, and smell like a, dipped in a.
No way he just said that.
Alright guys, so with GTA 6 releasing later this year,
Allegedly.
sure. Yeah, you definitely know better than the actual developers of the game, my bad, G. So yeah, I got you out here because we need to get back into the Vice City groove.
Damn it! You could tell me earlier to get my 49-inch CRT ultra-wide curved gaming monitor from Alienware. I got back in 2008 for playing GTA 4 on mods.
Joe, Mr. Bean show was based on your life.
Now come on, Don, that is just disrespectful to compare Joe to Mr. Bean. This man single-handedly raised generations by recording just like 6 hours of content.
The fuck you mean by 6 hours? I swear, every time I go through a couple of YouTube videos, I discover a new ass episode I don't remember ever airing on TV.
That's just early onset of dementia, but don't worry, Trump. You see how Joe is dealing with dementia. He's happier than ever. Only time he is happier is when he goes to parties with Hunter, apparently.
The time when I truly feel alive is when Joe Dog is some young kitty, and I ain't talking about no feline.
Just quickly boot up the game, Obama, before this old freak starts humping his damn chair.
Yeah, Bear, you damn freakazoid. You know how to get Joe started, don't you, you wild animal?
Let's just don't talk for a bit because intro to the game is coming up.
Oh, hell nah. I hear the music in the background, and that shit is most definitely not copyright free. Skip it, Obama. You'll explain what happened to the audience later.
If you somehow never played Vice City or never paid attention to the story here is that Tommy was a part of,
Don't worry, bro, Bomna, I got this. So this guy, Thomas Vercitino here, was sent by the Greek African-American street gang by the name of Yakuza, and his task was
the
to
hell?
nose candy to Mexicans with helicopter. But it turned out to be a setup, and some Russian hard stucks from Counter-Strike ambushed them and failed to hit more than one person in a team of 6 or 8 guys, fully equipped with semi-automatic rifles. So Thomas the Coke engine was very scared and fled the scene while leaving the Coke there all alone and cash from Mexicans too. And now the leader of the gang, Sonny, which name was actually inspired by Sonny D, got mad at Tommy and we have to get his money back or else he will put us through the same torture Kamala put me through each time I fucked up a public speech.
I don't understand how you got everything right and wrong at the same time, but for the most part, he's actually more or less right about it.
He literally said Tommy is a part of African-American gang from Greece named Yakuza, and you said it's true. Is his stupidity rubbing off on you a little too much?
Man, I wish, but every time I try to do that, Barry gets angry, so he slaps me and scolds me and says that I'm being a very bad Joey right now and I shouldn't say it, but that honestly only ignites the Joester drive even more.
I think I'm going to just quickly forge a restraining order for both me and Obama to not let you be anywhere in the 10-mile range near us.
Okay, so how do we decide who's going to be playing?
I gotta say, man, I heard some serious hater shit being spewed on this remaster, but most of it was directed towards San Andreas, and I gotta be honest, except for some of the character models in the cutscenes, this is a legitimately good-looking remake. 1,000 times better than any graphics mods people were making back in the day. As for the gameplay, I just take what I want, so if there's gonna be something that will look interesting to me, I'm just gonna rip that controller from your abnormally long fingers.
His fingers aren't even that long, you just have hands the size of a toddler, and they would honestly look pretty nice wrapped around the Joe's staff of the 7 Seas, but I really fuck with that statement about taking what you want. That's how you know those R-word charges are pure facts.
That's the fakest news I ever heard.
So you're trying to tell me that this mission is called the party? Oh man, give me that fucking controller. You know there ain't no party like a Joey party. I'm gonna turn that shit up to 9,000.
I don't think this party will include underage girls and pork-offs, Joe, so you might as well give the controller to me.
I still have a copy of Epstein Island flight logs, by the way, if you want to be like that.
Jesus Christ, that's enough. Get this fucking controller and let's not go there.
You started it, to be fair.
You're gonna find out who took our cocaine. And then I'm gonna kill him.
Get this man a job at CIA. He knows how to handle problems like a true American agency.
There's this retired colonel, Colonel Juan Garcia Cortez.
Yeah, with a last name like that, we definitely need to carry a piece on us. If he crossed that border with no fear, who knows what this illegal's capable of.
Not every Mexican immigrant is an illegal, you know that?
That's exactly what they want you to think.
But there's no way that I'm going out there sticking my head out the door. No way.
I told you, shut up. I'll go myself.
Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Hey, I like 1978 too, but you know, this isn't gonna be a beer and strippers do. I mean, no offense, but I think that you might turn heads on the runway for the wrong reason. What's wrong with the way I'm dressed? Okay, look, here, stop by Raphael's. Tell him I sent you. He'll make you look respectable. Okay, go, come on.
This shirt and jeans actually look real nice. I don't know what his problem is.
I personally always wore an Armani suit when I attended a party with some important figures, so I expect this illegals party to have some kind of a dress code. Usually it's suits and Oxfords, and underwear or no clothes at all for women. Well, only for the young, attractive ones, if some dumbass decides to bring their 70-year-old clapped wife like Joe sometime does. Then it's usually mandatory for her to wear a ski mask and a loose-fit dress that covers her entire body, because ain't no one trying to see shriveled-ass grandma when there are some 18-year-old funny and fertile baddies twerking in the next room.
What?
Yeah, you wish you had a fine shawty like Jill Donald?
My guy, I literally tapped a supermodel from Eastern Europe in her 20s. It's literally endgame. I finished my wife game.
A woman that is with you for your money and hates you to the point where she lives separated from you for a couple of years and has more plastic in her body than at a Chinese factory is not endgame, Donald. Stop acting like you're 12 and thinking with your other
What
head.
the fuck? Oh, hell no, get back here, you twink. I'm gonna chain you in my garage just like Walter White did to Crazy 8, but Things I'm gonna do to you are gonna be way worse. I'm gonna oil you up, and then, fuck it, I'm too old to chase him like that. I'm just gonna steal some random car.
How the hell did you manage to reach that much of a vocal range and not tear your vocal cords apart? That's actually really impressive for your old ass.
When he got told by his doctor that alcohol causes damage to your vocal cords, he said that he will make his voice cords stronger by consuming more alcohol than ever, and I think it somehow worked on him, so there's your answer.
Strongest men are born in the battle, so I make my body fight with inflammations and all kind of damage all the time, and that's how I am immune to every illness under the sun. Once I was even hanging out near the reactor number 4 to make my body cancer resistant, and as you can see, I ain't no Jimmy Carter.
Whoa, what the hell, Joe? That's way too soon to be making those jokes. Pay some respect to someone who passed away 3 months ago.
Oh, come on, Obama. You damn well know that if it was me or Joe passing away, you would be making jokes out of this like 3 days after, and there's nothing wrong with that. Like, who cares? I died already.
Buenas noches. I understand you are here on the behalf of Mr. Rosenberg. I hope any recent problems have not affected his health or mental well-being.
Rossetti, he's just got a touch of agoraphobia.
Excellent, excellent. And you?
I just want my merchandise.
It's an unfortunate set of circumstances. All involved. Of course, I have initiated my own lines of inquiry, but such a delicate matter will take time. Perhaps we'll talk later. Meanwhile, let me introduce you to my daughter. Mercedes! Cara mia.
This exaggerated hooker walk never gets old.
I even remember a TikTok trend about it.
Of course, Sonny.
Please, excuse me.
Mercedes?
You try living with him. Anyway, let me point out some of our more distinguished guests. That's our Congressman Alex Shrub with Rising Silicon Star, Candy Sykes.
Now that's a proper congressman behavior if I ever saw one.
I respect this game.
And over there, we have the Vice City Mamba star titan, BJ. Always the charmer.
I blocked down on him and then I put him in a wheelchair. That is good. Well, now I'm looking at some prime.
And that
Shut up, Mercedes. I was interested in what that wise man in a cowboy hat was up to with his real estate.
You know how they play paintball. Exactly. Let me tell you. It does not involve a button anymore.
I used to do that too. Oh man, those lady boys are really great athletes. I think this is where my back problem started, actually.
Don't ever open your mouth again, Joe.
He definitely opened it often in Thailand, if you know what I mean.
Steve Scott.
Throws a passion with the nuclear invaders when the giant shark comes in and just bites their dicks off.
Shame I wasn't there because I would definitely be interested in co-producing that movie.
Okay, that's it. Most of these characters we will interact with later, so let's skip it before we get a strike, because Out of Touch is owned indirectly by Sony, and their asses will not let it slide to just leave it playing like that.
Can't we just turn the music off in the settings?
And you don't think I already did that? It seems to only affect music from radio and not from cutscenes. It's better than nothing. But I think they should include streamer mode in this game, since this remake came out like 4 years ago.
Giggity guys, what's up? I saw a baddie getting in a car with Tommy and the spy cam I installed in the room. Where are we taking her?
What?
To the forest, or maybe do it in an underground garage? I personally always think mall parkings after closing are a great spot for it, because if you find a good spot, then not even security will find you on the cameras. You installed what in this room? Take this shit down immediately and give me the hard drive, you fucking pervert. Only if you let me keep that recording of you and Melania getting freaky on the desk.
What? I touched this desk today.
Wait, let me give it a sniff. Ew, it smells like a week-old orange juice left out in the sun. Had a party with a can of sardines.
I think I'm gonna get sick.
Some people will call you crazy for not disinfecting that desk, but for me, that's a freak level I approve of. Gotta get that must going on in the room, huh? Get the fuck away from my room, I'll deal with you later. And let's get to the next mission. Now! Back alley brawl? Okay, if it's not clickbait and we will need to actually fuck someone up, then just give me the control, because I am way more powerful than any martial arts master out there. I would fold Van Damme with one right hook.
I have a green belt in Taekwondo, but sure, go for it.
Okay, let me think. Ah, I got it. Okay, there's this limey, some music industry slimeball, goes by the name of Kent Paul. Anyway, he's got his nose so far up most of Vice City's ass that if anybody knows the whereabouts of 20 keys of coke, it's this guy, all right? He's always at the Malibu.
I'll go pay him a visit.
Take it easy now.
This guy is absolutely tweaking, but I don't blame him. The amount of funny flower I did in those years also got me running in circles in my office.
Hunter was a teenager back then. Damn, now it all makes sense.
Did you just call my son a sucker and a loser? Well, I won't argue with the first claim because he can do those things because we live in a free world, but my son is not a loser. You are loser. You are sucker, Donnie.
Jesus Christ.
So there was a cutscene we had to cut out because it had yet another loud copyrighted song, but all we did is to threaten this Paul Kent guy and ask him all he knows about his deal, and he redirected us to some chef for some reason. So we're going to meet this chef and persuade him to give us some info on the product whereabouts.
Nice stunt, Donnie.
It's not my fault the game physics are dog water. If they were realistic, it would land right on the wheels. I know it because I did that several times with my Lamborghini Diablo in the 90s.
Good thing you reacted relatively fast to the fire and managed to run away in time. Well, the game is Grand Theft Auto, so just steal another car and go to the target.
Now, I'll do some cardio since it's right around the corner.
Now, there's a surprise.
Now say that to your fat ass in real life and follow along with it.
That's rich coming from a motherfucker who can't run up a couple of stairs without falling over every other step.
Ha! It was pretty funny when you tried to run up the stairs in my house, and you started rolling down like you were Sonic.
Better start talking. Hey, make me, you prick. My wish is your command, bitch.
Yeah, that will make him real talkative, won't it?
It was self-defense.
If you would be such a good fighter as you make yourself out to be, you would just grapple him and throw him to the ground and pin him. That way he would be useful to us and defenseless.
Sorry, but I'm not with that gay shit like you.
Oh, wow.
You want some too? Hey, chill. I want what you want, brother.
Oh, yeah? What's that?
Your green and my dead brother's white lady. Unfortunately, you just silenced our lead.
Accidents happen. Get lost.
Hey, whoa. No need to go all Lone Ranger on my ass. The way I see it, we two hombres in a strange time. We need to watch each other's back.
My back's just fine, brother.
You sure about that? Here, take this. Follow me.
The fuck is this? Pizza Mafia is just attacking us like that? I'm from New York, so I'm as pizza as you can get. Fucking traitors.
Well, I think being Italian is making you more pizza, whatever the fuck that means. But I'm not sure if this chef gang is some kind of a reference I don't understand, or just random equals funny kind of a joke. I wonder more about that brother that gave us a blicky. Maybe he can lead us on if he's actually saying the truth.
And they say, I am the demented one, this guy. And if anyone will bitch about spoilers, I will not care. Because if you have not played through GTA Vice City, then you are beyond cooked. But skip ahead like 15 seconds ahead. This guy is Lance Vance, and he is one of the main antagonists in this game, you doofus.
Joe, you need to understand that I played this game only once. And it was when George was a fresh president. I had more things to remember than the story of some game I once played through more than 2 decades ago.
Now, I actually agree with Joe. If you don't play through entire GTA series every time a new game releases, then you are a person that doesn't deserve the respect of the superior leader of America, the great Don of the Trump dynasty.
That entire monarchist rant aside, you're actually pretty good at driving. Do you play some racing games?
What do you mean? No, I don't play any racing games.
Well, I just thought that swerving between the traffic was pretty clean, and you seem to also handle cars confidently in this game.
No, I just do that shit in the traffic each time I get to drive. I also drove the Beast at Daytona 500 not so long ago. I know you can't see through the window who was at the wheel, but that was actually me, not some Secret Service agent. I just like to press the pedal gas and burn some petrol, you know? Just something about releasing those harmful chemicals to the atmosphere and hearing the engine roar that gets me going.
So true. Whenever I put my Prius in drive and let all those powerful 60 horses rip, I just feel like I'm in a Millennium Falcon hyperspace jump.
It's always those Prius drivers, dude, I swear.
What is wrong with Prius? It's like the first mass-produced hybrid car I can think of on top of my head.
What is even the point of a hybrid? If you want an electric car, then buy a Tesla, because that's the only good electric car I know. And if you want more range and be able to instantly refill the tank, then just buy a gas car. Those hybrids are always at the mechanic shop for a reason.
Do you guys ever wonder who gives us the money after every mission? Like how we earn $200? Did Lance give us that? If so, then why?
I wouldn't think too hard about it. It's a game made in 9 months that was originally intended as a DLC to GTA 3, so I assume there are a couple of logical issues and probably some plot holes too.
This mission's name is Jury Fury? Yeah, that's a no-brainer for Donald. Who knows more about juries than a convicted felon after all?
Oh, for God's sake, it's you. Oh, jeez. I'm gonna need new pants. Hey, those psychos from up north?
Canadians?
And they're coming down here soon. Now, where is the goddamn money?
Relax. We're not at that part yet.
Oh, I thought that you were taking care of this. I really did. And now those Guidos say we gotta do them a favor.
I mean, I gotta do him a favor.
Oh, of course that's what I mean. Do I look like I can intimidate a jury? I couldn't intimidate a child, and believe me, I've tried.
This guy's starting to sound more like Joe minute after minute.
Giorgio gets 5 years for fraud. You gotta take these guys out.
I understand. Help the jury change their minds. Don't worry about it.
No! I tried that. The jury case didn't go so well. So make them change their minds.
Oh, okay, I get you. I also had a guy for this, so I know what we have to do. But we need a baseball bat or a crowbar for it first. This game is starting to rely on the absurdity as a main punchline in the jokes, and I don't think I'm liking it.
Yeah, that one was really forced.
Out of stock, damn it, it's stupid. Fine, I guess this hammer will also do for the time being.
I still don't follow. What is exactly your game plan?
Glad you asked. First, I seriously fuck up this car to make this guy shit his pants, and now I do the same to make another guy get a caramel hue on his pants. Real easy, just like last year.
Well, goddamn, it really is a mission for you after all.
It is what it is. Let's go check out next one then.
If we keep that pace up, we'll brush through the game in no time. Riot? Yeah, there is a certain pattern going on because it also sounds like a job for Mr. January 6th.
Tell me later. Tommy, this is Avery Carrington. I believe you met at the party?
Not in person.
Avery here has a proposition.
And we got other things on our mind.
I'm trying to keep the wolves from the door. So could you please cut me some slack? I'm stretched like a wire, and even if I'm dead by the end of the week, I'd like to think that I didn't die poor.
Now just calm down, both of you.
No nonsense kind of guy. I like him already.
And any greaseballs giving you a hard time, I'll see to it they take a long dirt nap.
Okay. What can I do for you?
This delivery company's got its depot on some prime land. They won't sell. They're hanging on like a big old prairie rat. So we gotta go in there and smoke that vermin out. Head on down there and stir up a hornet's nest. The security will have their hands full, and then you can sneak in and put them out of business.
Yeah, this is my favorite character in this game, bar none. I feel like me and him could team up and make some big moves together.
Two old nasty real estate developers. Yeah, I see how you two would break the law together for the sake of your financial success.
Man gotta do what a man gotta do, you know? There are two types of people in this world, killers and losers and shit. Call me Hillary Clinton, I suppose.
What was that about my wife, I hear?
Stop being a peeping Tom and get away from the vicinity of Oval Office. What the hell are you doing here anyway?
I think you are spending too much time with Mr. Dementia and too little time with the baddies, because one reach into the memory would make you remember about what is going on in the underground section of the White House.
I don't think I do remember you saying anything about it, but now thinking about it, I don't want to hear it. Just remove those cameras and don't stay next to the door, or I'm gonna body slam your ass harder than Monica Lewinsky blew you.
Wait a minute, I think Donnie wore something similar once, but I tend to forget, so I'm not really that sure.
It wasn't exactly like that, but I know what you're talking about. You're talking about the time when I pulled up to one of my rallies in a garbage truck. Yeah, we had a big load of heaping pile of thrash to collect at DC, so I needed me one of those. Oh shit.
No wonder your ass got a mugshot once.
It was a clear mistake. I forgot how powerful I am and that I can kill people with one kick, so I queued up second punch before first kick even landed because I didn't expect her to go flying like that, and that police officer happened to stay in that place, so he got a knuckle sandwich for himself.
Do you mind explaining why the hell you drove this bike into a shopping mall in the middle of the day?
Well, I got to escape the popo, don't I?
And the best idea you could possibly muster up from that shallow skull was to drive in the middle of a shopping mall? Really?
You know those show cars that are sometimes there in the middle of malls as some kind of ad prop? Yeah. So when I was once chased by the police squadron, and it was before current technology, so they couldn't capture my license plate. So when I pressed nitro in my Mini Cooper, I had some time before they will eventually catch up to me, and there was a shopping mall nearby. So I just drove into that shit and parked it right next to the food court and went into my trunk from the inside of the car and just waited it out. And then I drove out of this hoe once the mall got closed.
There's an active shooter in the mall. Code 5, code 5.
Wait, Joe, what the hell did you do to make an entire police squadron chase you?
That is not important, man.
Probably sniffed the wrong kid is my guess. I'm gonna get this party real lit in here.
There ain't no party like a Trump party.
Not in that way, you useless bag of bones. But I do admit Trump family parties are really one of a kind. And with no baby oil or trafficked children before you ask Joe, we don't do that shit in Trump Tower.
No shit, because you already did that on your certain friend's island. We're the island boys.
You mean those brothers that tongue kiss each other on their OnlyFans?
What the hell are we even talking about right now? We were supposed to play GTA Vice City, not talk about this very illegal thing you two brought up.
Well, this game is very easy so far, so there is no need for any focus at all. You could give it to a toddler that can't walk yet, and he will run this shit clean in 15 minutes.
It looks like you are struggling a bit with those union workers on your tail, so I wouldn't say that so confidently.
I just noticed that we spent more than 20 minutes on this game so far, and we don't even have a single band. What the actual hell are we doing right now?
Actually, Mr. President, let's just say hypothetically that the ban would mean 1,000 in English language, and let's just assume this game would be using real financial data about United States dollars from 1986. Therefore, the so said $709 would be equivalent to over 2,000 of today's dollars. So in theory, you would actually earn 2 bands in that period of 20 minutes.
When the fuck did you get in my closet? How many people are in this fucking room? I have enough of this bullshit. I'm just gonna save the game, and I'm gonna get Secret Service agents to check every single wall, flower and corner and Oval Office to not get any more surprises like that and get them to detain you. You fucking nerd.
Oh my God, no, please no.
As much as I hate to agree with Donald, you were literally breaching the federal building that you were not even permitted to enter. Hiding in someone's closet is not a thing you normally do.
Well, you stay hidden in your own closet all these years, and somehow you're still free.
I'm not going to give you attention. Since you're going to save the game and we're ending the video, I'll give attention to our great member, OMG. It's Birdman Archive. If anyone wants to join him, there's a link in the description and a button right next to the subscribe button, which you should also hit, by the way, since it's free and it helps a lot and motivate us to shoot some more content. Big thanks to everyone who watched this video till the end, because it was a longer one.
That's what she said.
Right now, as the rock will build up the oil with this drone.
Oh, back again in Vice City. It's real nice in here so far.
It really makes you wonder, how will this city look like in GTA 6, doesn't it?
There will be less coke than in the 80s, so Biden will hate this game.
Now I'll let you know firsthand that I will absolutely go butt naked wild for this game. I mean, have you seen that swamp girl from the trailer? Now that's what Joey loves. I would absolutely get on all fours for her and get a whiff of her body covered in mud. It just makes me so, And don't even get me started on the Lucia, because that scene from the...
That's enough, Joe. Video just started. You can't go from 0 to 200 like that.
I mean, he ain't wrong entirely. It's just one of those instances where something gross is hot as hell because it's done by someone that's hot. I mean, Barry, it's kind of like Golden Shower from Margot Robbie. No straight men would ever pass up on a chance like this, even though in its definition is disgusting.
What the hell are you talking about? Only someone that is extremely deviant and desperate would ever try that out. It's disgusting no matter who is it.
I said only straight men would accept it, so no wonder your ass doesn't see it that way.
I hate you so much.
Yeah, it's definitely a job for Kalari, but thankfully that bitch isn't in here, so you can take it, Barry. I want to do all the jobs for Mr. Avery because I feel his vibe out a lot and I can relate to him.
Killing a pizza delivery guy? I wonder what is that about, because I have never seen a criminal delivering pizzas.
You kidding, right? We literally gave Joe a pizza delivery task on his birthday.
What? I didn't deliver no damn pizza on my birthday. Or I did, man, I don't remember.
You did, Joe, but it was in a game. It was in GTA Online, and it was actually one of the most fun episodes. In my humble opinion, I actually encourage you guys to go and watch it. And if we won't forget, it will be popping up in the right top corner, so you guys can click it right after this video to go and see how we celebrated Joe turning 82 years old. Damn it, that guy's fast.
82 years old? Holy shit, how can someone be this crusty and still be alive? Joe, full offense, but you seem like you have been dehydrating yourself for the past millennia.
Well, there is quite frankly nothing I can do about that, because I have been drinking a gallon of Arizona drinks every single day because I heard that fruits make your, let's say, body liquids taste better, and a lot of liquids make it gain volume, but never serve me Mango Mucho or I will puke at the spot.
Why? Mango Mucho freaking slaps, man.
It's not even about the taste itself. It's more of a personal thing here. You see, it was traumatizing. Tiny little black ants invaded my can of Mucho Mango while I was in my deep slumber when I awoke to take a sip of said Mucho Mango. Ants everywhere. Ants in my mouth on the can. I've never been so devastated, angry, confused, scared. The ants ruined my Mucho Mango. Fuck ants.
I almost feel sorry for you, Joe, but where have you been drinking it that ants crawled into your can on the beach or something?
It's Joe. Barry, there are probably 3 different mutated ants colonies that are having a full-on conventional war in the corner of his room, but he doesn't notice it because it's covered by a pile of thrash, and I'm a bit scared of what is in this pile of thrash because it must be some devious ass shit.
You're over-exaggerating it, Pookie. It's mostly just used up tissues and microwave food boxes after I am done eating it.
Never call me that again, or I will unleash full U.S. arsenal on your house.
But Joe, don't you have a thrash bin in your room under your desk? That seems like a better option than getting your room to look like some nuke experiment.
Of course I have. I have 2 of them, but they got full, so I no longer could keep throwing more thrash in there, so I started just yeeting it on the corner wall with full force like I was throwing a spitball. And man, it looked like some designer painted those stains.
Joe, you're supposed to empty out those bins after they get full.
Really? Oh, well, I didn't think about it, but I don't think I will be doing that. I leave my signature Joe Musk in the Biden chamber in order to eliminate any intruders because this is my own private domicile and I will not be harassed, bitch.
Come in and park yourself on the hide, son. Hell, my daddy used to say, never look a gift horse in the mouth. And by golly, he never did.
Oh, wow. My dad used to say the same thing.
No thanks. A clean thinker. I like that.
Same here, sir.
Now, the property business isn't all about highfalutin paper pushing. It's about dirt. And the will to claim that dirt. You with me, son?
Oh, yeah.
Well, I need some tenacious bastards to let go of some dirt. And you look to me like the kind of guy to persuade him.
Persuasion's my forte.
Yeah, he'll be down at the country club, down on the golf course.
Oh, yeah, I'm taking this task 100%.
Guys won't be packing law gimmicks. Go beat 8 tons of crap out of him. Here now, I got you a membership. And boy, you're gonna need more appropriate clothing.
Donald, why are you liking this guy so much? He is just a typical bully in the real estate empire that is using mob to get rid of his competition.
Because he isn't some sissy that is scared to get his hands dirty by doing what he needs to do to get to the top. I do the same. Oh, and he also reminds me a bit of my father. I don't know why, actually.
Oh, I remember when I was binge watching all the GTA lore videos right before GTA 5 dropped, and I remember something about this dude being based off Donald's father or some kind of a mentor, and you later see a guy resembling young Donald in his limousine noting down everything Avery says. So that's why you see this resemblance.
I legitimately cannot comprehend how the hell do you manage to remember all that, but you struggle to remember one important thing that was said to you a minute ago. You are one of a kind, dude. I gotta give you that.
Well, you know how it works, partner. Your brain sometimes activates to superhuman levels and understands everything when you are learning about something that you are interested in, but struggles to learn high school level algebra. Like, I could look at the book for hours at home, yet I never could do the homework all by my own.
Sure, but that is a bad example because you are just stupid. Not as much as Jeff, but you're still giving him a run for his money. I just always added a $ before every number, and then I was able to perfectly calculate everything, so I can't relate. Come here, you little fuck. Remember the time where your golf ball got stuffed with sand? That was me. Get evicted, bitch. This is Trump Country Golf Club now.
Johnny, this game is about taking over drug empire, not golf clubs.
I conquer whatever the fuck I want. I thought about taking over Canada and Greenland, but for now, I'm just going to focus on the tariffs and invest a shit ton of Federal Reserve money into plumeted stocks and get goated returns once I cancel those tariffs. Man, I'm a business genius.
I don't know, man. You know, it's kind of bad when your biggest glazer, Elon, disagrees because I hear rumors that he was heavily against tariffs, and now he lost the most amount of money out of every top 10 billionaire.
Dude, just beat them up instead of trying to run away. Those aren't Teslas that go from 0 to 60 instantly. Those are golf carts from the 80s. Even my Ford truck can go faster when I put the foot on the gas pedal.
Now look here, son. I got a problem and I reckon you could help me with it.
I'm no builder.
No, I was thinking more of your demolition skills.
Okay, it's
Now,
yours, Bush.
this is the development as planned, and this is the property that we're looking at.
You're trying to say this new office block is kind of in the way.
You catch on quick. Now, I'm going to head out of town for a while, and if that office development were to face sudden and insurmountable structural problems, then
As a civil-minded individual, you feel obliged to step in and save the rejuvenation of an important area of the city.
Where can I get more guys like you?
George the Builder, you're going to fly and slice through this mission like it's a butter or apparent steel columns.
Frick off, man. You are ruining the country as we speak, so don't you dare call me out for some lunatics hijacking the planes I didn't have any control over.
Interesting. This van looks exactly like the one Joe drives near playgrounds and kindergartens to capture some of the kids for a joyride, and his Joe is a hoe van.
Huh? What? Who told you that? Speak up, damn it! Who?
Oh, no. Guys, I think I remember this mission. I think this is the hardest one that tons of people had problems with. You know, like the one in San Andreas where you have to follow the train.
Because most players are some brainless organisms that feed on solar light and whatever the fuck Michelle decides to push down their godforsaken throats. Wrong side of the tracks is one of the easiest missions in the entire series. Only thing you have to do is to ride slightly off the tracks to the right and you can finish the mission in the underground tunnel, or you can even jump on the train multiple times and do it yourself. The game even makes it easier by deciding to just take one dude out at the first intersection because on of them get stuck on the pole. And for this one, I can understand struggling with it on the keyboard and mouse, but on a controller, the controls are easy enough for a fucking toddler to learn. You want to know which mission is hard? The motherfucking bombs away. Not only you have to watch out to not get shot down, but you also have limited amount of planes. You have to carefully time the bomb drop, and you also have to do it fast enough, because if you don't, those guys will run away. What do y'all know about the fucking hard missions, huh? You don't know shit.
Wow. You really did trigger the shit out of him with that little comment about the mission rep. You want me to drill you?
Yes, I fully give my consent. You see, guys, it's that easy to just ask for consent. Remember, you always have to do this. Otherwise, they will get on your ass for being a Riz beast. I gotta learn it the hard way.
At least you asked. That's already better than Trump, who literally admitted to playing the fire truck game and got several charges for those so-called Riz skills.
Listen, dude, I did not set the law that fire truck doesn't stop on red light. What do you want me to do? Change the law to make fire trucks stop on red?
No, I want you to stop being a sex offender.
I'm not a sex offender. I'm a rule bender. Completely different thing.
But aren't sex offenders also the rule benders?
Yeah, and your ass would know the most about it.
Oh, invisible wall there?
They had 20 whole years to make that look presentable, yet they only changed the fucking fire quality.
Yeah, but it isn't a full-on remake like it was with Mafia Definitive Edition. They just ported all the assets into Unreal Engine, upscaled the texture resolution, and only thing they remade are the character models. And sadly, you can see that. Everything else is just the magic of Unreal Engine. They had everything set up, and it was a small 30-person studio that was doing it, while Rockstar only slapped their sticker of approval on the cover art, and that's about it.
That would be cool if it was a standalone extra content for some hardcore fans, but it was priced as a new, fresh AAA game. It replaced all the classic editions on all the platforms. It stripped off a solid chunk of soundtrack from both Vice City and San Andreas, and on the launch day on PC, it couldn't even run in 60 FPS on the most powerful gaming rigs.
That seems like a broke person problem. A motherfucker like me just buys it, and then if I want to play the originals, then I buy the physical PlayStation 2 copies that are still sealed for like $500, and then I pop those suckers in and just play. If you have any problem in live, just earn some bread, and this problem will disappear. I never get why people always try to gaslight others that money can't buy happiness. It bought me everything I ever wanted. I can eat whatever I want, play whatever I want. I have a baddie wife, became a fucking president. Have a daughter with a beautiful body whom I would date if I weren't happily married, and, you know, her father. And I have my son, who is a literal clone of Bruce Wayne. What more could a man ever want from life? And guess what got me all of that? Money.
You are really an empty person. I hope you know that.
Is he, though? He looks pretty full to me. I would say he is even in a gastronomical pregnancy right now. One day, he is going to be on the toilet and a full-ass Big Mac will just pop out.
Colonel, thank you for coming. Please, see. Lobster? No, thanks. I am ashamed to admit that one of the causes of our mutual problem appears to have been the loose tongue of a man I used to trust. I've been carrying Gonzalez for years, but now his incompetence reaches new heights.
Probably the heights of Carmela's incompetence.
You killed Gonzalez. Did he do it? It's the money that's important to me. For this kindness, I will reward you. And then we will find your money together. He will be at his penthouse, half drunk probably. Use this.
Is this some reference to a show from the 80s I don't remember? Because every person would just pop a bullet in a fucker's skull instead of chasing him around with a full-ass chainsaw. Who the fuck do you think I am? Leatherface?
I mean, hey, it is fancier to kill someone with a chainsaw than regular way of shooting them, right? At least it's more visually pleasing.
What the heck? You think cutting someone with a chainsaw is pleasing? You are messed up in the head, bushy whooshy.
The hell did you call me?
This guy is shorter than Jill.
Why are you making fun of someone's height? I can understand someone shaming you for your fat ass because you can just eat less, but you can't change height.
Obama, wake the fuck up. We are in 2025. We can just get longer legs, and guess what can buy you height?
Money. That circles back to the point I was making, that money is the king of the world.
And just like great John Lemon once said, woman is the new.
Oh, no. Hell no! You're not gonna be saying this title of the song in our video.
Are you a John Lemon hater, Barry? He has some bangers. I remember how I was trying to copy his look back in the day because his drip was immaculate.
I was 8 years old when the Beatles broke up, so I didn't really get to live through that era. And his name is John Lennon, for fuck's sake, not Lemon.
Just catch up to him already. What, do these Big Macs clog your arteries to the point where you can't even run in a game?
God damn it, how many times do I gotta repeat the same thing? My favorite McDonald's item is a fucking fillet of fish, not a damn Big Mac. I ain't no normie. And you can't sprint with a two-handed weapon in your hand, you idiot. I think GTA 4 is the first GTA where you could, or at least the first one where I remember I could run. I didn't play all these smaller GTAs that were on PSP or on phones, so I wouldn't know.
You're missing out. I played the Chinatown Wars, and there is this fun mini game that I hold close to my heart, which is, of course, the drug-selling mini game. It ain't as developed as Drug Dealer Simulator or Schedule 1, but it was just a mini game and a game where you can drive a freaking tank on the city roads and run over people. So it's still pretty solid.
Of course you would love a game about selling drugs, you junkie. And did you guys notice how I lost the cops a second before entering Paint Shop? I am literally that guy, and my intentions alone were the solution to this.
I never understood those older GTA wanted systems. Like, is it time based on these lower wanted levels, or what?
I don't know, nor I care, Barry. Now on to another mission. Maybe now we will unlock the golf mini game or something.
Tommy, come and join me. This looks delicious, huh? Happy as now.
Si, por favor, it's one of my favorite snacks.
Tommy, you are like a pompous breeze that has freed me from the stench of corruption. Although I must appear to mourn his passing and carry on with business as usual.
This isn't getting me any closer to my money.
Tommy, my friend, you are not in liberty now. Here, we do things differently. I will continue with my inquiries, but in the meantime, I have a valuable deal to close.
A favor for a friend, Cortez?
You're a good friend, Tommy. I knew you would not let me down. I need you to meet the courier who has obtained some valuable technology for me.
Are we playing GTA or Black Ops?
I'm pretty sure that it's racist, and you cannot say that anymore.
What?
I mean, this colonel seems like a big shot, and this game was just supposed to be some dumb, loud fun. Remember that it's not as advanced as later GTA games.
You're right. Older things are always worse. Just look at Biden.
That's not what I meant, like at all.
You're right, Donnie. Jill Biden is way worse than those freshmen huzz I riz up at the Joey parties.
Joe, I don't even understand you at this point. What the fuck is a huzz?
Boomers like you worry me, how do you operate in modern world? But you know, like huzz that are out there. You feel me? Those baddies that are often passed around like a joint, but Joey slides in there before the open season starts when they turn 16. So I basically am like that one guy who tests things before they go out to public on the store shelves.
Interesting. I just have more money than I can spend, so I just get the premium quality one when they are ready and untouched yet. Your approach seems a bit risky, but I can understand you since you don't have any money.
What do you mean? I have $5 million in Trump coin.
Did you actually waste all your money on Trump's rug pull crypto scam?
It's not a fucking scam, Obama. It's like preserving your money in gold, but even better because it will blow the fuck up soon.
The reine, she's très white this time of the year.
Macron?
Comment?
Look, Cortez sent me. Just give me the damn chips.
Oh, d'accord. Oui, l'impérialiste américain pig, là qui est propriétaire du gouvernement français. Un détourneur. You're an American idiot. They followed you here.
I fucking knew that this bastard Frenchie Macron had something like this in his mind. He set me up. Get over here, you fuck. I'm so glad that this game will finally let me do what I wanted to do in Oval Office when he visited me, but I decided that for image purpose, I will delay it for now.
Yo, you need to chill the fuck out before we get nuked. You need to remember that we are not the only country with nukes, you Cheeto-looking ass.
Yes, but we have best nukes, tremendous nukes, nukes that nobody ever has. Believe me, everybody says, oh my God, Donald, I've never seen greater nukes than your nukes.
Was that a transcription of your conversation with Kim Jong-un?
Shut the hell up, Joe. You don't use words like transcription.
Uh-oh, police arrived before Trump got him. That's some timing, no lie.
What does it change for someone as great as Big D Trump? Nothing at all, I'm untouchable. They tried to put me in jail multiple times and even got my mugshot done, but they never knew that this mugshot I let them take was going to be on my album cover.
That's a sick stunt term. I also used to do that back in the day on my BMX when I was riding to school that was 2 states away. Those tricks used to get me all the huzz at school, but they were the same age as me, so it was disappointing.
How does one become a child predator while being a child himself?
Don't even try to figure it out. Working out how Joe's brain works is like trying to crack Enigma machine. You'll just hurt your head.
Tomas, I appreciate your coming.
I always appreciate if someone comes at my commands.
Diaz has asked me to oversee a minor.
Oversee a minor? Shit, say less, I will do it first try. Give me the fucking controller.
What the fuck? Dude, how did you get the strength to rip it from my hands? I grabbed onto it like the motherfucking pliers.
I mean, you heard what he said. He really wants to do this mission because he didn't have the patience to wait until the end of the sentence, and he doesn't even know what he will be doing in this mission at all.
Well, I don't know if he's a minor, but if he's down to get dirty with Joey, then it's all right.
Joe, we met him in our first fucking episode?
Okay, damn, chill, Zaddy. I was just goofing around. Of course I know who this guy is. It's Lance Vance, who is also known as Lance Vance Dance, and is a brother of Vice City Stories protagonist, who is Victor Vance, and that also makes him a deuteragonist of the Vice City Stories game. He is also known to be a very important character of this game, but for lore reason, I will not reveal his role in this game so far.
Why do you do that?
Oh, okay, I get it now. This little dude is supposed to be the minor, right? Well, I expected someone cuter.
Joe, when did you last see a minor with facial hair and this much receded hairline?
10 seconds ago? What a stupid-ass question is that? Leave my cutie patootie alone, you posers! I hate the way that you walk, the way that you talk. I hate the way that you dress. I hate the way that you sneak from the back. If I catch your ass, it's gonna be direct.
Euphoria remix featuring Joe Biden when?
Hopefully never, because he's going to out himself, and Kendrick hates Drake type of people, and Drake is nowhere near Joe's level of degeneracy and pure evil.
By the way, Barry, I heard once in an interview you said you like Kendrick, so you probably know about the entire feud that started last year.
If Drake and Kendrick Lamar got in a rap battle, who do you think would win?
You gotta go with Kendrick. I'm just saying. I think Drake is an outstanding entertainer, but Kendrick, his lyrics, his last album was outstanding.
Were those Kendrick's accusations true?
You know what, I didn't really do much research about this because, believe it or not, we were in the middle of one of the most chaotic elections of history, but from what I could find, it seems like it's mostly just gossip. So, as much as I love Kendrick, I wouldn't justify him jumping at Drake from nowhere and dusting him so hard. But this gave us multiple amazing songs from Kendrick, an album, and his Super Bowl performance. And I gotta admit that even though I don't really hate Drake, seeing him getting called a pedophile on the biggest sport event of the year is really something special. So I enjoyed this whole roast of Drake.
So you enjoyed the pain, suffering, depression, and anxiety of Drake due to many death threats he received for your own pleasure and entertainment while praising a person who sent him death threats, made him a laughing stock of the entire world, made his name synonymous with pedophilia, and recorded a song where he talks directly to Drake's son how much he is sorry for him that his father is Drake. I thought you got better after Yemen. I really hoped.
You suck off Drake because you also like them young, you geriatric fuck.
Come on now, Barry, it's my role to be roasting Joe. Don't try to overtake the Big D Trump's role.
I feel like I'm going insane. Did Mr. January 6th just told me to not try and overrun someone in power? Now that's fucking rich coming from your fat ass.
Okay, Joe, you need to pack it up and go to our safe house after this mission because Barry is getting overstimulated.
You need to pack up your fucking bags and go hit the gym because your ass clearly got oversaturated with Big Macs.
Barry, it's really not worth it to just keep on...
It's really not worth it to keep looking for those imaginary weapons of massive destruction? Yeah, I think we all fucking knew that already when the war started, yet you still tried to talk your way out of this, you fucking terrorist.
Okay, now I'm cutting that video right now. Subscribe to Oval Office Gaming right now or Barack will go get the oil with his drone. I am Mr. Teal, and I am going to the payphone to warm up, and you peasants have no say.
I'm fine with that. I've been blazing it today. Like I was still in high school with my bro Snoop Dogg, so my hand and eye coordination ain't good enough to drive.
Oh man, why didn't you tell me? You know I love Mary Jane.
Joe, your old ass probably would die from that, and you would ruin the vibe anyway. Maybe next time, buddy.
Stupid potheads. Joe, you didn't miss out on nothing. You're already lost in the head. We don't need you to be hungry, too.
You're scared he will eat your snacks, you greaseball?
Maybe I am. What will you do about it, Bill?
Honestly, nothing. That's very reasonable fear.
I would get mad as hell if someone ate my deep fried bologna ice cream sandwich with nacho cheese drizzle.
What the fuck?
I have more work for you. It's a more hands-on approach. Your next job is takes under the phone.
Please be a public shootout.
There is something seriously wrong with your head partner.
Shane Dawson will be leaving the Jew shop in VIP Point soon. Kissing. It must look like car accident. Wait, what do the cars have to do with kissing? Man, I don't get it.
Joe, start wearing your goddamn glasses when we play video games because you can't even read a simple sentence correctly.
Fuck that, I don't need no glasses. I will pop a perk and snort a line, and my eyes will exceed those of an eagle.
That explains Hunter.
What does Billy Willie have here?
Bill don't even try nothing funny because we have to crash into her car.
But look at her walking, her hair at her chest. She's a certified baddie in the book of the bill.
What is the book of the bill?
It's kind of like 50 Shades of Grey combined with Kama Sutra.
That's lame. Book of the Joe has better lines.
You think so, Wacko? Then why don't you read us a line right here, right now?
Alive or not, it's still usable if it's hot.
Okay, you weren't lying. That line is goated.
I have a plan.
Who are you, Dutch Van der Linden now?
I ain't no douche, you fucking douchebag. I'm the great Don, and I just fucked her up with my genius 200 IQ move.
You mean pigs?
What? No, don't do it. Only I can do that in the good way.
I'll chop your head off. Who is this dickhead?
Tommy Vercetti. You remember me.
Excuse me, I'm a little anxious. Never trust a goddamn horse. You do a good job. You work for me now.
I work for money.
As I said, amigo, you work for me now. Shut up. Some Judas has betrayed me. He thinks I don't know how much money I should be making. But stealing 3% is as good as stealing 100%. No one does this to me. No one. You follow him from his apartment, and you see where he goes. Later, you will kill him.
You see, as a great businessman, 3% is a regular service fee, and that is fully fair. I don't know what he is getting all riled up for. Does he expect his workers to be doing his dirty job for free?
Donald, it's an exaggerated drug kingpin. In 1918-6, he was high off his product 24 hours a day. I don't think you should expect him to think clearly all the time. We're doing his crazy demands to make some cash to eventually pay off Sonny.
Yeah, our boss, Sonny D. Creator. What the hell is Mr. Officer doing here?
He's exercising. You should look into some cardio with your deteriorating ass. Maybe you will finally get a heart attack and die.
You want to race, you big fat baby? I'll bet you 1,000 Trump coins that I will smoke you in any distance.
That would be the easiest sprint of all time. Donnie would probably pass out after running for 10 seconds, or he would demand a McDonald's break every 10 yards.
Laugh all you want, but I know that all this mass is for elite MMA fighting and lifting mountains. It's hard to sprint with all that muscle mass, so you may got me there.
I really like how they improved explosion effects. I'm really satisfied with the current effects, but
Are you again going hard for a video game destruction just like in Wolfenstein?
Come on, Barry, you can't be doing stuff like this. It's weird.
You would be the same if someone invaded a foreign soil in Age of Empires bush. Forget what I said about the whole service thing earlier. If the first thing this dude does after he got someone sent after him is run into his friend's hideout, then that motherfucker deserves this fate.
You would do the exact same thing, you hypocrite.
Yes, but the difference is that I have a big-ass tower in the middle of Manhattan with my name on it in multiple positions. It's not like a hideout, more like the Trump base, and the security system I have in the Trump cave are way more advanced than anything Bruce Wayne ever had, so I don't even need to hide. And by the way, that midget Diaz only paid us a mere $1,000 for snooping that rat out. I'm going to take over his market for that later.
I guess that's one way of implementing subtle foreshadowing. Phenom-Fan 86. Like, excuse me sauce?
What kind of incompetent fool are you? Fool! 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 Tommy!
What, Ricardo?
These idiots, they're always trying to screw you. That's the problem with this business. What do you think you're doing? These pricks have failed me miserably. Soon any mom and pop will think they can sell Gallo in Vice City. What next? Huh? The thinking mafia? That gang place is a fortress at ground level. So Quentin here, Quentin! He'll fly you over the area. Eradicate them! What do you think you're doing?
Quentin? I thought my nigga over here was Lance.
It's an inside job, you dumbass. It's obvious he is using a fake name, just like that sweet boy Lamine Yamal goes by the name Ryan whenever he speaks to someone that doesn't recognize him.
Why the fuck are you still following that kid? You aren't even interested in soccer. You're an American.
Yes, but I'm very much interested in Lamine himself.
Joe, he's 17 years old.
That's probably the reason he is interested so much in him. That's probably the reason he is interested so much in him, fucking creep.
You know what? I really do appreciate how they got rid of loading times between the islands, because even though it loads in like half a second now with the SSDS and everything else, but it was really annoying, you know, like that fly that you try to get rid of, and she just lays around in your room and always finds its way into the poop bucket.
Target acquired, opening fire now.
Yemen memories kicked in.
Aren't you the president that posted the drone footage of dropping biggest conventional bomb on some terrorist camp?
Dude, when this footage hit my desk, I thought it looks cool as fuck, so I just posted it on my Instagram. It's not like I actively seek to bomb random orphanages in my free time.
Anyway, Barry is going to do this mission without losing once. He has the most experience out of us on shooting from this angle.
Considering his color, I'd say he has the most experience on shooting in general out of us.
What?
Oh man, that exchange just reminded me of that one cool Macklemore song that goes like, what?
Macklemore got to be like in one of the top 5 lamest rappers of all time. He is up there with Vanilla Ice.
You're just jealous that you can't make bangers like him.
Joe, is Hunter here? This crack house looks exactly like White House would turn out if Kamala wouldn't stop you from inviting Hunter for a party.
Well, you heard it, fellas. Go ahead and clip the moment when Trump mentioned a good thing about Kamala.
I didn't say that it was a good thing, but it just happens to be one. But remember, she wants to put tampons in boys' bathrooms.
Dude, what are you even talking about?
Don't you remember? Tampon Tim passed a bill that required all Minnesota schools to put tampons in boy bathrooms.
Your selective hearing is insane. They were put in every bathroom, and why did you even bring them up? You were talking about Kamala.
He was hers running mate, wasn't he?
Yeah, but vice presidents really don't do shit.
Well, apparently in demi-communist party they do. Just look at Biden's term.
I would tell you to get off my dick, but now thinking about it, I would enjoy it more than watching kids play at the local park.
What the actual...
That's so pleased with yourselves now, huh?
Whoa, watch where you're waving that thing.
No more pigeon shit on my car, eh, Tommy?
Guess not.
You're damn right. Now listen, you don't want the fastest boat on the East Coast?
Not offhand, no.
Me! And I want it to stay that way. Every smuggler from here to Caracas has one dream, a faster boat. Rumor has it the boatyard has just completed such a vessel for some Costa Rican dickhead. And Tommy, I want that boat. Ah, I thought I got you! Where'd you come from?
Needing the fastest speedboat to validate yourself is insane level of small dick energy.
You only say that because the only boat you ever owned was a raft.
And what the hell are you trying to insinuate here?
That, you know, but...
What Donnie was trying to say here is that you would own a raft because you are Hawaiian and rafting is big over there.
Yeah, that's totally what I was trying to say. I just got a stutter.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody, this is a raid. Give me that fucking ship. I need to complete the Titanic course, and I swear, 3rd time's a charm. This time I will defeat that stupid iceberg and go right through it.
What are you talking about? What 3rd time, Joe? Is there something we need to know that you didn't tell us?
No, and you should stop digging that hole deeper, or you might end up where Titanic ended up, but that's not a threat. That was just a crazy rhetorical scenario.
Joe, you never save yourself after a threat? What the hell happened?
He probably had some legal training from Saul Goodman.
Dude, that's a fictional character.
You think I don't know that?
Well, when I was talking with Donald on the phone yesterday on our daily call, I was just mentioning what I was doing this day, just daily stuff, some preying on kids in the park. some money laundering and just silly stuff like that. And then Donald told me to better call Saul, so I took his advice to the heart, and I called him then.
Then what, Joe?
What do you mean?
Oh my God.
Talking to Joe is harder than running this country.
Okay, but seriously, why are there no splash effects in the water? I mean, I'm pretty sure we have the settings cranked up, so it's not the settings' fault.
I swear GTA 5 on my old ass 360 looks better, and it got released a decade earlier.
Jack, plastic crap! You doing this to me? Who do you think you are, you piece of plastic shit? Oh! Oh! Oh, yo! It is my favorite Arturo movie, it's that. What else can I do?
It's probably not plugged in.
What? Dang!
He kind of reminds me of Joe now.
Screw you, man. If anything, he looks more like you with his fat ass.
Each month, a freelancer sails into Vice City and mows his job. He sails his cargo to the first boat. I want you to take the speedboat and beat all the other shitheads to it. Then you bring the cargo here. Okay?
I guess I'll handle it. He needs to chill, though. Seems like some STDs are starting to catch up to him.
Now that speedboat mission makes sense. It's useful to us.
Even if it wasn't, it's cool as fuck to have the fastest boat.
Just like I said, they are the same fucking person.
Shut the hell up, Joe!
Whoa. Not a cinematic.
Let me guess. You thought I could use a guardian angel. I'm just saying, you need to let me in there, my man. Now, you can feed me all this lonely tough guy crap. But I know one day I'm gonna save your ass, and you're probably gonna want to kiss me. Wacko.
Oh, hell no, this grown-ass dude did not just say wacko.
The writers really did feel cinematic in there, didn't they?
Yeah, no shit, you idiot. They were writing a scene in the game which is loosely based off the most famous drug movies of the 80s. I mean, gosh, Diaz is literally living in a mansion that looks like the one of Scarface, and the entire Tommy and Lance duo resembles a wicked version of Miami Vice. I mean, how stupid are you?
Dude, I was just pointing out that it was cool. What is your problem?
Before the video, he got an 8-ball from Hunter and his nose devoured that shit quicker than a vacuum. So that's why Joe is a little bit extra today.
You got me fucked up with that sentence, because whenever I hear the word vacuum coming out of your mouth, all I can think about is Monica.
Yeah, Dyson wasn't even close to her in that aspect.
Oh shit, the slower guys are now a bit mad.
Then whip your laptop out and just call up a couple of drones to turn them into coke dust if they want it so bad.
Another brain dead fuck on the episode. Cocaine is a powder. Dust refers to very fine particles that are usually more scattered or loose, like dust in the air, while powder is more of a fine, solid substance that is usually in a more compact form, like powdered sugar or flour.
Which AI did tell you that on your Neuralink? Grok or ChatGPT?
None. I am awakened and opened my third eye with this fine-grade cocoa straight from Colombia.
I thought Hunter was getting them on his trips to Cancun.
Yeah, but it's imported stuff. There isn't really much coke made in Mexico.
I mean, Mexico's Coke is banging, but only if we're talking soda.
It's funny to me how a simple thing like soda got so many names for it, like they call it pop in the UK. George likes to call it Coke, even when I hand him a great fan of.
No surprise there.
And a couple other names like soft drink, fizzy drink, or even soda pop.
Those words sometimes get messed up in my mind, and I just gave up on serving soda to guests, so I just offer them a glass of Joe Juice.
I'm scared to ask, but what is Joe Juice?
Depends on the occasion. If it's a regular family meat, then I just take a bunch of fruit and vegetables and blend in my great bowl of Joe, because I know bowl, and then I try to mash it into a fine toothpaste-like consistency, and then I put it in comically big blender and add a liquid of choice to the brim to make it be less solid. Usually it's hot dog water after I got done cooking my Joe dogs for the dinner, and I don't waste water because I am environmentally aware, so I just pour it in there and blend it all together, and it always turns out phenomenal, and it's got every health benefit and taste profile you can imagine. You have some calories from potatoes. You get heart benefits from tomatoes. Some carrots in there for great tan of the orange man. You also have vitamin C from all the citruses in there, and it's got the salty, rich flavor from the hot dog water. It got it all. And the best thing about it is that for some reason, The entire Super Bowl of Joe Juice is left unfinished after everybody goes home. So I just slurp it down and then I piss so much for the rest of the night that you could probably fill up a pool with it. And for some reason, my pee comes out in different colors, sometimes green, sometimes yellow, and sometimes even red. And it burns and pimples show up on my balls. But when I'm hosting a Joe's party, I just use up some Joester Special Salty Juice from the jars in which I hold tiny Trump figurines and fill them up, if you know what I mean.
What even is the point of living?
What the hell is up with the audio?
I don't know, nor do I care. I assume this four-eyed dude is supposed to be based on me like you talked about earlier, Joe, right?
With the exception of him being a cannibal, yeah.
What?
That may be a disaster, like a biblical plague or something, but that may be going too far in this case. You getting this down, you four-eyed prick? Yeah, recently a gang lord died. You disguise yourself and head on down and crash the funeral. Mix it up and then hightail it. You getting this down, Donald? Well, they ought to put the coyote in the chicken coop, huh? And then we'll just sit back and watch the prices tumble.
Yep, nothing better. I bought some properties in Harlem when they were infested with gang wars, and boom, they're now adding up to my net worth like crazy.
Oh yeah, my boy Miles Morales is living there.
Oh, that's right. His mother is a single mom with a child, so you can call me Mr. Ditkovich with the way I be charging her more than her income.
You are actually evil.
I think this is our first time driving in the second part of the map. Hope it will be as good as the previous one.
It is kind of improved in Definitive Edition, but it's still mostly gray and dull. You know, the original game was made very quickly since it was planned to be an expansion pack to GTA 3, so the second part of the map was made poorly and lazily, so don't expect any beautiful things here, but there's a lot more action here that I will tell you. Oh, and that island also got major rehaul in Vice City Stories, which is a prequel to this game made on PSP, so if you have one, buy this shit because it's worth every penny.
What in the kamikaze is this?
Also, you can download PPSSPP and just visit Vim's lair.
Guess what, bitches? The Don came to fuck the shit up. I never liked them. Cubans, on the other hand, are U.S. territory.
Now this is it. You actually might get canceled for real after this shit you just blurted out.
Why the fuck did you punch our microphone? Also, be cool, I'm just getting into the role of Tommy, and I was saying this hypothetically in the world of the game, so it's like totally cool.
Which funeral car holds up 3 coffins?
Probably the one for Donald.
Suck my ass, Joe.
Don't mind if I do.
What the fuck?
Yes, was pleased and would like to meet you again. Is that a good thing? Of course. Although I'm starting to think that the ex was responsible for our unfortunate loss.
What makes you say that?
One does not wave accusations at a man like the ex, and maybe thinking out loud. No matter. I have a proposal that you could profit.
I don't have time to run more errands, Cortez.
I would have thought a man with such dangerous dates would be hungry for opportunities. Please, Tommy, at least hear me out.
Go on.
I have a buyer for a piece of military hardware that is being taken through town. Pick it up for me. And once you get it, I want you to call me immediately.
Okay, we're dealing with arms, so it's basically attacking the army. Okay, Bush, this job is perfect for you.
Screw you, partner. I'm only doing this because I want to play this game. Okay, that's going a bit too far. I was thinking that we need to steal maybe a truck with some weapons, but a goddamn tank? Is Cortez going on a full-out war with cartels?
Yeah, those cartels are no jokes. He probably does need a tank. That's why I don't want people from there coming into my beautiful country.
Stop making this game political.
You're kidding, right? Like you are actually trolling us right now. Are you telling us to not make this game political? This game was making fun of politics since the start.
Yeah, but when Donnie gets started, he makes it even more offensive.
Ha! What a fucking snowflake!
Okay, I think I figured it out. Yes, baby, jackpot.
3 wanted stars for stealing a fucking tank. We had the same wanted level after stealing some speedboat from the docks.
Oh, and by the way, don't worry about getting destroyed. In Vice City, this tank is almost indestructible like you won't believe.
Yeah, no shit, it's a tank.
See it for yourself then. Try to survive 5-star pursuit in a tank in GTA San Andreas the longest you can, and then go back to Vice City and do the same. And I guarantee you would last at least double the time with this baby.
You got a little bit too excited after saying, baby, didn't you, you freak?
Are you telling me that after I go to this small garage in the middle of biggest police pursuit in the history, they suddenly can't find where's the tank?
Yep, exactly.
Hey, man. Hey, easy, papi. This man's for me. You the boy? Hey, you the boy. I think so, you know.
Little bugs here and there.
Oh, yeah? You come here, tough guy. You think you'll take me on? You think you'll play stupid with me?
No, I think you're playing plenty stupid enough for both of us.
Hey, he called you dumb, son. And I call him a little girl, papi. Look at him, all dressed up like that. What is this, ladies' night? You some kind of tough guy? You dress like a woman? You got on panties like a woman too, huh?
What do you got against women? You prefer men, big boy?
I like women. I like all women. I love my mother, Chico.
All right, I'll take your word for it. Relax.
Can you drive, amigo?
Yeah, like a woman.
Very funny. I like you, big boy. Maybe you can help. Maybe you can prove you're a man, huh? Take out the boat. Show me you got some big cojones.
Oh, all right, gentlemen, I think that's a job for me.
All right, but don't take it too literally. You have to drive the boat, not actually show them your cojones.
Hey, Enrico, you the man with the big cojones?
Yeah, I am, giggity.
Okay, man. Treat her like a woman.
With Bill's record, I wouldn't tell him that.
What do you mean? I love women.
Yeah, but you love them a bit too much, and that's your fucking problem, Bill.
That's it? I had like solid 30 seconds left.
I have a feeling that you said that more than once in this office.
Papi, un gran problema. Beto, my son, what happened? Un gran problema. They messed with me. They messed with me for the last time.
What is your problem?
You take them out. Only we need some backup. I lost a few hermanos already out there. Amigo, you drive good.
For a woman, right?
This is no time for joking. Come on, drive for me again. Amigo, take my boys over there. When they mess with me, they mess with the biggest boy in town.
Okay, guys, I got it covered. Fuck! Damn it! Okay, easy. See, I told you I got it.
Alberto, look at this, senor.
Don't throw the snake in the face. You're two-faced, Tommy. You're either two-faced or you're a wimp, baby boy. They're laughing at me.
Easy, easy. What's your
They're
problem?
laughing at me, Tommy, at me, Humberto Rufino. They're doing whatever they like.
Nobody does whatever they like, Umberto. They do what you let them do.
What?
You want somebody taken care of? I can handle it, but it's going to cost you. I know we're brothers and all, but this is business.
Tommy, you a real man. Business, gentleman. They have a load of product coming in offshore. Really good stuff. We take it, and we finish them. You take it, and I look after you. Like my brother. Like my son.
I think I prefer the cash to being bounced on your knee, amigo.
Joe, did they change the facial animations? Because they sure do look too good to be older than half of people who watch this video.
I'm not 100% sure, but I don't think they changed it. They just upscaled faces a bit and made them more cartoonish.
The video is running for too long now, so I will quickly do this mission, and then we shout out members, and that's it. Never mind, I'm going to call Ben Nerdass later to do this mission for me. Shout out to Rick, his daddy, 11SYC, and Rowlett 1330.
As well as to Zuba Sandwich,
Jacob Booling,
and K31 owner.
we all hope you had a great time watching this video. Remember to drop a like and subscribe if you're new to this channel, and consider joining the membership program below in the description to get shouted out at the end of every video. That's about it, and see you next time.
What a zesty ass sellout.
Subscribe to Overall Gaming right now, or Barack will go get oil with his Jones.
Let me start this shit off by doing the side quest. And since this is part 4, I suppose it's now officially a series, right? You know, like with part 2, it would be a duology or whatever this shit is called. And with 3 parts, it would be trilogy. but now it's a full-on series.
I'm gonna guess you were looking for a word duology, in which case, yeah, that would be it. And I'm gonna need to remind myself right after this video that I need to make a playlist featuring all the GTA Vice City videos.
Vice City, but I thought we were playing almost GTA 6.
Oh my God, Joe, you're so stupid.
Joe, we called this series almost GTA 6 since it's the same city, not because it's called GTA 6.
Should say less, you got me at Euro. Since those are assassination jobs and these are going to be some European bitches, then it's a win-win situation and everyone is happy.
What did the Europeans ever do to you, Trump? Did they bang your wife?
They rip America off and has been doing so for decades after we helped them fight off the communism. So I blasted them with 50% tariffs to give them a scare, then paused it until July, and I started talking with them to give us a better deal. Simple as that. If they won't get their asses and start thinking of something good, then I'm just going to blast them with 100% tariffs and hold it for a year just to show them that's how the USA fucking rolls. It will be like economical Hiroshima.
I mean, the message is good, but I don't think that those radical moves are the ones that will help you. World leaders now mostly talk with you just because they see you as an old lunatic, and I don't blame them because that's what you are. Is that an old, demented version of midlife crisis?
I never had midlife crisis because grind never stops, baby. I mean, I banged a bit more hookers on regular vacations in Thailand, but other than that, it was pretty regular stuff.
I never seen you as the ladyboy kind, but that's understandable. Playing with joystick can be fun. Just look at all the arcade machines from the 80s.
A woman without her dick is like an angel without its wings.
And your talking privileges are over.
What Bill and Joe said should be Obama's motto, but no, I was not doing it in dark places or deadbeat drunk like you degenerates. And I don't even know if I have enough ammo to destroy this truck. I mean, just look at it. Oh, okay, never mind then. This guy is leaving his armored truck to escape on foot from a guy with a submachine gun on a bike. Yeah, that was 100% a relative of Joe. Who the fuck this guy think he is? Oh, hell no, I'm shooting his fucking tires for hitting a president on the road without any remorse.
Then you should go put on your glasses since you shot his trunk 2 times.
I don't need to shoot off his tires. He will just disappear into the void once he goes off screen and cease to exist. He will literally vanish from any cyber reality he was forever, and no one will ever remember him, nor will his conscience.
What are you blabbing about? It's a darn tootin' NPC from a game as old as our audience. That shit doesn't have any conscience. I ain't sure about GTA 6 that they may have cooked too far.
Jesus. I know you two are the oldest of the group, but I didn't think you guys were that old. I hope you guys realize that there is no technological way to replicate neurons in the brain and make them work in a way that would work as consciousness. Like, we would need to assemble a technological literal brain, and that is impossible.
Oh, buddy, have you never visited Area 51 during your terms? Other than the freaky aliens that were at that one Diddy party, there are also other things, and we have that brain you're yapping about since like the 90s.
Really? I was too busy with testing some stuff with Monica and aliens, so I never got around to that. Hey, Donnie, would you give your homie Billy a pass to Area 51? That sounds kind of fire.
No, and as to you, Joe, we're visiting that Brit pussy, so since you're Irish, you can understand him better than me, so go on and do that mission.
I may be Irish, but I'm not stupid.
The fuck does that even mean?
I'm gonna say you're there, mate. What the hell are you talking about? You know that wanker Diaz, the Google Buster? He's got your boy locked. Word is you ain't trying to jump him. Didn't jump high enough, if you know what I mean. Where did he take him? All right, English. Get your body on. They got him across town to junkyard. Bloody hell, you nutter!
Billy Boy is for sure a nutter in all the good ways, if you feel what I'm saying.
I regret wearing my hearing aid today.
So they are holding up Lance in junkyard, but they didn't say they want any money. What is the point then? Why wouldn't they just slime him right there and be done with him since he's a traitor?
I think they already figured out that Tommy was on it with him, so I think they knew Tommy will find out soon enough, and they wanted to bait him into coming to that junkyard and then killing 2 birds with 1 stone. But yeah, keeping Lance alive still seems weird since they can just fake it. But there is a pretty high chance that we are just overthinking a simple action game that was made for pure fun.
Fucking nerds.
It's time for Papa Joe to go on the road and show these young'uns how a real OG does it.
You heard the guy, America. Make sure to get your wives and children away from any traffic for the foreseeable future.
Yeah, because they would fall for me instantly if they saw me zooming past them.
Joe, he said wives and children.
Yeah, I know. I don't care about the wives, though.
What the fuck? Fuck him. Joe, you go ahead and do one more Diaz mission and then let me go to that illegal and make some French fries from 100% pure French.
Why do you hate French so much? I mean, I know that their women don't shave, but is it really that big of a deal?
Yes, it is that big of a deal. Women should laser the shit out of any body hair other than scalp and eyebrows. I ain't looking for no jungle expedition when I'm in my gold-plated bed.
Why do you even have a gold-plated bed? Is that even comfortable?
If you ask P. Joey, then I love me some bush, unless there's George in front of it. You see, I even wrote a poem about it. A patch of silk, raw, untamed, and free is where the real wickedness likes to be. No sterile scrub, no cold razor's bite, just a jungle thick and a hell of a sight. It's a secret lair, a velvet crime scene where danger dances and sins get mean. A wild bush whispers stories untold of nights gone crooked and hands gone bold. Smooth is for babies, neat is for squares, but give me the jungle that's full of affairs. I'm an old dog, and I'm telling you straight, bush on a woman, that's the real estate. So shave all you want, make it look neat, but the wild is where lust and madness meet. I ain't no saint, just a crook with a tail, and I'll take the bush over clean any day without fail.
I'm saving for a rainy day.
I just need to go for a walk.
Yeah, I like.
That's some poetry for damn shit. I will make sure to write that on paper and hang it alongside the entire 50 Shades of Grey script on my wall that I altered by editing out the non-important scenes.
Bill, I was there, and you left in only the non-important scenes. Like, your wall is covered in the sound effects in the script. Like, there are words like moan, slap, and whip. It's not that important.
You're insane. It's like saying that Sydney Sweeney Honker's reveal wasn't an important scene in Euphoria.
Partner, you're almost 80 years old. Get a hold of yourself.
I'm actually a 16-year-old unicorn for your information.
I wasn't even talking to you.
Nice aim, by the way, Joe.
Thanks, Billy.
That's probably a good depiction of how Donald was planning to take over the White House in case he would lose the election.
Nuh-uh. Not even one time have losing the election crossed my mind because it was simply impossible unless they would rig it the same way these fuckers did it in 2020.
My beautiful house!
Mine looks better.
Look what you've done to us! Brother! I trusted you, Tommy. I would have had you made. Say goodnight, Mr. Diaz.
That stock gunshot effect sounded worse than me exploding in bathroom after bowel cleaning Taco Tuesday with Donald.
Is you celebrating Taco Tuesday with Donald something new? You seem to talk about it often lately.
You know, I never really had Baja Blast. So when Joe once ordered it, I gave it a try and I thought to show Joe, real blessing, that is Coca-Cola, imported from Mexico. And we both like those drinks. So we decided that we are certified Mexican cuisine enjoyers. So we just ordered tacos on every Tuesday and we blow the shit out of toilets at the White House.
This look. Tommy, what do you say? What do you say we put a bar in?
You're my lawyer, Rosenberg, not my interior decorator. Got it? Listen to me. The time to take over this town is now. It's all out there waiting for us.
We need to start seizing territory. Let Vice City know we're the new players in town. You know what I'm saying?
What you need is a legitimate front, Tommy. Real estate. It's never done me no harm.
That's it. Great observation, Mr. Avery.
Hard work, goodbye.
Local business know Diaz is dead. They're refusing to pay protection.
We just need to recruit some goons across the street. Just look how easy it was during the night draft.
Did somebody say goons? Me and Joe are here now. I don't know if I can speak for Joe, though.
All right, Joe, that's it. I will make them listen. Just like we did it back in the 80s. I mean, it was more proxy because I wouldn't do it myself. Because I can pay some random $100 to do that and go into some real estate. You know, I wasn't really much of a fan of this series until now. Believe me, with me, we have all the cards we need for some peak investments, and since it's 80s, the profits will skyrocket after we progress like 20 years forward in the game and shut some of them down right before 2008 when Obama happened, and then...
Dude, shut your greasy-ass Cheeto dust-covered spray tan ass. For first, this game happens over a span of like 2 months, and I wasn't even in power until 2009, you fucking jack off.
Did somebody say Jack?
Don't you even go there, you old perverted creep.
Barry, I think your Daddy Trump and Mommy Joe need to have a talk with you over your problem with video games. This game seems to really get the worst out of you. You already had a meltdown in the second episode. We don't need a repeat of that. If you will do it one more time, we will take away your gaming privileges for a week and consider returning them to the store where you got them from.
Why would you even choose to be the mom?
Why do you think I chose to do hormone therapy treatment for my cancer? I'm lacing this shit with estrogen to grow some Biden honkers, and I'm still trying to induce lactation by using a breast pump. You know this stuff is great. It works almost as well as the other pump you use down there.
Oh yeah, I catch what you're throwing down. I experimented with those breast pumps with Monica back in the day, and it's great because you don't even need to have kids.
I don't know, for some weird reason, Jill still lactates, so I've been milking her regularly so much to the point where I started calling her the Dairy Queen of Delaware.
Why did my poor ears have to suffer through that entire dialogue? Isn't a bullet enough? Boom, the job is done.
Hey, watch yourself, punk. That's my line.
Shut the hell up, freak. The only line that is yours is the one you split between you and Hunter on a Wednesday night. And I don't want to hear it from an old demented guy with an ass disease who is trying to grow boobs for some weird reason and milks his shriveled ass wife, which I think breaks the biology. But what I want to do is to buy some property.
Hey guys, me and girls just finished cooking the dinner, so if you want to eat, you can come downstairs.
Is the dinner one of the girls? She probably cooked us some abomination slop that she cooked up for all the schools in America. Held it to the no.
It's a cheat day for me and Hussein, so we all agreed that the dinner doesn't have to be healthy. So we have some Hawaiian pizza. Melania made her trademark wings and sauce for anybody who wants to watch finals today. You know, if Pacers win, they go through. Laura made some chili, and Jill with Hillary made simple sandwiches, so there's something for everybody. If something gets left, then maybe Secret Service agents will get some bonus food after their shift.
I could go for some Hawaiian pizza. And not Pacers ain't going through. Michelle, Knicks all the way. You know, I always chant, let's go New York Knickers.
Jesus
Let's go
Christ.
New York Knickers. But yeah, if you guys also prepared some homemade cane sauce, then I'm actually going to be thankful, because if there's one thing that the Don can appreciate, it's some damn good grub.
The fact that Hawaiian pizza is even in the vicinity of this room is repulsive, at least, but at least we have Food Vacuum here who will down it in 10 seconds, so Donald will take care of it. And yeah, Secret Service ain't getting shit. Trump will lick the damn table clean like it's some lollipop.
I need Monica to lick my lollipop right about now.
Cut the video. And yes, baby, we will come downstairs in a minute.
Subscribe to I'll be standing right now, or Barack will go get the oil with his drone. I called dibs on the first mission.
Hey, Jack, freak off! You always don't let me play and humiliate me in front of all my friends. I want to play!
Shut the hell up, Robinette. You have no friends, your aura is negative, and you literally played through the most important mission last episode.
Yeah, Joe, we all get to play. If there will be any mission best suited for you, then there you go. But yeah, dibs ain't working, pal. You gotta see the cutscene first.
Hold up, hold up, hold up. Is that strip club for sale? If so, then I am all in. I mean, gosh, it's 1986. Miami during the peak of coke trafficking. Buying a strip club in the middle of the town is like buying a clothing factory in China and going to the adoption center to get some fine workers that don't demand a high wage, I'll tell you what.
Was that what you were talking about when you finalized the tariff deal with Xi Jinping like 2 weeks ago?
No comment, but look, we have our first business.
Pole position. Wait, why is there a pole position in Miami? Don't we have like a couple hundred of them in Chicago and New York?
The hell are you talking about?
I think you mean Poles as in Polish people.
Joe, do you realize how many polls are there in Chicago and New York, let alone all the people?
Maybe around 50?
50,000?
Nope, 50.
Joe, there are over 700,000 polls in Chicago and almost 1 million in New York, with 1/3 of that being in Polish neighborhoods in New York City, something like Italian or Chinatown.
Is that a lot?
I'd say so, although I like them. They are pretty chilled, even though they are a little weird, but their polished hot dogs they sell in Chicago are awesome, and I always have to buy one when passing by.
Oh, okay. Now it makes perfect sense why there is a pole position in Miami. It's because they didn't have enough positions for them in Chicago and New York, so we create them in Miami too.
The hell? Joe, if we we were to make a brain scan on you, it would be the most mind-boggling psychological horror of all time.
Thanks, Pookie.
Kill yourself.
Circumstances force a hasty departure.
What's the problem?
The French want their missile technology back. The last incident, I feel it's time to find safer home.
Wouldn't it be safer to fly?
I'd be dead before I reach Jackie. Besides, I need to get my merchandise out of the country.
Need another gun?
You, my friend, are worth 10 guns.
Okay, and that's the kind of illegal I can tolerate. Self-deportation is a thing many of them should practice. That way the government budget would be less strained by ICE and we could easily lower prices and taxes while these illegals would be running on the other side of the wall.
Dude, you really sound like you will roll out tanks on those streets soon.
To be fair, LA looks like Gotham right now, so that wouldn't be anything surprising.
That's what I'm saying. Those quote-unquote peaceful left-wing paid rioters really turned once beautiful city of Los Angeles into GTA online lobby on some Los Santos shit. Next thing you know, they will start flying on bikes and shooting rockets at people's homes.
Stop firing rockets at my house!
Oh boy, then I'm gonna hop in my Zentorno and drive all the way to the California to join the party. Ain't no party like a Joey party, and someone needs to turn that shit up. And since my good friend Puff Daddy is in confinement, no one else than Puff Granddaddy can do it.
Is it only me, or did that first guy I took out look like John Wick?
Maybe a bit.
And that's how I know that you two buffoons don't have any ball knowledge at all. This game was made a decade before John Wick hit the screens. In fact, GTA San Andreas was made a decade before the movie. This game was made whole ass 12 years earlier.
Vice City came out in 1992.
Piss off, Jack. You knew exactly what I meant.
By the way, guys, was the original game as badly programmed, or is it the fault of the remake? Some of them can't figure out how to swim straight. Some of them kill you instantly. Like, what the hell is Vice City even about?
I mean, nostalgia does play a role, but I don't think it makes up for everything. But, you know, trying to move such an old game into modern engine couldn't come out without any drawbacks.
The hell you said? Bro, just look at what happened with Mafia Remake, Zelda on Nintendo Switch, or even freaking Shadow of the Colossus. Stop riding on the Rockstar dick because you're doing splits on it. They did a shit job with this trilogy and that's it. But I'm already way too invested in the game to not finish it. Brother, did this zesty ass bitch just shot at me?
I wouldn't go that far. But as far as your crash outs go, that one was pretty reasonable.
I'm gonna parkour on this bitch. Oh shit. Oh come on, man, what the fuck is that? I just had a military parade earlier this month and now I have to shot down this beautiful baby?
Shoot. What? You don't say shot in present form. You need to use the word shoot instead.
Huh. Yeah, sure thing then. Would this fucking thing just break?
Damn. The Don's battle roar was enough to make it explode out of fear itself. Nice one, Donnie.
What can I say? I just am that guy, it's all.
Alas, you have protected and served me well. And now you must leave us before we reach the open seas. I will lower my personal launch. Keep it, my friend. A token of my gratitude.
Thank you, Colonel.
And one more request. While I'm away, could you keep an eye on Mercedes for me?
You got it, Chief? I for sure am going to keep an eye on her, especially now since I got your approval, Mr. Colonel. It's like an all-you-can-eat buffet now.
Okay, Bill, that's a bit too excessive now.
Impeachment speaks for itself.
Look who's talking. Double impeached documents, stealing insurrection, inducing fat piece of Cheeto spray tan, bitch.
All right, that's it. Let's step outside, Joe. I need a moment with you alone. Barry, take the controller.
Fine.
What the fuck? Get away from me, you freak!
What in the tarnation even happened over there?
I prefer not to speak when atrocities occurred outside the room because they will haunt me forever in my nightmares. And I have irreversible trauma.
What's the problem? Some bars refuse to pay. They reckon they're protected by a local gang of thugs. Don't worry, Tom. I can handle it. You call this handling it? You two, off your asses. Let's go.
They kind of look like Phil Collins from Wish.com.
Funny you say that, since Phil Collins actually was featured as a character in the prequel to this game, Vice City Stories. He voiced himself and all that stuff.
I love that metallic sound of him from production side. It was like a trip hearing that music back when it released because it sounded so fresh. I still get trapped in a zone whenever I catch myself listening to him. This looks like a pretty easy job. I'm not even going to jump out the car for this.
Oh man, this reminds me of that one incident I had near an elementary school where I was busy and I was looking the other side at the playground while driving 90 in a school zone, and boom, I hit what I thought was a road bumper that was screaming. So it was kind of weird, but I didn't pay attention to this because I was invested in this playground action. And then I hit a couple more, so I looked in the rear mirror, and you betcha I left a big old snail trail of blood behind me and some funny little corpses, and my hood got a red paint job which kind of looked like those flame decals you put on street racing cars. Secret Service then said I won't be ever allowed to drive ever again, and they then closed off the entire elementary school, and now there is a government facility that was made to hide the past, and now they are just making some bullshit in there. I don't even know, but it was kind of like closing Freddy Fazbear's Pizzeria. Like, what else you could do, you know?
Same here, except I was busy downing some triple cheeseburger in a record-breaking time.
Same here, it was during my road rage when I was mad as shit, because both 9/11 and Hurricane Katrina happened suddenly during my presidency.
Same here. I was swerving in the coupe from the paparazzi after Ken and Linda leaked the audio of Monica giving me topsies. Guess where they are right now? Yeah, exactly. The same place that Epstein is at. Monica called me, they won't leak anything else now.
You and Hillary's hitman has to have higher body count than Prime Riley Reid, or better yet, Bonnie Blue.
Wouldn't saying Prime Riley Reid make that lower? I mean, think about it. Prime Riley Reid was like, what, 10 years ago? She clearly has more bodies now, but she's missing out on Billy's wand of pleasure, let me tell you what.
You guys are actually brain rotted by porn, holy shit. Why does every other conversation turn into argument about an adult movie actress or some OnlyFans stunt?
That's how Wild Billy gets turned up. I don't know what to tell you.
More like turned on.
Donald!
What were you thinking? Do you realize what this means? We could all be
Senator, the timer must have got screwed. That place was wired to go like a fireworks factory. And somebody took out the cups.
What's the problem, fellas?
Mike was supposed to torch someplace in the mall, but he screwed the fuses, and now the cops are crawling all over it. We gotta get our stuff and get out of here.
Relax, both of you. Let me think for a second. Tommy Borsetti just doesn't cut and run. The cops are gonna be going over that building with a fine-tooth comb, right? But that takes time. We gotta go in and torch that place ourselves.
Yeah, but okay, Bush. Seems like only you can do that. No one else can detonate a building as well as you did back with.
Oh, shut your pie hole, you fatty. I will do that, but only because I want to play, not because it fits me, you prick.
Put him in a locker and jump.
Good plan. Let's go.
All right.
So another undercover job? It reminds me of that one mission where we had to dress up as Cubans at Haitian's funeral.
Yeah, it was the first time they incorporated a new feature, which was the ability to swap clothes, so they wanted to showcase it, and that's how they did it. We already changed outfits like 6 times for it, and it's a little bit too excessive if you ask me, but at least it's not crazily intrusive to the gameplay.
Huh, he's stuck it seems. Let me kickstart him here. What the hell? Lance, you stupid son of a gun, I just wanted to move him, not to kill him. Wait, what?
You shot him in the head. What did you expect, George?
Well, I expected him to be invincible like every other time when you have someone coming with you on a mission.
He isn't dead, guys. His animation's just glitched. If he was dead, you would fail the mission immediately. But you didn't.
Oh, darn it, I have to somehow move the cop cars from the garage to actually be able to close it. That will be a hard task, considering that they can arrest me easily.
Well, it's that, or if they'll shoot you down with guns first. Well, I guess you chose the other option. Wait, what?
I'm just built like that. You can't arrest me, partner.
That quick cut had to be one of the best timed comedy scenes ever.
What just happened?
Well, do you see that blue sports car in the garage? If you haven't noticed, that was an undercover agent joining the chase after you got 3 stars of wanted level, and he carries a submachine gun, so once he got a clear shot on you, he unloaded the full magazine on you under a second and hit every single shot. So that's why your health went from full to 0 in under a second.
Well, that's just stupid. Let me just do a little twinkle winkle here.
You just lost the perfect moment where you could have quoted this doofus.
We're just
We do a little trolling. It's called we do a little trolling.
Just a tad bit of tomfoolery.
I mean, this is the same guy who had some other amazing quotes, like, I'm gonna come, I am the chosen one, or my father gave me a small loan of $1 million.
Do not come.
I'm gonna come.
We must come together.
I am the chosen one.
My father gave me a small loan of $1 million. You just don't understand the full picture, and you took it all out of context. That's all that you libtards do all day, all night, just take quotes out of context and put me in spotlight. I'm on your mind 24/7, and now I know I am a handsome guy. I mean, let's be for real. If I was a woman, I would be like super bad. I mean, I look better than Kamala. I would certainly be more of a bad bitch than her, and you all know that.
You left Lance behind, George, and yes, Donaldina, we do. You already have a full-ass bakery on your ass. Well, I can't even imagine how big your BBL would be, and the same thing with your boobs. But the thing with big boobs on BBWs is that they are just like underweight Andes bragging about their abs because they are malnourished and have no fat structure because they eat an apple, coffee, and a cigarette a day and are unable to get out of bed due to the lack of energy. Meanwhile, Joester just runs on pure, unfiltered Jonergy fuel combined with chocolate chip, and some of that kitty cat. And I am a real eater, so I get a lot of it, and I never felt better before.
Except that you sleep 20 hours a day and have ass cancer. See you fuckers next week.
Subscribe to Oval Office Gaming right now, or Barack will go get the oil with his drones.
I think we can all agree and make it a tradition at this point that I am Mr. Teal, and I start off every episode with it, and if you don't comply, I'll get your ass off this fucking property in an instant.
That seems excessive, but I really don't care who starts off. Everybody gets something for them, so like, it's all cool.
Just be ready to drive a long way because all the missions as well as the payphone ones are located in the West Island, that Bland one.
Bland?
Yep, it's pretty empty, gray, and industrial because it was rushed in the late development stage of this game, so they couldn't do a better job at it. You can get yourself a PSP and play GTA Vice City Stories if you want to see how they utilize the potential of this part of map since it came out later. But I feel like we had this conversation before. What do you call it, Désolé?
You mean deja vu?
Yep, that's exactly it. Oh, what I would do without you, Daddy Barry.
The hell?
You wouldn't be his vice president and probably not be a president 2 terms later.
I guess you're right. Anyway, why did you go to a strip club, Donnie?
Because I thought there would be some passive income laying around waiting for Papa Don to get his hands on it, just like in the mansion, but apparently there's none, so I don't know. What is the point of buying this fucking club if it doesn't even make you any money?
That's all right, Donald. You don't have to explain yourself. You had your reasons to visit that club, and I absolutely support them. Everybody needs to get their freak on once in some time.
Bill, I respect your intent, but you're not fucking helping.
Is big bad fat baby Donnie too weak to complete a simple payphone mission without a bulletproof vest?
Joe, shut the hell up. I ain't planning on getting back to ammunition after failing a mission, so I'm just getting prepared. And you saw how lethal those NPCs' aim can be, sometimes just like in that mission where I was getting snow from the mansion. And a vest like this basically doubles your health while costing virtually nothing, so why the hell would I not buy it every single time it depletes? Man, as much as Miami's fucked up, it does look good at 5 in the morning. I would know, since, you know, I used to live in Palm Beach and probably going to go live there again after my term, man. But I'm also thinking of going back to Trump Tower. I'll think about it later.
Nice stunt there.
I ain't a biker, so I don't really care about that. I always preferred limos.
No surprise there.
You really do know how to relate with the average voter in this country, don't you? Huge private jets, flashy limos, and expensive custom-tailored suits.
Well, they usually don't make suits in quadruple XL sizes, so they obviously had to custom make it only for his fat ass and probably charged him 10 times the original price since he wouldn't notice.
At least I don't lie about being a middle-class everyday man in my younger days, just like Cackling Kamala did.
Low-key, though Kamala could get it, I wish she would tackle on something else.
Go to your mother's grave and apologize, you repulsive sack of shit.
Apologize for what, dude? You're just butthurt because I am #1 in Epstein list power rankings while you are not even in top 10.
Okay, that's some bullshit. So his best friend for a long time, Donald Trump, is not even in the ranking, while Joe, who had no pictures with Epstein, has a 15% odds? I already know some MAGA cult member made this ranking. I'm surprised that their sore ass didn't put me or Michelle in there as well, since all they seem to do is hate on any president that's not Reagan or Trump.
Are you catching dementia from Joe? Don't you remember when we talked about my flight logs?
You mean that time when you told him that you lended me your jet because I couldn't afford one to go visit the island boys?
Basically, yep. Honestly, I zoned out when he mentioned fish because it made me think about Filet-O-Fish.
Why didn't they just call it McFish?
Bro, do you realize how stupid you sound? I mean, even for your standards.
No, I mean seriously. They have McChicken, so why the hell not?
He does actually have a point.
If you actually start to think that Joe might have a point, you know, you fucked up somewhere in life. Filet-O-Fish was introduced at first in 1965 and is a part of the old menu, while McDonald's items being prefixed with MC is a trend that started around 1980, so they didn't rename it to McFish because it would negatively affect the loyal fan base of the original product.
This fat ass actually got a PhD in McDonald's, holy shit.
So I'm supposed to kill that bitch after she talks to someone, right?
What? No, you're supposed to...
What? I did what he asked me to.
If you would let me finish like Kanye with Taylor Swift, I was about to explain to you that you had to shoot the guy she talked to you, not her.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense, I guess. Let me just quickly deal with it since we already know who is the target. What? How the fuck does it matter if I killed him too soon if he was the target? What is the point of this bullshit?
I know your attention span isn't the best ever since you got addicted to TikTok, but please just have some patience to let her go over to him and end the talk. Otherwise, we will be wasting even more time by replaying it. Donald!
It's this faulty fucking controller. I was barely resting my finger on the right trigger, and apparently it's as sensitive as all of you libtard snowflakes, so it shot. Why won't we just buy a Series X controller? Why are we even using fucking Xbox One controller in the first place? This thing is about as old as Baron, for fuck's sake.
Okay, now you're exaggerating. The 360 might be as old as Baron, but not Xbox One.
Even older. 360 was made in November 22nd of 2005, while this cutie Baron was born on March of the following year.
Okay, but you see, here's the thing. If he was born on March, doesn't it mean he got made like a couple months before Xbox?
Oh, no. We will not be engaging in this debate. Definitely not doing that. But even if you're seeing it from your standpoint, it also falls short because the console itself was definitely made like about a year before the release. The release date is just that. A release date, just like birthday, is the day a person gets to see the world and be seen for the first time. So yeah, our original comparison was more accurate.
Man, I wish I was Donald back in 2005. You just know it was grippy back then.
Bill, I'd like for you to imagine that this guy on screen is you.
Well, I'm only looking for some head, and I can't give myself one, so I don't really care about that.
Mate, personally, it's overrated. I mean, don't get me wrong, you get to intake some Joe Juice after all, so it's a decent thing, but it feels more like you are giving head than receiving one. So if you're a top, I wouldn't waste your time by stretching to do it or taking out a couple of ribs like Marilyn Manson did.
Oh, shit, really? Gee, thanks for the heads up, Joe. I was signing up for some yoga classes, but I think I prefer to be the coach now. I hope my first client will be Lana Rhodes.
I would still attend yoga class if I were you. I mean, I don't need this boring shit since I already lived through the entire history of humankind. But just look at what Mick Jagger's doing, and remember, he was born the year after your boy P. Joey. He's running on stage, dancing like in his prime, and performing all the time.
So what you're saying is that he's an actual fossil? And by the way, I would appreciate if you two old perverted fucks didn't talk about how to be an old fart while I'm trying to escape the fucking cops.
Come on, dude, and don't talk shit about Mick Jagger. He's a legend. And now I know this word gets thrown around lightly, but there are a few people who actually deserve this title. And he is definitely one of them. Man, I still feel a bit shook up that Ozzy Osbourne is gone. Like he was there and then, poof, he just isn't there anymore and never will be.
The world took a wrong drug addict that day. The only drug addict that got born in the 1940s and should have been long gone that I can think about is that sleepy fuck, Joe. I wouldn't be surprised if he was Ozzy's plug and taking even more drugs than the entire Black Sabbath.
I mean, he was a lightweight. He only did about 161 pounds of coke during his peak window of like 20 years. I mean, me and Hunter go through that in half a decade.
Shut the hell up, you junkie. They shot my fucking tires off, and I gotta take this shitbox to spray shop, because if I get out, I'm done in like 2 seconds, seeing as they have submachine guns doing drive-by. Of fucking course it got on fire. Fuck that. I'm gonna escape in a random mystery van.
Like that one that I drive when I'm on the prowl?
Wait, what?
Nothing at all.
$8,000 for shooting off the head of a guy at a fucking airport?
I mean, hey, it's not always about the money. I don't think that this guy at your rally was about to earn more than that.
Not even a calendar year has passed when people actually died? Do you really plan to make jokes about it? It's like joking about World Trade Center at the release of Tobey Maguire's Spider-Man. And since we're going to take care of this drugged up band, it's your controller from now on. Just make sure to wipe it with isopropyl alcohol after you're done. I don't even want to know what kind of shit are you carrying.
Yes! Brilliant, bloody brilliant! Hey, Tommy, glad you could make it. Hey, you ever met Lovefist before? No, I haven't, but I've always loved your music. Let me introduce you to the band. This is Percy, Dick, guys, I want you to meet a good friend of mine. This is Tommy. We go way back.
And what was your name again?
Yes, you remember. Don't be playing games with me, mate. I'm too crafty for that sunshine. The thing is, Tom, the boys need to know. They ain't too connected here. They don't have no hands too far.
We need some drugs, pal! Good on the old Lovefest beauty, you know?
Yeah! Well, this is Vice City, man. What's the problem? Love juice, man.
What do you love juice meant, Dad?
Love juice?
Aye, 2 parts moonshine, 1 part trumpet, 5 fizz bombs, and a litre of petrol. Can you help us out, pal? Oh, it really mean a lot.
You can do that for the boys, right?
When they first started talking about love juice, I was starting to unbutton my pants and almost got to work, but I really got caught off guard when he said what that was.
Joe, don't they remind you of bands like Skid Row or Motley Crue? Don't you have any more fun stories that you, for some reason, store in your memory and probably was involved in some weird way?
Well, no, not really. Only one I have is that they have been doing basically what Ozzy was doing, but for a decade instead of several. And this one dude, that was their bassist, Nicky Six was his name. He overdoses on heroin and he was clinically dead 2 times that night. But firstly, he got resuscitated after 2 minutes. So his heart basically fully stopped for 2 minutes. Then he got injected with that good stuff that is called adrenaline, my dear students. And then his heart gave out again a few hours later, but he was in the hospital by that time. So he got quickly shot up again, and then he was stable because he wasn't even 30 by that time. So they basically were doing what Ozzy did, but he just had mild hangovers while they died 2 times and had to stop shortly or they would die.
You said you don't have any stories and went on your typical Joe rant with poor grammar. Are you even able to grasp the meaning of the words coming out of your mouth, or are you just doing all this dilly-dally?
For I have not spoken on my own authority, but the Father who sent me has himself given me a commandment, what to say and what to speak. And I know that his commandment is eternal life. What I say, therefore, I say as the Father has told me.
And who is the Father in this case?
Papa Joey.
At this point, it's my fault that I even asked.
Joe, maybe instead of saying potentially very offensive comments, try to just catch the guy who loved you.
I'm just quoting the book of the Joe. The Freak Off 621.
Hey Joe, want to bet 10 grand on who's going to sell more copies? I'm going to release the Wild Billy Complete Saga, and you're going to release the Book of the Joe, and whoever wins gets 20,000.
Off topic, but I have noticed that there is a Moist Palms Hotel that we just passed by, and I just want to say that I absolutely hate this word. Why not use the word wet?
And then proceed to call a hurricane one of the wettest we've ever seen? Yeah, no, I'll pass on that. This answer is also so casual. Literally everyone chooses this word. Why not use something that is actually redundant, like irregardless?
Wait, so is this word the opposite of regardless?
And this is where this word gets real messed up. It's a double negative that mashes up 2 words, yet it's a synonym for regardless. This word is an anomaly almost as much as Joe is, so that's why it's my answer to the old age question of which word should be deleted from English language. And good job with that guy, Joe. Keep that up.
Tommy, man, I'm glad to see you. What's going on?
Bad vibes, Tommy.
Aye, I'm not joking, it's heavy stuff, man, heavy gas.
This cat, we hardly know him, but he knows us. Like this cat, knows all about us. Knows that Willie likes his ladies' underwear, or that Percy likes Stuart.
Shut your fool, this is bomb shit. I love rocket hen, can?
Shut yeah, I love the rocket thing, right? But listen, this cat.
The guy wants Lovefist dead. Dead, Tommy. Lovefist, go. You know what they say, the good die young, but Tommy, you've got to save Lovefist.
Signing in 2 hours, and I think...
Yeah, and the boys think the stalker's going to try some monkey business there.
My head is starting to ache from all that British mumbo jumbo. Can't those wankers just chop it up and go to watch some football at the pub, yeah? All they say it's coming home, but I don't see those immigrants coming home, but instead ruining our beautiful language with their freaky dialects.
Donald, you gotta be kidding, right?
No, I want them gone.
No, not that, although that's a pretty insane one too, but, I mean, that remark about English being our language somehow.
What do you mean?
Oh my, just use that thick head of yours and think for a bit, word out the word English and then think why it's called English instead of American.
Wolfish ruins my life.
You see, this is exactly why I banned this shit. I therefore declare that the only people that are allowed to cross-dress in public are femboys, and the good sort I mean.
This is a good idea, and you have my total support, but I gotta know, how do we decide what's a good sort of femboy is? I don't want innocent people to go to jail for not being flamboyant enough.
Well, I already had a talk with Elon about it, and since now Grok is more unfiltered than before, we decided to feed it with thousands of pictures of femboys, and we plan to use public cameras to decide and leave it to Grok. That if the person looks closer to Pyrocynical than to Finster, they get arrested and spend like 24 hours just to scare them a bit for them to be more feminine next time. But to not be accused of too much surveillance, we will only use Grok in the reported cases. If no one reports, you can look like a fucking troll in a dress for all I care.
And here I was thinking that Joe was the most sus person in the group.
Okay, no, it's totally not like that. Joe actually wants manly dudes, and I'm talking about femboys, so it's not gay at all. I also always wear socks.
Now what the hell does socks have to do with it?
Oh, Barry, you innocent child. Wait, what?
The rigging left is still doing this? Can't you stop rigging everything?
I don't know, partner. It looked like that guy crashed into oncoming car and that made him fall in the river.
Now that's a good question. Who is going to do these missions?
I'm just gonna flip a coin between me and George. I'm picking tails.
What's the result? I can't really see that well from distance.
Damn it, it's heads. It's your lucky day then, George.
Oh man, did I already told you guys that story about how I got on Hindenburg and survived it?
I'm not sure that it was that story, but you once told us something about you flying an airship. Editor, pull that video up.
Oh yes, this is indeed a fact. I remember flying the Zeppelin once. It was probably pretty luxurious and cozy inside the passenger zone, but I wouldn't know because I was hiding in the helium chamber to not get caught by any crew. And that's how I traveled before planes. Really became mainstream.
That was a surprisingly short Joe rant.
So I have to race them? Well, why not? Although I would do better if it was a horse race. If you fellas ever want to bet on horse racing, I'm going to let me know so I'll jump in and show these kids how a real cowboy does it.
Yes, I will finally be able to pay off my student loans. And thanks, Georgie, we'll figure something out.
Do they all have tuned bikes? Why are they so much faster off the line? I'm pushing the trigger all the way down.
Yeah, I felt that too. It's probably just the controller getting old now, and trigger sensors haven't been calibrated in some time now.
Well, it seems like I'm going to need to retry the race. Might at least give it a shot and hope they fall off their bikes on the way too.
Joe, since when your demented ass know words like calibrated, what the hell is going on?
Oh, what happened, Bear Donnie? Is a word calibrated too big of a word for our fat little orange man?
That's it. I'm killing your ass. Oh, guess I was too pessimistic then. Hello, guys. That's your karma for pushing me off the road back then.
Got you again. Hey, Rossetti. Cooker says you can handle a bike pretty good.
Yeah, how many more hours am I gonna have to run? I'm a very busy man. If it's a fight that's gonna settle this, then bring it on.
Being one of us ain't just about brawling. It's about being part of the family.
Yeah, I've been part of a family before, all right? It didn't work out.
Yeah, right, but this family takes care of its own. We don't ask a man to do the dirty work and then let him do 15 years hard time. Yeah, that's right, I've done my homework. This here's the biggest family of misfits, outcasts, and badasses. Hell, some of us have even been betrayed by our own country. Locked up during our big business. Which is why I'm going to ask you to go mess with the man. This whole damn country needs a kick in the ass, and we're the ones to deliver it. So get out there, grab a bite, and show this city how pissed you are.
Wait, what? I don't get it. What does he want me to do?
He wants you to do the same thing in Vice City as you did in Iraq. Go on, Tex, you was made for this.
Oh, to hell with you, Donald. I'm going to show you what I would do to your thrash-ass golf country clubs.
You did not just call my beautiful, beautiful country clubs thrash, you Iraq bombing fuck.
Okay, that wasn't really successful, but just you wait, guys. Just you wait. Yeah, take it, Donald.
Whatever, I can do this with my eyes closed.
Later, Mitch. Well, if it ain't badass Mercedes. Now I want to see how good you can fight for your patch. The local street gang made the mistake of stealing my hog. Probably because of some machismo thing or something. Me and the boys would go over there and teach them a lesson in respect and all. Now, anyway, then I got to thinking. This will make a good initiation for you. You get my bike back, you can tell Paul he's got his security. Come on. Come on.
Guys, he was playing pinball, a game in which a ball is propelled into a specially designed table where it bounces off various obstacles, scoring points either en route or when it comes to rest.
We all had Windows XP. We know what the hell is pinball.
I was just educating the youth, Donnie. Those whippersnappers don't know the good stuff, so the Papa Joey is here to teach them everything he knows.
What? What the hell happened? I didn't even get to take a step forward.
You just got him. Get wrecked ripping pepperoni. And that's a skill issue too, by the way. LMAO.
Darn it! What? What am I supposed to do? I almost had them. Yep, didn't expect anything less. Sure, of course. Ha! Yes! Suck it, losers! That's how Dubia does it! Oh, shoot, I'll have to be a little extra careful on the road, though.
I think it's going to be a good idea to end the video after George delivers the bike. I think we have enough content for yet another episode.
All right, I delivered it. So what's now? We get to say goodbye and drive to the safe house.
Yes, goodbye, bitches.
Donald!
Subscribe to Oval Office Gaming right now, or Barack will go get the oil with his drone.
Since you weirdly know so much about Motley Crue, go to them and finish up the storyline since you already set everything up for their performance.
Gladly. But I'm kind of missing the cartel story. Joester can only run so long without Blow Bump C or Big C, Coke, Crack, Dust, Flake, Line Nose, Candy, Pearl, Rail, Snow, Sneeze, Sniff, Speedball, Toot, White Rock.
Of course you do.
Joe, weren't you supposed to be all-knowing about the game? You should know when the cartel story will be continued since you told us you remember the entire game in the earlier episodes.
Oh no, I fully do. I'm just saying that I miss them. It's all... Yeah, I know Trump is back, unfortunately.
And now he's back. Yeah. Thing is, we need someone to drive the limo we can trust, because that nutter keeps making threats. Show me, he's the mob. We're all breaking ourselves, man.
I'm also bricked, Jack.
It's absolutely vile.
Normally I wouldn't busy myself with driving around a bunch of drunken Scottish bisexuals. But in your case, I'll make an exception.
Well, that wouldn't be exception in my case. You got to open your mind and your legs sometimes to feel what the life is really about. I mean, hey, being bisexual means you can double enjoy the femboys.
I'm with you on the femboys part, but being bisexual is kind of gay, not gonna lie.
Are you implying that being attracted to femboys isn't gay?
Of course it isn't. You see, femme in femboys means feminine, so that makes it super straight because you're attracted to someone feminine and they can just tuck away their dingling and they don't bitch about everything, don't have periods, and don't get pregnant.
When I was in office, I started a research on how to get femboys pregnant, so I just want to let you know, Donnie, to not be so sure that they can't. We had contacted Elon for that, because that's all I'm going to say about it.
Wait, is that why he was tweeting so much about artificial wombs lately?
Oh, look, it's like in that movie with that bus driver. We have to go super fast or we will get fucking obliterated by a bomb.
Yeah, it's definitely inspired by speed. And we should start counting how many movie this game references, because it could reach triple digits before the end of this pace.
Uh-oh.
Great going, dipshit.
Come on, man, you know it's not my...
Oh, no, it is your fault. Look at me. I'm Joe Biden, and I have to keep the speed high so I won't explode. So instead of following the road, I'm going to go in some fucking back alley. What could go wrong?
Okay, I admit that doesn't sound good when you say it like that, but it was just a slight miscalculation from me because I'm just a silly, goofy goober. But don't worry, I will just get to the main long road this time, and hopefully they will defuse the bomb by the time we will finish this road.
Sounds like a good plan. Meanwhile, what are your favorite drinks, guys?
What kind of a third grade question is this? Of course it's Diet Coke. Does your dumbass doesn't see the big button with the Diet Coke logo on it on my desk?
Okay, that was just unnecessarily rude. And let me clarify my question a bit more to avoid confusion. I am talking about the alcoholic drinks you would get in a bar. Like, for example, I find mojitos phenomenal. The minty freshness feels clean and less intense than, let's say, toothpaste or mint. And when you combine that with the zest from a lime, ice cubes, and rum, it's just great. If you've never tried it, you got to give it a try. Well, of course, that's if you are of age. If you are not, then don't even think about it and wait before you can. It's not worth the potential trouble, and believe me, there are greater joys you can experience right now.
Yeah, like jorking it, and by it, well, let's just say, my peanuts.
I mean, strangely enough, I agree. As far as moderate short-term activities go, it is more enjoyable than drinking. It doesn't damage your body, and it doesn't give you a headache after. Sure, it lasts for a couple minutes while being drunk can last the entire night, but again, if you do both in moderation, drinking will do much more harm to you.
Oh my God, I cannot believe it. Barry Mary officially became an advocate for Gooner rights.
What in the hell are Gooner rights?
It's an ongoing project me and Joe are actively working on, which will help people like me and him to gain recognition and respect we deserve in society. We deserve gooning rights in public spaces without kicking us out, just because we are the way we are. We should outlaw segregating us on that base, just like LBJ did back in the 60s, by signing the Civil Rights outlawing racial segregation in public spaces.
You cannot be serious.
And this is exactly the type of response we are trying to fight against. Normalize gooning.
Well, what do we have here? It looks like an investment that will soon be added to the Don's portfolio. Just, oh shit, let me pick up the phone real quick.
Yeah. Baker, just wanted to say I really enjoyed the show. Me and the boys want to thank you and remind you got our respect. Good day. Keep riding hard, son.
What a useless fucking call. Now tell me how much it costs. 40,000? Puff, I make that in an hour. Give me that shit. Oh man, there is nothing better in the world than collecting passive income from the shit you outright bought out with a small loan of $1 million from your late father, God rest his soul.
She's the new owner. What are you, mob, cartel? You don't look Mexican.
Of course I don't.
I guess you better get on with the things are gonna change around here, Pat. Maybe threaten one of the drivers. We'll steady on Ted over there. He's just had his hernia fixed.
Well, yeah, things are gonna change around here, lady.
Oh, crap, Sonny. Might as well leave this to me. I've been doing this for years.
Now, here's this. We are now under new management, and things are gonna change around here again. Our new management team.
Which gang are you?
Well, I'm not part of any gang, actually.
What's your goddamn name, kid?
Versetti. Tommy Versetti.
I'm no daddy. The daddy gang is gonna make sure we get no trouble. Capiche?
Did you like the capiche? I like the capiche. So this is how it's worked in the past. We run the firm as usual. If we get any trouble from rival firms, you beat the crap out of them. Then they beat the crap out of us. Then you beat the crap out of them, etc., etc. You got it?
Yeah, I guess.
Just grab a taxi from the garage if you feel like jumping in.
What? I bought the fucking place and employees to do the job for me. Fine. But if it's gonna bring me less than collecting rent from a single mother, which I just taxed for bringing in baby in the apartment, then I'm gonna crash the fuck out.
Okay, we got a high-class beer needs picking up from Starfish Island. Any takers?
Out of here, I'll take it.
No wonder Donnie takes it. With that Bunda, he can take on anyone, maybe even Girthmaster himself.
Who the hell do you take me for, Angela White?
Now you have way bigger boobs.
They are called pecs, and it's a combination of glycomambastia or whatever the fuck it's called and pumping iron 8 days a week. Nobody will beat me on bench press.
Since when do pecs flop around like muscle man's boobs?
Dude, take my picture.
Now looking back at Muscle Man, he really does resemble Trump, especially with those temper tantrums of his.
I'm not fucking Muscle Man.
I think your point is proven, Barry.
Maybe we should go back because I'm actually interested in your choices. What drinks are your favorites? I already said that my go-to is mojito.
Usually I go for shots of Everclear, but when I feel more flamboyant and gender fluid than usual, I go for Cosmopolitan and hold my pinky up and maybe cross my legs while I'm at it because then it hurts my jewels when I crush them in my thongs, but it hurts so good that I don't want to stop because I love how it hurts. I want more and more of it.
Hey, what the fuck? That's my client, you hoe. Okay, that's it. I'm killing your ass. Yeah. Now get in my fucking cab and you better pay triple because you get to ride shotgun in the presence of great Donnie the T.
Ah, damn, I'm feeling kind of sorry for that dude. He is a VIP, yet some cab was crashing into car with him on board multiple times. This psycho then forced him to get in his cab, so it's kind of like kidnapping. Multiple cars ran him over while he was at it too. And then previous driver starting crashing into that psycho's cab with that client on board. What a terrible day to be someone important.
I hope he is some loony left senator. If so, then we did public the service.
VC cabs keep beating us to it. They just got too many cars. We can't compete.
If you're out there listening, you want to put the VC cabs that are actually going on that.
Oh, hell yeah. Putting enemies out of business, that's just art of the business war. My dad told me everything about it. It will be done in the blink of an eye.
Your dad told you everything about destroying enemy cabs?
Yeah, and later he assigned me as #1 driver in his taxi company. God, I already knew your brother Jeb was stupid, but I didn't know you were as equally stupid.
Less talk and more action, Tubby. I bet you will run out of bullets or destroy your cab before you finish all the targets.
That will not happen. But you see, Bush, this is where we differentiate. I am not as stupid as you, and I see that there is no time limit, and there was a motorbike for me next to the cab depot, meaning I'm not bound to this cab. So I can destroy it and take other car and get some more ammunition at the closest ammunition shop. You gotta really Joe something up to not finish it in like 5 minutes.
Huh? Why even throw the guy out of his car if you didn't even want it in the first place?
At first I didn't even see the bike, but when I noticed it, I remembered that it has 3 shooting directions instead of 2 that you have in the cars.
Now you just threw him out because he's black and you're the biggest racist I know.
Okay, sure, buddy. I'm not the one that got recorded saying N-word at hearing.
That was a fucking quote.
Oh, hell yeah. Give it to Wild Billy. I will make her kitty squealy.
I just noticed that we bought a cab depot in a bad fucking place because all I heard were the gunshots outside each time we were listening to the comms on radio.
I mean, yeah, you were shooting up Cuban gang dressed up as a Haiti gang member during a funeral near this pizzeria not so long ago.
I don't remember anything like that, but if they were blocking my path to Domino's, then it's on them.
Why is it so empty here? And where is that Latina baddie?
No sign of Mercedes.
Wait, what? Are they bringing in Mercedes? Oh, it was a trap. Oh, fuck, it was a trap. Ah! All right, I'm alive now. What? The fuck? They sent out some zebra-ass livery cab as a final boss of some kind? Eat on some of that, you fucked up horse.
Don't you bring no darn horsies in this, partner.
I mean, if you think about it, he was complimenting horses.
Wait, if I eliminated them, does it mean we are now kings of taxi in Vice City?
Oh, hell yeah. Finally, you did something good, Bill. I might cut you in a position in the business because we already covered your secretary humping problem because our secretary's around the same age as Joe.
Frick, man, why does everything have to go back to me being old?
Because Donald clearly loves you and thinks about you 24/7.
Very funny, bitch. You know what? You go ahead and do all the missions with Voodoo Doll Icon, since you look like you would know it the best out of us four.
There are 5 people in this room.
Now looking back at it, I actually think there are 3 people in this room. Joe is basically as good as dead, and Bill is basically a rabbit, so there you have it.
What's up, Doc?
Whoa. Whoa.
What's with the slur?
Depends if you want to hear official story or theories.
You must be the big bad man my granddaddy been chatting about. Tell me things about you, you know, when he visits, and about the others who wait for you. Now, we are dead from long time, but you, I would want to be in your shoes.
I got a message to come here.
Can you hear them? Them calling your name, boy, must want you pretty bad, don't you think? Now, you do all Auntie Claire Turner, maybe she help you. Maybe she can give you a little juju after all of this. Give you some magic to get the llama and this thing right.
Look, this is all very, give me what? I think I got the wrong address.
When these things come. The nasty, proud foo-foos. Been making my boys shake their heads. Now they told the policeman where me been stashing the powders. They think it drugs. Them stupid. Now be a good boy, Tommy, and go and get the powders for Auntie Poulet.
Yeah, sure.
Fuck that I didn't understand what was going on at all. So go buck wild with the theories, man.
Okay, so actually I have 2. One is that she used sedatives in the air that somehow she is immune to, which actually would work with second theory thinking about it, because the second theory is that she is a ghost and magic. And hallucinations is why Tommy is acting like he is acting.
Fuck, man, that's kind of much.
Holy shit, you 2 are actually brain dead.
The fuck is your problem, man?
My God, it's voodoo magic, it's in the fucking icon on the map. Are you 2 really that dense to not connect the dots when they are right in front of your face?
Oh no.
Oh, sorry, I must have the wrong address.
Well, you might as well come in and rest your souls and have some tea. Do you have something there for me, Tommy?
Yeah. This place feels familiar to me. It's a smell from childhood, a deja vu.
Now, Tommy, I'm going to whisper a little errand for you. Hear me well, aye?
You look like someone
Them have fast boats they use to cross the seas with drugs. It is their livelihood. My nephew been making little flying bombs to take them out. Blow the boats to coffin wood.
Thanks.
All right, now he doesn't even act high. He is just straight up drunk.
Barry, better pop a Zin or 2, because this is the infamous bombs away mission, which can really fuck you up.
Well, let's see it for ourselves then. Nope, this thing just won't budge a bit. It doesn't want to take off even an inch off the ground.
It's the fucking controller.
Is it now? All right then, let me try this with the keyboard. No, it really is.
Shit, man, I was just saying shit. I didn't know it was actually the controller.
And we're done. Yeah, okay, it was actually pretty easy once we figured out that the controller is faulty. I don't know what you were talking about, Joe.
No one operates drones as well as you do, Barry. Hats off to your performance.
Ha! Oh my, did you really say all of that just to get me with the drones joke?
No, I just came up with it on the spot, but this is seriously the hardest mission in this game, and you just did it in like a minute in one try without even losing a single plane. That was truly something exceptional, Barry.
Hello? I'm looking for somebody around here.
You're looking hungry, Tommy.
Do I know you?
Hush now. One more thing and I can let you go, Tommy. My boys gone war with them boys, but no guns.
The fuck you mean no guns? There's a World War III outside your house. We all fucking hear it.
Take this rifle. No one sees you. No one hears you. Now, Tommy, you do this for me, and you no longer tie to my apron strings.
So this is the last mission from Auntie Poulet. Well, I say I finish it up and we can end it for today's episode.
All right, so let's do the member shout-outs. In the meanwhile, shout out K31 owner, my favorite fan.
No one likes you, Bush.
Say that to well over 100 million votes of mine.
Ha! What a pussy. I doubled your shit.
You also ran 3 times since you didn't win consecutive terms.
Okay, and I ran 3 times and got double his votes over that time. Well, he ran twice, so do the math, dipshit. I am just goated.
Enough of this malarkey. Big kiss on the lips for Jacob Bowling.
My fucking ears, dude.
Joe, please calm down a bit, and a bro fist to Zuber Sandwich. We love you guys for all the support, and remember, if you want to join this elite club, you can click the link in description or go to our channel homepage and click the join button. We cannot thank you enough for all of this. Now watch my aim. Yeah, that's how we do it in Abomination.
Subscribe to Overall Gaming right now, or Barack will go get your oil with his drone.
Let's hit it. Okay, so what we're doing first.
Go and check up with that Cuban cafe. Maybe we'll finish this side plot today. Man, it has been some time since we last played GTA. We got caught up in all the tier lists, specials, and golf that we didn't have time to continue this series. But don't worry, we won't drop it this far into the story, even if it's going to flop statistically. We have the same level of dedication with Life is Strange.
Barry, did you take my meds again? You're absolutely tweaking.
Dude, I totally forgot how dilly-dally driving is in this game. I was playing a lot of GTA online recently, so this shit just feels off.
I think driving in this trilogy is the only thing that they didn't mess up, because the cars handle just like they did in original games. I first thought they will just mash it all into one ultra-generic handling that will stay the same across 3 titles, but surprisingly enough, it stayed.
Yeah, but out of all things, driving is definitely one of the things that needs improvement. In all of the trilogy, I don't know, make it handle like GTA 5 or even GTA 4 because past technology is left in past for a damn reason.
That's a 50-50 right there. Sure, I prefer my smartphone to some old Nokia, but all those streaming services are too complicated and just a burden to the point where I just gave up on them and started watching cable with my Laura. You just get the remote and switch channels until you find something you want to see. Entertainment shouldn't be so complicated and hard to navigate, especially when you have some shows split in season between different services.
Relax there, Tex, damn.
Hey! Hey! You know what I'm gonna do? I'm going to make love like a man. You know that, Chica? Something like this.
Who's that?
Hey, baby! I wouldn't touch you with a 10-foot pole. Humberto Robina, he likes the lady, not some goat in a skirt. Tommy, I love you. I love you. Let's go.
Go where? Can I get a cup of coffee
No
first?
time for coffee. Besides, I just had one. Tommy, how do you take out a snake? You bite him in the ass. You go and get us a little car. When you get it, come back and pick up my boy, Pepe, and take them out to such and such, to the processing plant.
Whatever you say, Humberto.
Hey, Tommy, use your solver. That's an explosive. Boom. Bye.
That shit doesn't make any sense at all.
Like I said, this game was rushed, and I suspect that this mission either wasn't fully finished, or it was to just add some time to campaign, because, well, not every mission in this game makes any sense or is significant to the lore.
If that's the case, then take over the controller, Joe. I'm not going to play some rushed shit. I'm only playing the hottest, perfected stuff curated for the big dogs like the Don.
Am I tripping, or is this engine sound taken straight out from San Andreas?
Now that you mention it, I hear it. I guess they wanted to save some storage that way. I mean, there's a reason why a game with 3 high-quality texture maps takes up only 45 gigabytes and not 100, right?
Of course, but I mean, there's definitely a way to do this without just straight up reusing sounds from an entirely different game when every single one of us played those games. It just feels weird.
There definitely is, but this studio is notorious for doing everything poorly for the most part. I mean, even in the menu, you can hear this in every game.
Yeah, like I don't remember GTA 3 sounds if it had any, but GTA Vice City had iconic menu sounds, and to just replace that with San Andreas seems very ingenuine. And while I understand that San Andreas is the Alec Baldwin of this trilogy, and many people will play just that, it just seems fucked up for the people whose favorite game is Vice City, because it's very obvious to see that they didn't care too much about it.
It's a video game, Barack. Don't get your panties in a twist.
Yes, it is a video game, but that same video game was the childhood of most people watching this right now, and even our kids. You even once said that you catch Baron visiting strip club in GTA 5, so you know how this series is embedded in many generations. So I do speak out when someone messes it up because I played old and remastered San Andreas. And I can definitely say that if we ever will play San Andreas, I will not be a part of this if it's going to be anything other than PlayStation 2 or original PC port, because they are objectively the best, and I can give you 1,000 reasons as to why that is.
We got ourselves a certified Redditor here. Go and take a shower, Obama. By the way, what are we even doing in this mission? Are we just fucking some shit up for Haitians?
Yes, it was a trap set up by us, and we, together with Cubans, need to stack this factory with bombs, and that's the entire mission. No complication, no sophistication, just pure action.
So Cubans are committing terrorism, huh? Well, thanks for one more reason as to why I should invade that shithole.
Donald, stop calling other beautiful countries shitholes.
The word beautiful loses its meaning when it's applied to every single country in the world. Do you understand that?
I don't give a single shit about this when it's true. The world is just beautiful with its diversity and landmarks. You really should expand your horizons beyond America. Sure, our states are beautiful and we are number one, but have you ever been on a romantic evening dinner with your wife in Paris on a terrace with direct view on Eiffel Tower? Do you even know that the Statue of Liberty, a symbol of our nation placed in the city you come from, is a gift from France, actually? So show a little bit of gratitude when you talk to people of France, not make fun of their accent like you did a week ago, you imbecile.
What the hell was that accent at the end? And listen here. While that line, in Paris on a terrace is fire, I tuned out of what you were saying because you were ultra boring.
Okay, that was last one, now run.
Oh, no, not again.
What?
Nothing. I was just clearing my throat. Actually, do you have any Diet Pepsi in your mini fridge, Donnie?
What a bunch of pussies. And as for your question, Towers, I'm thinking if I should bless you with the greatness of Diet Coke or straight up send your ass to Guantanamo Bay.
I don't have anything against Diet Coke. I'll drink it if it's there. It's just that when I have a choice between the two, I'll go with Pepsi. I know that's unpopular opinion, but there's that specific aftertaste and texture that Diet Coke just doesn't have, and Diet Coke is also more smooth than Pepsi.
This dumbass really listed smooth taste as something negative. We need to see how much this property costs. Ah, shit, too fast.
I bought a property in Egypt, and what they do for you is they give you the property.
Hey, yo, chill the fuck out, yo. You sitting there playing with
Fuck! We need to make 30 bands fast, and Joe, if you try to be funny, at least use somewhat recent memes, not ones that are over a year old and got forgotten after less than a month.
What do you mean? I bought a property in Egypt is still massive.
Barry, go and be a chauffeur, see how much money you can make. I remember that you can make a lot of money in GTA 5 when driving a taxi. Well, not a lot in GTA scale, but 30 bands in a day is light work, so go and see if it's something like this here.
Yeah, you're right that I should be a chauffeur instead of you. When you pull something like this, not only did you destroy a public property while trying to look cool, but you also messed up the stunting car in general.
Sure, we can roll with that being the reason, and totally not the fact that I don't want to be bothered with boring ass shit. It's been 6 fairs and you made less than $2,000. This ain't gonna cut it. Guys, do you have any ideas how to make money next?
How about we just check out how much the Rampages pay? I always used to play only that game mode with Hunter.
Of course you did. Fine, but it better pay good?
I doubt it. It's more of an achievement that you do when you want to finish all the game objectives rather than a legitimate strategy to make money.
50 measly dollars. God, I knew you would have the worst idea yet, but $50 was lower than my worst imaginations could have predicted.
You massacred 30 people by burning them alive with Molotovs, and you did it all for $50, Joe.
You did the same goddamn thing in Iraq.
Oh, snap. Let's try another spot. It's surely going to be better. This was so low, surely, because of the lowest difficulty. Yeah, okay, that was my bad bringing up that idea. You're right, it's not paying well.
George didn't play yet, and don't get offended, but there's a flying challenge that I somehow remember even after all these years, but I don't remember the prize. So if you want to try it out, I can drive us there.
As long as I won't be destroying a building with explosives like Donald made me some months ago, then it's okay with me. Well, it was easy. I'm not expecting to get much. And there it is. Yeah, yet another fail.
You know what? Fuck that. I'm finding us another business because there has to be more, right? We'll just buy that club later.
If that's the case, then we're just going to start the routine before we end the video, because we will do the actual business missions in the next episode, And I don't even know if that's gonna be still January or February by then, but we'll see. Shout out Zuber Sandwich and OMG, it's Birdman Archive. We also added Bill's tier for all his supporters and priced it right between my tier and George's tier. If that's the sweet spot that you can afford to donate every month, or if you just want to get shouted out by Bill at the end of every episode.
Or you can be an actual decent human being and just support your boy George. Just like my man K31 owner understands. Big ups to you, brother.
Or hear me out, you remember those apps that costed like $1,000 and were titled I Am Rich AMD? They just displayed a simple image of a diamond? Yeah, so my tier is basically that, a status symbol, but it's actually affordable. And if you really don't think about it, it's just like paying taxes, but you also get shouted out. So that's like a better tax. And Jonathan Green is a damn good citizen, I'll tell you that. Well, I don't even know if he's American because I simply can't. But even if he's not, he is still a better citizen than half the Democrats I have to stomp on the daily with my superior brain power.
Everybody knows that the true superior mind in this room is the Oh Great Joe Dog, also known as Bo Jiden. And you actually have to join my cult that's getting bigger day by day. Amper Sandler, Rentow and Serial Painkiller, just no ball.
The timing was actually insane because I got here perfectly on time. All right, let's find out the price for this saloon. $50,000, finally.
B.J. Smith, and you must be Mr. Bassetti. Would you like the tour? Might as well. Well, I'm very sad to be selling the dealership to y'all. This is my first investment after I turned pro. But now, it's time for me to move on. You're leaving town. Not too much of a hurry, I hope. No, I'm just coming out of retirement and preparing for my future comeback. The business wasn't too strong, and my staff took it upon themselves to get a bit more creative with the generation of wealth. Obviously, I could wind down the business before handing it over. Hell, I could burn the place down if I wanted to. This is prime development land. Oh, I wouldn't worry about any of that. This place seems perfect. Yeah, it does. So I take it we have a deal.
Hell yeah, we do. Haul up, just let me get into my used car dealership salesman persona. Welcome to our showroom. We will get you a perfectly customized car, but in the next episode, see you all.
What the actual fuck?
Subscribe to Overall Gaming right now, or Barack will go get your oil with his drone.
As you gentlemen probably remember, in a financially responsible way, I acquired this very car dealership, Salon, and today my plan is to actually put in the work and reap a profit from it. So just let me do all the races, and then we will try to acquire another business until everything in this city is going to be incorporated into Trump Organization. It's going to be like PepsiCo, but the only difference is that we're not limited to food market.
Now, this still just feels wrong. Sure, we might make fun of your looks, but at this point, seeing you not having a carrot tone orange face and having a normal haircut instead of a dead raccoon on your head is like a fever dream. Can you become the normal Donald once again? You rocked this look for over 30 years and it worked.
You know, I would say that it's a good change, but I actually start to trust him, and I would probably buy a car from him, and it's Donald. So normally it's the last person you would trust. So, you know, this is just dangerous for him to look this way.
Are you saying that you fell in love with him? Back off your text before I'll hit you in the head with my Everclear bottle, because you're making me angry right now because I dare a motherfucker to try and take my lover Donnie away from me, and I'm gonna snap BQ Ace. I just downed the entire bottle and my hands are shaking from excitement, burp, or maybe anger. I don't even know at this point.
I know exactly what you need, Joseph. You need an old school Chevrolet Camaro, and I'll do you one better. We will install you a custom-made bottle holder that fits Jack Daniels, secure and available at all times we needed. Heck, we will even throw in some rock classics from the 70s and 80s so you can blast some Bon Jovi along.
Holy fuck. Say less. Just tell me how much money you need, you crazy bastard, and we can consider the deal done instantly. I'm gonna pull all the 11th grade baddies with that whip when I pull up to the prom this year.
How about I tell you the price of a monthly payment? We can split it, so it won't make a dent in your day-to-day life, huh? I promise you the interest is going to be minimal, no more than 200%.
You sure you can handle it? Seems like your car got off to a pretty slow start. Maybe go find a faster one.
Do you remember your bike race? NPCs in this remake are dumber than a rock, so one worse turn and I leave them in dust.
The irony is insane after you forgot to turn and just went right off the path.
That just tells me that if this track even managed to trick the Great Dawn, then waiting for those NPCs to fall for it is just a matter of time. And I played every single Need for Speed game ever since Underground came out. Well, I mean, I haven't played a couple of them like Shifter World, and I regret wasting time on Payback or No Limits because of how shitty those titles were. But you get the gist of it.
Okay, that drift was crazy smooth. I wasn't expecting there to even be a turn, so congrats on your track orientation. Seems like you're not bluffing.
You crash into every other obstacle, but on the other hand, those guys you race against just fell off the road down to the tunnel, so they're not even giving you a fight.
Well, I wouldn't expect them to. Remember that it's only the first race, so the stakes aren't high yet.
So how many races are there in total?
Last time I played through this game on my own was before Baron was born, so I can't give you exact number, but I know that you can count the number on your hands. Maybe even on one, but I won't bet my house on it.
Damn, I always forget that this tall-ass guy is still a kid. Being born after Xbox 360 is insane to me. He literally missed everything.
He didn't miss the crypto boom, I assure you. I just gave him a small loan of $1 million, and he already has a net worth of $150 million. Project Batman is going well. I might give him my costume and the city watch after I'm gone, so there's still some training to go through.
Did he pay off that loan yet, at least partially?
No? Why?
Okay, then he's definitely a Trump. No DNA test needed.
You think I would ever have a kid without checking if he's mine first?
Building.
Because he's a neutered cuck. Why would you even bother checking DNA if you already know that you're shooting blanks? Glad this race is in this part of the map. I like urban background, but Second Island is just depressing in this game. What the fuck? Listen, you know, I'm gonna nuke the shit out of whoever did that.
If that first race mistake was fixable, this also can be fixed. Just keep your cool and composure.
How am I supposed to keep cool when these little pieces of dog shit keep pit maneuvering me?
You sound emotional, mate. Are we gonna cry tonight? Is little fat orange boy unable to accept defeat?
Joe, I swear, if you don't shut up right now, I'm gonna use nukes for the first time since World War II, and I'm not talking about any foreign country. What is this guy doing? What is he on a... Are you fucking kidding me? I'm done with this race! Restart it right fucking now! Ah, yes. Now this is much better.
Okay, wow, that was by a whisker. Almost a photo finish even.
You guys see the sunset? It's crazy the games look this good already. I remember when video games were still these two little pixelated dudes fighting each other on a fridge-sized arcade machine, and you got bored of it after 5 minutes.
True, they weren't the most captivating, but maybe that's why they were so good. Now many people are suffering from video game addictions and can spend literal thousands of hours on gaming instead of doing something like reading some great books or getting into a hobby like playing a guitar or even dancing. But hey, hobby is hobby, right? Who am I to tell people how to live their life?
This fucking guy, dude, you were a damn president for 8 years. You were quite literally the person to say how people should live.
There's a difference between a president and a dictator. This is the land of the free, so as long as you aren't harming second person or the country, you can do whatever the hell you want.
Not when your commie ass wants to make healthcare free, because then some fat ass without any self-restraint will hog up the medical center and I will have to cover his treatment even if I won't use this medical care at all. This is just brain dead.
You would be the fat person in that situation, because all you eat is McDonald's followed up with Diet Coke. It's like stuffing yourself with uranium and then topping it off with some liquefied lead for a good measure.
I actually heard that uranium is a great and clean energy source, plus McDonald's is food for athletes. Diet Coke is a health drink. Much better than all those disgusting kale sludges you freaks drink. And my genetics are godlike, so I don't need any mediocre health care. I have my own staff that takes care of it. Wait a minute. You guys see what I see? Looks like a business to buy for me. Let me check it out real quick. 20,000's chump change. Give me it all.
Who are you?
Your new owner.
Were you now or at any time a child?
What are you talking about? Yes, calm down.
I knew it! A child! A dirty, stinking, sniveling, snotty, vile, puking, crying little baby. A baby! An awful, horrible, disgusting little bill! Mommy doesn't love you. You little shit!
I know, calm down.
I hate babies, and I hate children. They're dirty, sniveling, snotting, vile, puking.
Enough already. What is wrong with you? You make soft ice cream, okay? It's purely for kids. What kind of psycho are you? Just so I understand this, why make children happy if you hate them?
You stupid, sniveling, snot.
Shut up.
Rat! The ice cream is a front. We distribute other see a kid, I put him to good use. Don't I, kiddies? Yes, yes, I do. Mommy doesn't love you. She hates you.
What in the hell is that?
I don't know, but in the next episode, Joe's gonna take care of this business. I swear this dude is gonna pop off. It's a drug-dealing ice cream company that is run by a horrible psychopathic witch. It's exactly his life.
Following all the recent accusations, it's better to hate kids than to love them, depending on how you word it.
Oh, shit. A fire! Are you serious? Fuck me, why does it always happen to me? Another race to restart.
Sounds like you need to get good, mate.
Why won't you just shut up and not speak like all those Iraqi orphanages you bombed? How about that? I just put 10 on the table, so shout out Jonathan Green. Now you guys do your thing while I focus on this race because I do not intend to lose that kind of money.
Well then, shout out K31 owner. I don't really have much else to say.
Don seems to be off to a great start and an easy ride, so I'm glad for that. Shout out Zuber Sandwich and OMG, it's Birdman Archive Co.
You sound tired, Barry. I can hook you up with Hunter's Plug if you pinky promise to not tell anyone. I can do the same for Amper Sandler, Ren Tao, and Serial Painkiller, but it's gotta be low-key, okay?
Yeah, I'm good, Joe. And I'm speaking for these guys, too. Don't contact them, Joe, please. We already have enough on our plate with handling Donald's bullshit he puts our country through.
The fuck you just said? You guys see that little icon right next to that gate? That means it's another business to buy. We're checking out the price right after Joe finishes his bullshit with that ice cream factory.
It looks like a movie studio, so you already know that the storyline will be interesting as hell, because this game is based around the times when movie industry was peaking.
Oh, Barry, you poor innocent soul. If you think we're going to be directing the movies you think about, then you're going to be real let down, but you'll see it for yourself later.
Finally, so for the quick summary, we started the episode with $50,000 and we ended it with 80 and a whole another business under our hands. Or should I say me, since I've done all of that today?
No, you shouldn't.
Subscribe to Oval Office Gaming right now and Morocco will get your oil with this channel.
It's time for Joester to jonate all over this game, so give me a car already and let's go to my freaking ice cream factory. I'm so freaking hyped for this episode. All of my life I have been wishing for one thing, and that thing was having my own ice cream factory, because it would mean lifetime free ice cream supply.
Then stop punching the damn window. And is that why you brought an entire freezer full of different variety ice creams and that loud-ass ice cream machine you got for Christmas here?
I'm more shocked that this machine still works because at McDonald's, they cannot even manage for the machines to work. And over here, Joe, who consumes more ice cream than McDonald's can produce, has his machine working perfectly.
That's because I extensively learned maintenance of this thing, and I take better care of this machine than I ever did of Hunter.
Go figure. But no, the reality is that McDonald's has a shitty exclusive 60-year-old partnership with Taylor Company, and they provide all of the machines for every single place, which include grills, shake machines, all of that, and of course the cursed ice cream machines. And they are unreliable as hell, and it not only needs tedious cleaning from the workers in the kitchen, but every time when it breaks down, and believe me, it does happen often, it's hard to fix because of how proprietary everything is, so these fuck asses can charge those franchise owners even more. But at least recently they have permitted and made third-party repairs a bit easier, but still, they really should switch over to some other ice cream machine company because just look at how simple it is for one to just work with Joe's model right here.
I never heard such a passionate rant from someone on McDonald's. Those calories are really catching up to you, it seems. But if it makes you a poet, I'd much prefer this than you to be a stressful person. Maybe you'd stop bullying each one of us every single episode.
Are you about to cry? Is someone being a little bitch?
Oh man, I didn't hear this ice cream jingle for the past 5 years. I planned to pass massive funding bill for all the ice cream truck companies so they could go back to their fleets from 1960s, but I forgot about it. Hey Donald, could you please, oh please do it for me? I would give you everything I have in my name.
So how many dollars you have?
Somewhere around -6 million, but that's not what I was thinking of. I can give you my wife and, oh, I know. I can give you my VR headset because that Neuralink I got from Elon is already on the level of those brain dances from Cyberpunk. So I don't really need it since I can natively play all those VR chat rooms with little kids in my brain.
So you want for me to pass like a couple of billion of funding to ice cream truck companies for some reason while I ran my campaign on cutting pointless expenses, especially with Department of Government Efficiency, in exchange for dried up old hag, that's your nurse, and a $300 VR headset?
Yes.
Let's talk about details after the video, Joe.
We might be fine doing this for hours straight, Joe, but we aren't. So what's the freaking point of this ice cream truck minigame? Do we have an end goal to all this? Are there any missions? What are we doing here?
Yes, so I checked it before in preparation for this episode, and apparently the end goal is to make 50 deals, and then our business will start generating revenue that we can drop in to collect every day.
We don't even collect our revenue from the mansion on Starfish Island regularly, so unless this revenue will literally pay off this ice cream business in 2 days, you don't get a second chance at this, and we'll go looking for another business to buy.
I wonder how many businesses do we have to develop to continue the story? I thought that it would be like 1 or 2 tops just to make us learn how it works, but here we go doing that for yet another episode.
Well, don't ask me, but as soon as we get enough money, I go out to buy that Malibu nightclub, no matter if there is further story or not, and that's the bottom line, because Donald Trump said so.
Have you been rewatching your WWE storyline again recently?
Maybe I did, so what? You're just all jealous that you didn't get your own storyline in WWE and booking in a WrestleMania main event.
Me and Bill certainly had an appearance in WWE. I even was there twice. Just that second time I was just recording a promo instead of fighting, but I was a president by then, so it was not a good idea to fight anyway.
Meanwhile, I, the great Don, was bossing around Boogeyman to go make me a sandwich, made an entire Monday Night Raw commercial free, which was insane because TV commercials back then were insanely big business. I also talked shit about Vince, tossed his ass on the other side of the ring with one simple push where I used 1% of my power, took down his ass and smashed his face like a pumpkin. And then after the fight, I had my sweet, sweet time while shaving off his hair to make him look like a damn pinball. I would nail his daughter too, but that fuck-ass Triple H would spit water on me, so I gave up on the idea.
Stephanie is hot, but that's MILF category. I'd go basic and say Rhea Ripley is currently the best because I saw her recently without makeup, and even without it, she looks amazing. But wait, you were around 20 years ago, right? Man, Lita was in her prime around back then, and you're talking something about Stephanie. Get out of here, mister. You ain't welcome no more in our gentleman's club.
It's my damn office.
Well, technically it's not yours, since it's government's property funded by tax dollars, and it's only occupied by you.
Don't you even start this BS.
Yeah, it's all good. I was just joshing around with you.
Oh crap, it ain't good, it ain't good.
How did this maniac went from selling ice cream down the main road to escaping half of Miami's PD, multiple SWAT trucks and a militarized helicopter with machine guns in an ice cream truck?
You see, that's not the case anymore, because this truck is going to blow up soon. Its tires already did.
Damn it, it's on fire. Abort the mission. I repeat, abort the mission.
All right, then. Try to escape the police and pass me the controller. I want to play for a bit, so I'm going to find something.
Here you go, buddy. Clean slate. You have any idea where to go, or you're just going to wander around until you find something?
Actually, I have a rough idea of where this is, and I remember how this building looks, so I'm going to go checking that area out, and I'll know when I find it.
Seeing how small this map is, this shouldn't be hard because a single neighborhood takes up like 1/5 of the entire map here.
So now imagine how insane will switching to GTA 6 right after will feel like. The map is supposed to be almost thrice that of GTA 5 and feature not only the Vice City, but also a couple other towns and of course massive swamps. I can't wait for that game. I need to dust off my PlayStation 5 because I have been playing on PC for the past couple of years due to lack of exclusives, and if you can afford a gaming PC, the experience is just unbeatable because you can use whatever type of controller you want. Either it's a DualSense or literal 20-year-old 360 pad or even keyboard and mouse. You can tweak graphics to your liking, usually have much better FPS and much crispier graphics, and if you really have a lot of money, you can actually achieve true 4K and 60 frames per second, like next-gen consoles have promised, but without any tricks.
Okay, we get it. You are a sweaty, afraid of shower nerd that doesn't get laid unless he pays for it. You don't need to boast about it. It's not really a flex.
It baffles me how you are still not sold on the idea. You can afford any customer PC you want, and with that kind of build, you'll be able to enjoy all the titles that your little PlayStation plays, but have super crisp and smooth experience. And again, you can use whatever peripherals you want, not to mention the fact that it's much more comfortable to use outside of gaming than a console. Like, go ahead and try to watch a pop-up YouTube window while playing some Minecraft on your console. Go ahead, do it. Yeah, exactly. You can trick the shit out of your PC, but with a console, it's pretty much linear and vanilla. Last time consoles made sense was back when PlayStation 4 dropped. I just bought PS5 out of necessity, and they sold me the lying idea, but I am really not interested in consoles anymore, unless we're talking handhelds, because stuff like Steam Deck and Switch 2 rules.
And you can't install sex mods on Sims and Minecraft on a console.
Oh yeah, that's a big yikes moment. My life without WickWims wouldn't be complete.
I found it. It's right there. Finally.
This is just some old warehouse.
And that's where you're wrong. It's printworks on the paper and forgery in practice.
Wouldn't it be more fitting for Donnie to lead that business then? He was convicted on 34 counts of that thing.
That was all fake news organized by Obama and Hillary to try to stop me from running and absolutely obliterating Sleepy Joe and cackling Kamala.
Mr. Vassetti? Hey, you bought the old printworks?
Yeah, my old man used to work on these. I used to spend the evenings with him cleaning the rollers. I was gonna follow him in his trade, but I lived a different life.
You planning on selling the old machinery, breaking it down?
I'm thinking we might print something, a newspaper, a magazine.
Oh, crap, Sonny. Low-grade crap. I've always fancied printing money. It ain't too hard. You know, I've been doing it on a small scale for years.
Really?
Sure. But we need some good quality plates. Of course. There's a counterfeiting syndicate already operating in Florida.
A syndicate?
Yeah, but just rumors is all I've heard.
I know a man who's good with rumors.
I wonder who could that be?
It's Kent Paul, you blithering idiot. Gosh, Jack, he's been made out to be a damn rumor factory the entire story, and you still don't get it when we are nearing the end of the game?
Wait. End of the game? Already? What do you mean by nearing? Like what, just a couple of episodes left?
I'll be heavily surprised if this isn't the second last episode of the series, unless we're going to go for completing all the game businesses and rampages and stuff like that.
Look at the arse on that. Oh, that girl sure lost weight, innit? Oh, that girl China. How's that you? What do you know about counterfeiting? Oh, I'm fine, Paul. How about you? Let's obviously a busy man. All I know about Dodgy Reddies is to try and supply the plates. They've got a shipping company down the docks. The boss man would know when the plates are coming in next. Next. Oh. What's the matter with you, maniac? Give me another drink, lively.
I know it was your idea, Barry, but give it to me. I got this. I've trained all my life to kill all the Chinamen. Damn it! Oh, fuck off. Why won't you? You cannot be serious? Yeah, that's it. I'm switching to mouse and keyboard. Man, it's so easy now that it's not even funny.
Who are you? Oh, all right, don't be afraid. Don't be afraid. Oh, talk.
He kind of sounds like Maduro when I was playing out that entire GTA 5 scene with Trevor in my basement with him.
So what you're saying is that you were role-playing with a grown-ass man in your basement? Wow, I didn't expect this side coming out of you, Don, but I am supportive of any kind of love because this channel is all about freak acceptance. Everybody needs someone to match their freak.
Seek therapy, Bill.
Only therapy I need is physical therapy. Shout out Alex Adams, real ball knowledge required.
It's an entirely different type of ball knowledge with you.
You know ball.
Giggity.
All right, the courier's moving a plate from the docks today. I'm gonna go intercept them, grab the plates, lose any heat, and make my way back here. Now, depending how well this goes, we may have 5 minutes to print the money before the counterfeit syndicate finds us, or we may have all year. Either way, I want green rolling off the presses 5 minutes after I get back. Got it?
Don't you worry, Tommy. We'll be ready.
Me and the boys will be around in the neighborhood in case you need any heat taken care of.
All right, everybody cool?
Why did the audio cut out so early? If it weren't for subtitles, I wouldn't be able to tell you what he said.
Okay, Don, now you better not go off the same shit you did earlier with that ship, or it's the last time you play in this series.
You dare to tell me what to do, you zesty baldy? I'm the fucking president, you plebeian. Now check this shit out. I quickly stir some shit up by shooting this, and even this bitch. I'm not even gonna ask why are they all women. Probably some DEI hires, but I won't complain since it was easier for me to defeat them. then I'm gonna just wait my prey out with masterful patience that I mastered while dealing with Joe in all the videos we did and on debates.
You could be called many things during these debates, but patient would be the absolutely last thing in any way you swing it. If you want to see how a patient and respectful debate looks, just watch how I debated Mitt Romney back in 2012. Sure, we might have been opponents and not agreeable in most subjects, but we still had professional courtesy and some goddamn decency compared to you animals.
Now, you calling someone animal is rich.
And what the fuck is that supposed to mean?
Nothing. Nothing at all. Editor, cut the video.
No, we're not cutting the video yet because we cannot forget about our lovely supporters, and mine is K31 Owner.
You betcha. My Joe Head Army gets a big boom for each member. Boom, Ampersandler. Boom, Rentow. Boom, Serial Painkiller.
Boom, Zuber Sandwich and OMG, it's Birdman Archive, I suppose.
No, that's not how you do it.
It doesn't matter how you do it, because the bottom line is that Jonathan Green gets a big yeah from me.
What the hell, Donald?
Subscribe to Overall Skating right now, or Rock will go get your oil with his drone.
Okay, so if Joe was correct in our last episode, today we will be finishing the game, at least main story, that is.
Which is very unlikely because this old prune lies about anything in his way or just confesses to the most gruesome crime you can imagine, one or the other with no in-between.
Well, you see, I might have fibbed a little. You see, I thought that our businesses were sufficient for it, but it appears so that the nightclub missions are indeed necessary to get the final mission. So, yeah, we have to get our hands on $100,000 somehow.
If I remember correctly, the cheat code for spawning a tank was Panzer, and I know that tank in this game is incredibly durable, and I'm positive you can kill some targets for money in it. So why not do that? Also, it'll be cool to actually utilize the full potential of a tank in this game.
You bastard, that was the best idea you ever had. Do that shit right now, but if you die, I'm taking it over.
All right, but before we resort to cheat code, I'm going to head to the docks because I'm pretty sure we could buy a business there.
Stick a sock in it, you boring flabbergaster.
What did you call me? Oh, wow, it's just 10,000. Well, consider the deal done.
So we would need to tenfold the ROI to barely afford Malibu Club, if even that. Yeah, we're definitely cooked without that tank.
Hello? Well, there's a dude here.
I feel like I'm going to get along with them.
I guess first you will.
You fucking loser.
It's already in the water, dude. I thought you might want to try her out.
Count Wild Billy, and I definitely want to try her out in more than one way.
Fiberglass hull. She just shoots through the waves. She can do like 0 to 60 in 4 seconds flat, dude. She can hold like 20 barrels of the best Jamaican slow right in the hull. So go ahead, dude. She's ready to fly. Yo, Soup Dude. You got a light? Dude.
Damn potheads.
What is your problem with weed, dude? Dabbling in some Mary Jane here and there carries some risks, but so does alcohol. And keep in mind that with alcohol, you're way likely to overindulge, while with weed, you usually limit yourself to a couple joints a day. And it's going to do more good than bad for like 90% of users, while alcohol is pure poison, my guy.
Poison? Oh, Barry, you sweet innocent child. Alcohol is more a potion than anything. I was once completely shaking, and I felt like my anxiety is going to kill me. But thankfully, I stored an emergency Everclear bottle in my cupboard for moments like these. So I just downed this in like next 2 minutes, and I never felt better. Although Jill DID have some bruises the next day. But I'm pretty sure it wasn't me. I would remember it.
Joe, you can't even remember how to say some damn words. You literally spelled out D-I-D instead of just saying did. And Barry, you bringing up alcohol instantly to compare it to weed to defend yourself without me mentioning it once is more than telling to how bad weed is. Guys, just please don't be a pothead like Barry and don't be a crackhead like Hunter and you will do just fine.
The fuck you just said about my kid, Jack? Listen here, I don't know if it's a bottle of Smirnoff in my system or my heart, but you listen when I say that if you say some shit like that again, I will hog-tie you, stow you on my horse, and then get you to use you as a meat shield when extorting money from Mr. Downs, and then just tie you to a tree like Kieran and Horseshoe Overlook and feed you so you barely survive. But wait until the tuberculosis kicks in, then let you develop it for a while, and in your final moments take you forcefully cough up blood in Micah's mouth, and then dropping you off hog-tied at incestuous Aberdeen pig farm siblings to eat you, and just so that they could die from TB too, because while my sister is the love of my life, They were beyond fucked up even for me.
Joe, I already told you to lay off a game if you begin to fail to see the distinction between it and the real life.
This is what you're worried about, him being too addicted to a game instead of him threatening the current president with all those atrocities?
Well, it's kind of his thing now, and he threatens everybody regularly, so you're not any special to experience that.
You know what? Just finish the damn race because you fucked up big time earlier. And if this mission has any challenge, your goose is already cooked with that attempt.
Yeah, I'm not even going to lie to you, that really dragged me down, but I'll try to still finish it, because the worst that will happen is that I'll lose an additional minute. Big whoops.
Well, technically speaking, that minute of your time would be worth $2 since your net worth is 70 million and you lived for well over 34 million minutes. So that's like one entire Modelo beer worth of time. I would prefer to order one than to waste in on some lame-ass swimming in Vice City without any splash effects for some reason.
How the hell did you calculate that so quick? And how did you know how many minutes is in Barack's life?
I just know ball.
That's because for some unknown reasons, his brain turns from a shriveled raisin with 2 brain cells playing never-ending chase game to a genius level as soon as enough alcohol is in his system. And yet, despite that, he still experienced drunk outbursts and withdrawals like you have heard before. And instead of putting this IQ level to use for important reasons while he was a president, he just uses it for the smallest of things that no one was even going to mention 5 seconds after they've been uttered. Wait, 2,000s? Oh, what a fantastic idea, Barry. Now we just have to wait 5 in-game days to make Boatyard money back and then another 2 fucking months to get that to that club.
I don't know if my eyes aren't playing tricks on me, but I'm pretty sure we just got $5,000 as well.
Oh yeah, you're absolutely right. My fault, man. Okay, Barry, so now we just have to wait 2 months minus 2 days.
You know what? Screw it. I'm getting that Panzer because why would we spend an eternity on getting that money when we can have some fun doing it instead?
So we played the entire game, cheat-free. Endured all the hardest missions sometimes by trying and trying again for more than 5 times just to cheat a tiddlywink before the finish line. Great. You could have at least some basic decency to get it without cheats. Like, I don't know where is one, but there surely is a tank in the game to steal. I just don't remember where is it.
Don't worry, Barry. I still need to do something to earn the money. It's not like I just typed in a cheat code for infinite money. Mostly because I don't remember it. But if you think about it, it's like I'm adding content to our game because nobody is doing these missions with a cop car like that is not even the most remote possibility.
Yes, you are adding content, but if someone would want to watch someone repeat a monotone task in a video game, they would just pull up someone playing World of Warcraft, not freaking GTA.
And you better relax with those explosions because you already have 3-star wanted level and you haven't even got first criminal.
It would help if smallest contact didn't end in an instant explosion and they stopped driving straight into me. But hey, at least this tank can endure all of this. Like, I bet you I will be able to drive like this for the next 30 minutes and still have my tank intact. Although I am not sure what will happen when another tank will start chasing me at 6 stars. Holy mackerel. Well, I'm glad he didn't shoot me, but I prefer to get out of his range as quickly as possible. I don't want to test my luck needlessly.
If their durability is anywhere near that of the player's tank, then you are completely done, dude.
This is just pure carnage, partner. I don't know how long I can hold it for, but I hope the bounties will start to stack up fast.
No! So you could hold it for approximately 20 seconds.
That's about how long I can hold it after 4 days of locking in.
Now this filter is super corny. You can tell that it was made by some random developer studio full of H-1B visa people.
H-1B visa people? Really now?
Oh, you mean Indians?
Joe, read the room.
All right, enough of that. Give me this tank right now, and let me show you how the Doninator rolls around these parts.
This is the same dude who was talking about something being corny, by the way.
I don't get it. How come no tank showed up for you yet? You had this 6 stars wanted level for a while now.
You see, George, when you're diving in water, a shark will only bite you if you act like a prey. I just assert my dominance by flapping my huge balls all over the table, and they don't even bother to come to an unwinnable fight.
Or maybe they just can't handle the abhorrent smell of decaying Cheetos crumbs all over your orange pubes on that micro dick of yours.
I know your ass did not just accuse me of being smelly when you have the track record of not showering for literal years at certain points.
He has a valid point, though. You give off the vibe of a person who never heard of a ball wash and just rubs a soap bar on your sack, if even that.
I'm not a caveman, okay? I don't even know what products I use because my maids prepare me a concoction of different body washes in my gold-coated bathtub with a bubble mat machine on the bottom, and I just marinate in it like some pickles for good 30 minutes while I scroll Truth Social on my phone.
That sounds like a dreadful time. Basically scrolling through all of Trump's family posts and some Fox News here and there.
I don't know what you're talking about, Brochacho, because Truth Social has a massive base of over 6 million users.
Holy crap, it's even more dead than I thought. My single tweets generate like 40 million interactions, if not more.
Now, it wasn't that hard to get this money, was it? All right, let me end this submission, and I'm going to pull up to Spray Shop Change Car, and we're going to go absolutely crazy with our club.
Heck yeah, Wild Willie mode activated all the baddies in line. Joe, I need a wingman. Will you help out a brother?
Sure, but I would appreciate if you would pay for my drinks because I'm kind of low on the cash because Trump told me to long position oil when it was at over $100. And, well, my broker balance doesn't look good since I used 1 to 10 leverage, but I still believe that it will skyrocket to 200 before the summer.
Donald, seriously? You cannot constantly fool Joe like this. He is clearly not capable of making any big financial decisions rationally.
Listen, he literally begged me to share some insider trading info in the middle of war, military operation in Iran. So I told this bitch ass to go get some oil, and that's all I said. It's not my fault that he doesn't understand how the trading market works, despite being in charge of the country for 4 whole years. Oh, look, Joe's in this game.
Motherfucker, this game is set in '86 in Miami. Everyone was absolutely spiked on that Columbia grade white devil flower.
Bar downstairs, Ken. Yeah, what up? Well, I got the chalkboard you asked for. That's the benefit of a law school education. The ability to follow instructions. Oh, all right, well, what do you think? Safe. I got it. This guy will blow you away. No, that schmuck. He's on the inside.
Where inside?
In a police headquarters cell awaiting transfer.
I think he's about to get paroled.
But we didn't even ask who's the guy we're trying to bust out.
The better question is, why did we need to buy an entire nightclub to plan out a heist? Literally anything would be a good cover-up.
I don't know, but go ahead and do it. You already once had to bust yourself out of jail, so this shouldn't be that hard for the first felon in chief.
Yes, we're so funny now, aren't we? Well, I'll just pull up to the gun store real quick and let the Dracos sing if anyone will stand in my way.
Why would Drake sing for random people in the street for you? Big D doesn't even know you like that little bro who you're trying to fool. Now check yourself before you wreck yourself for saying dumb shit like that goofball.
Watch it, fuckwit. Big D is my nickname. Big D Don specifically.
And that's not the only thing you got in common with Drake, apparently, you damn island boy.
All right, buddy, you're coming with me, hands up in the air, and just bolt out of there like your life depends on it because I'm not looking behind.
I would be more careful if I were you, since this is an older game and NPCs weren't really that advanced back then, so who knows if you won't just get stuck running into wall.
There's only one way to find out.
Oh boy.
Run for your life, dumbass! Run! Oh shit, they have submachine guns.
Don't you have one too?
No, I don't. We barely have any money after buying that nightclub in full cash. I can't even afford shit at this point, which is very concerning because I never felt like that in my life.
And here goes once again your everyman President Trump. I sure do see my issues being completely relatable with him.
It comes from a dude with $70 million in net worth, by the way, dude. Just shut the hell up. Ain't no one here is struggling with money. Well, not counting Joe, but that's a given. Since he just sees life through shits and giggles, not a single thought behind those eyes, just pure joy. Although it may be different once he's going to giggle and shit himself.
Dude, that happened only once this week. Give me a break, Jack.
But it happens every single week after our Taco Tuesdays. It amazes me that your old ass cannot even hold it in before unleashing the hell in the toilet.
I wanted to use the toilet, but you didn't let me when we were watching NBA in your room.
I didn't let you because I heard enough scary stories from the staff that was working with you about what happens to the toilet after you eat something spicy, and it would be out of service for at least a couple of hours, and I have to use my own toilet whenever I need to because my gold-coated toilet bowl was perfectly custom molded for my buttocks.
Gold-coated toilet bowl? Last time I had to use your toilet, there was a regular white plastic bowl.
Yes, because it was very recently after the renovation, and due to the technology behind scanning my perfect butt and surging gold prices, it took a lot of time to get the gold, mold it, and estimate the price, but now it's finally done.
We need a stick-up man, you know one?
Hey, Tommy, this stuff keeps you sharp, man. Woo! I could be the stick-up man. Stick 'em up, stick 'em up.
You ain't a stick-up man, you're an idiot. Now get yourself a drink and shut up.
Hey, get out of my way. Yeah. Oh, relax.
Sam, what do you think?
Well, we
best shooter in this town is a guy named Cassidy.
That's so.
Yeah, a military guy, or thinks he is. I doubt he was ever in the army, but he certainly knows how to get a hold of guns. He'll be down at the shooting range.
Oh, I love shooting stuff. Can I do it?
Oh, we already have seen how much you like to shoot stuff in Iraq, but sure, go ahead. I don't see why not.
You really don't have a lot of moral high ground here, Donald, after what you did in right next to Iraq.
Excuse me, let me tell you, we did a lot of shooting and we did a lot of blasting. We blasted our way to Iran, and it took us literal seconds to smoke on that Khamenei pack.
You Phil Cassidy? Why? Looking for a man who can handle a gun. This setup, I'm not too convinced.
Son, I can shoot a fly off your head at 80 feet.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I learned it in the army.
Fly shooting real popular in the army? Well, they don't pay tax.
Trying to be funny, kid? That's huge.
He kind of sounded like Muscle Man from Regular Show at the end right there.
Wow, did you see that camera trick, how the background zoomed in later than the main focus? That was so cool to see in a video game that released in my first term, which was ages ago. Wait, there's first-person shooting in this game? I've had no idea.
Back on PlayStation 2, you even would move camera in first person, but sadly only when you were stationary because you couldn't move around in first person. But as far as I'm aware, there were works on implementing first-person mode to the game since forever, but it only happened 12 years later in GTA 5 release on next-gen consoles.
How the hell do you know all this stuff and why?
I'm just passionate about some games, dude. Are you trying to tell me you never had times where you would constantly get hyped for a specific thing and just watch all the videos on the topic on autoplay? I spent days and nights watching Mythbusters and Easter eggs in all GTA games on my TV.
No, because unlike you, I actually do have social life and I touch grass, especially every weekend at my golf courses, but I guess vice presidents don't really do much stuff, so I can't really blame you if all of that was during Barry's fuck-ass 8 years in office.
Brother.
It was during COVID.
Of course it was. Entire country is burning and economy worldwide is getting bombarded, but fuck that. Our leader decided to just cozy up in his room and do a marathon of Mythbusters in GTA.
Dude, how the hell am I supposed to reach 60 points? I'm halfway done with my time, and I'm at just 22 points. What? Round 2? Oh, so it's a multi-round point tally. Okay, all right. Well, that makes things clearer because there is no way I would reach 60 points in that round.
Why is that building so dark? I feel like I'm in some Joe's lair where he keeps all his floppy disks and VHS tapes with forbidden content.
I could teach you a thing or two about some floppy business, Donald.
What the fuck?
Okay, that round was clutch. Only 5 more points to complete it. And here I thought I would struggle with 60, 70 points. Don't look that bad.
All right, stop getting a hard-on for yourself, Suckerson, because anything below 100 points is embarrassing for any respectful shooter. Ha! 60% hit rate? Yeah, just log out of the game at this point and go play some Fortnite, you weakling.
Things are starting to come together nicely here.
What's the plan, Tommy? Keep positive, amigo.
The plan is you keep doing that like a moron. Anyhow, we need a driver.
Tommy, I'll do it. I can drive.
You want Hillary, mister. Not some smart talking Lawson butcher. Hillary's a real deal. You ain't never seen anyone drive so fast. I'll give him a call. Hey, Hill. It's Phil. How's it going? No, don't talk. We'll reminisce later. You want to do me a favor? I got me a guy from up north. No, I don't think he was in the service. But he wants a driver for a bit of action. Okay, I understand.
What do you say?
Well, he'll do it, no problem. Well, there might be a little problem. See, he has abandonment issues. Seems he won't work for anyone who can't beat him. Something to do with his mom. Anyway, he wants to race you first. Said he'd meet you outside.
Well, I guess that one goes to me then.
I need someone normal for a change.
You Tommy? Oh, of course you're Tommy. I mean, why else would anyone want to speak to me? Okay, consider it this way. I'll drive for you if, and only if, you can drive properly. Leave me alone, I'll never forgive you.
I may come off offensive, but it's not like I care or anything. But is this guy restarted or something? The hell is his problem? Am I not offering him a cut from the job already?
I suppose he just wants to test if you're the real deal, but I'm pretty sure one more race won't hurt you.
No, it's not that at all. I like racing, sure, but I just don't see why would I need to prove myself as a driver to him. Like, shouldn't he be better than me since I am hiring him to be our driver? Like, it just seems very counterintuitive to beat in a race someone that I'm hiring for a sole reason to be my driver for the job.
You're just overthinking that. Again, it's a very old arcade game that was made for pure fun. I wouldn't expect all of the story to make sense, really.
I just left this guy in the dust and he's nowhere to be seen. I'm not sure if I even want him as a driver after this. He seems incompetent as hell. Disgusting. He's not getting into a car with me.
No, I smell him heavily. I really advise all of you to at least try out degradation kink with your date one time, and 9 out of 10 people will innately love it. Don't let your inner freak be stopped by societal expectations, and don't be afraid of pegging.
As you can see, gentlemen, this is going to be the easiest buck we ever made.
Hey, Tommy, seriously, you gotta consider going into law.
What the hell are you smoking, man? This ain't no simple plan. Well, who needs a simple plan anyway? Take communism. Now that was a simple plan. Didn't do Russia any favors.
Calm down, all right? With a team like this, it's going to be no problem. We got Cam on safe. Phil, you and me will handle security. And Hillary will drive again.
Aren't you forgetting somebody? Somebody who helped you to no end in this town?
Ken, that's right. Ken here, he watches the money for us. And he keeps the drinks on ice. I don't understand what I'm supposed to be doing here. Look, it's easy. Haven't you ever seen a movie? You walk into the bank, you wave the gun around, and leave very rich men.
That's the dumbest shit I ever heard.
I mean, we really shouldn't judge it like that because our current expectations are sky high, stemming from the heists we did in GTA 5. So I wouldn't expect this heist to be super entertaining. But hey, a heist is a heist. If you don't like it, you can hand it to me.
Yeah, I think I will, because there is no way in the hell I am getting into a car with this damn freakazoid in the back seat. Am I tripping, or is this bank called El Banco Corrupto Grande? Yeah, with a name like that, I would not only rob the shit out of it, but also burn it to the ground after, that if I were a criminal of GTA sort of course,
Are we playing hooky?
It's Hockey Joe. And no, it's our masks to somewhat hide identity. But I don't know why we didn't decide to cover up our hair.
They could as well all go for a buzz cut after this heist. With millions in cash, I wouldn't really complain. Well, shit, I already have it anyway. You never really know if a buzz cut suits you or not until you try it once.
Where the safe could be. Oh, darn it. Man, this is the worst way to lose 100 armor points. What if a huge SWAT force will break in? I already felt too much rage during that one time when robbing some bikers. Darn it! What? What am I supposed to do? I almost had them. Yep, didn't expect anything less. Sure, of course. Ha! Yes! Suck it, losers! That's how Dubia does it. Oh, shoot, I'll have to be a little extra careful on the road, though. This CCTV footage doesn't really tell me much, but it's a nice feature to include in the game. All right, we have the safe. Now, to just open it, it can be hard, though.
Yeah, no dip. You're robbing a freaking bank safe. What did you expect, you imbecile?
Joe, don't push me and let me just take the score. I'll go take the manager. I remember he was a floor below the elevator in that office behind the desk. You're coming with me, pal. If you think of something funny, just remember there's a pump action barrel right behind your skull, and you're going to be just fine if you cooperate.
See, I wish you all would have that cooperation mindset when it comes to ice.
Donald, I seriously advise you to shut your trap before you say some more dumb shit. And we're talking about American civilian lives here, so let's just stay in the fiction rather than reality, all right?
Stay in fiction rather than reality? Huh, sounds eerily similar to entire Joe's presidential term. Just let everyone be lost in their own delusions and just be completely lost himself.
Damn it, guy's not cooperating.
He will, they always do, but for now just go and secure the perimeter. Our guy in the safe room has a gun, so he has more than enough of argument to convince this weasel to give him the passcode.
So far, everything seems cut. Oh, crap. Someone pressed the alarm button.
You were too late. Now your goose is cooked. Bush, congrats.
Oh, shut your trap, partner. I got here as fast as I could. It was a scripted event, surely. I just hope we're prepared for this SWAT team, and I don't know how much we will be able to take when escaping, because surely the entire entrance is circled by police forces in the city.
The game sensed that you're a total loser, so it even gave you infinite amount of time to get into your position and prepare for the attack. That's remarkable.
Wait, oh crap, oh crap, oh crap, where is this damage coming from? No, I'm really confused, actually. What the hell? Are we really enough to take them all on? Because I'm seriously doubting if this was a good idea.
I guess this answers your question.
What the flip is up with this damage? No, I'm actually swapping my spot. I feel like I am in the middle of Storm at this spot, so I'm just going all the way back there and let my guys do the majority of work, because I assume they are invincible.
So you're sending your guys onto a sure death mission on front to fight for you while you hide behind a counter? I guess old habits never die.
Keep yapping, Mr. No More Wars.
It's not a war, it's a freaking military operation. Gosh, I'm actually putting our $1 trillion military to use for a good cause for once, and I get all the shit for it. Why is the world so cruel and unfair to the Don?
Because maybe half the world doesn't want Marco Rubio to be their dictator and to basically be a modern-day colony.
Okay, listen, dude, Marco is a fantastic dude, and he actually speaks in the funny taco language, so he actually fits in with Venezuela, and they like him, and all the current stuff he does is just a placeholder that I assigned him to before getting Cuba, because all he ever wanted to is to abolish Cuba regime and regain democracy, so he's just waiting for it while doing anything I ask, and I think I will get him Cuba for his birthday this year, because he really does a good job.
Dude, we just lost our driver. I'm not really sure if there's much we can do now. Yeah, I'm going to just call it for the day. I already see that it's far too much to take from me, so I'm just going to call somebody to play it for us. Okay, so with that being said, shout out K31 owner.
Same with Amber Sandler, Ren Tao and Serial Painkiller.
Jonathan Green.
And last but not the least, OMG, it's Birdman Archive and Zuber Sandwich. It turns out that the next episode is in fact going to be the last one, most likely, so see you there and then.
Subscribe to Oval Office Gaming right now, or Barack will go get your oil in this drone. So are we finishing this damn game today, Joe?
I'm glad you asked. Well, so I am actually sorry for blabbing on about it ending this episode, because we actually need to get at least 5 of the 10 possible businesses, not counting Printworks in the mansion. So today, I was thinking of doing that film industry play squad, you think, guys?
Considering I am a globally renowned movie star, TV show host, and I even had a biopic movie of my own, I would say that I am the most qualified for those missions.
Fine, I can give it to you so we won't have to hear you crying all the damn time. But let's think about it. So we have this cab business, we did the Boatyard, Malibu Club, Sunshine Autos, and now with this movie stuff, yeah, it would be 5. So we do the movies, and then we're straight off to the final mission, or what?
If everything goes fine, yes. But there might be a couple side missions, this being an example.
If anyone here knows something about popping cherries, it's your boy Billy, so I'm not hearing anybody out and just taking this controller in my grubby little hands.
Wait, what? When did you take it? I didn't even feel it.
I'm a master pickpocketer and master debater, Barry. You learn this kind of jutsu when you party with Big Jeffy. Am I right or am I right, Don?
I, quite frankly, don't know what this man is talking about, and this is just fake news. I completely rebuke any association of mine with the man that shall not be named, and I'll be chasing legal action in court for defamation. I just fired Pam Bondi for being ineffective at at clearing up the fact that I am an innocent man, so just you wait up, Bill, because you are in some deep shit, buddy.
And that is exactly why you will remain a sore loser, Orange Boy. Pam Bondi is some fine shit for being a 60-year-old woman. Like, once I found out she was older than Kamala, I was blown away, and, I would go for her anyway. But, the older the berry, the sweeter the juice, so I'm all in when it comes to 60-year-old fine shit. I mean, just look at Marissa Tomei. She just wraps her legs around you.
Excuse me, Bill, but how does that relate to the current topic?
To be fair to you, I really don't know. I just got lost in the sauce in my imagination, only further proving my point. But I don't even remember the context, but I heard her name, so it just activated me, and I just had to get this off my chest. Okay, that was the last of them. Now, 2 flying parts, I didn't have the chance to try it out in this game yet, but it cannot be hard, right?
As long as you're not flying that darn Tootin' RC helicopter, you should be fine.
How many times do I have to teach you the same lesson, old man? That RC helicopter mission was easier than chugging down a Bud Light at your son's 8th birthday, while also playing Dire Straits' Money for Nothing opening riff with one hand.
You sure you don't want to replace that example, Joe? Because that actually seems pretty hard to me.
I still don't know why they decided to randomly feature a heavenly opening drum sequence and hardest riff to ever exist, and then just go on and sing about moving furniture around while also having a revolutionary 3D music video. That has to be the most random song of all time.
We heard that voice crack, Barry, but here I am. It turns out it wasn't really that hard to fly this thing, and George was right.
All right. Now let's get into the main goal of this episode, into what everyone has been yearning for, the Don finishing the movie venture.
Action.
Whoa! Now that's big.
12 inches. That is regulation.
Okay, that was not what I meant by movie industry.
Cut! Who is this idiot? You! Why are you in my space? Why? What is all this crap? Aliens, fishing poles. Who's ever seen a shark that big? All this stuff's gotta go. Why'd you get in this business, you prick? Huh? For the pussy. That's why. What is this? This is my art. Security!
Look, you pompous asshole. I own you now. I own all of this. We're gonna turn this place around. I'm gonna make you rich.
You're Tommy Vassetti, but I thought that you were...
That's right. We're gonna be making some changes around here and start making some real money.
Actually, have you ever thought about,
First, we're gonna need some good-looking bros.
yeah, girls are fine, but wow.
You know what? Replace Tommy with Trump, and it's very likely something that really happened in those years, you know, with all those charges that he's facing and all.
I don't want to hear a dementia patient calling me out on charges that he himself fakely put on me to interfere with the elections. Now zip it and let me do the work. Candy sucks. Oh wait, wasn't it that broad on the first meeting with that illegal on his yacht? Yes, I remember. She had orange hair and some real nice melons.
Nicer than Melania Melons?
She probably still doesn't have as much plastic as Melania. By sleeping with her, you would contract more microplastics than from drinking water from heated plastic bottle.
That's it, you fuck. So I'm supposed to wait for her here? Damn it.
Here's Candy. Looks like she has been with Congressman Shrub again.
A politician meeting with a corn star? Oh, wow, this game is scary accurate.
Good Lord.
Porn star? What are we, some TikTokers? Just say porn, you snowflake.
Trump, you idiot. He said that for a reason. We probably won't get banned for it, but I still prefer to avoid that word just to not play with our luck here.
If they dare to do so much as to censor the Don, I'll just sue the shit out of them or bomb them or whatever.
Okay, there is no way that was your first time dealing with that stuff because you did that shit so nonchalantly.
I'm just a nonchalant guy. What can I do?
All right, that's it. You cannot say that you're a nonchalant guy when in reality you are just a chudded incel. Let me just quote your famous tweet from a week ago. Tuesday will be Power Plant Day and Bridge Day all wrapped up in one. In Iran, there will be nothing like it. Open the fucking straight, you crazy bastards, or you'll be living in hell. Just watch. Praise be to Allah. President Donald J. Trump.
Ha! I just got your ass to say praise be to Allah. Now, Jarvis, clip that.
Yes, sir. I just saved that clip.
All right, now post that shit to my Truth Social, X, Instagram, and whatever else I fucking have. This will do numbers, especially since we are fresh after Easter.
Oh, yeah. On top of that, you said praise be to Allah in the middle of Easter Sunday instead of just wishing happy Easter like the rest of us. So much of a good faith Christian you are.
Dude, listen, I also said that I never touched alcohol. Doesn't mean it's true. Dude, there's a whole goddamn Wikipedia page about all the times I lied. I just chuck it up to the game, and that's the bottom line. Now let me go back to that hoe in peace.
Come on, let's go.
Then get on this fucking bike.
After hearing her voice, I wouldn't mind her riding my bike at all.
Okay, that's it. I do not wish for a grown-ass man to be moaning in my left ear over a goddamn pixelated video game character.
Pixelated? So you got the censored version? Phew, that's lame. Then never mind. I'm not interested in that.
But hear me out, Bill. I also used to think that censored hentai was lame, but when it's censored, and especially in pixelated way, instead of a classic black bar thing, it actually works out your creative part of the brain. So your cognitive functions get a boost while you fire off dopamine receptors. So it rewards your brain for being creative, essentially, which in turn will make you want to be more creative all the time. And it also can help if the animator isn't too skilled, because again, you can just fill the pixels in yourself.
Ah, crap. You're for real? Dan, put me on some links later and I'll see if it's really all what it's cracked up to be. If it is, I'll be like Albert Einstein in a week or two.
Oh, would you look at that? I got here in a vehicle with 2 seats. And now I need a four-door car, so there's a very convenient four-door car parked up right in front of the store with absolutely no locks on those doors whatsoever.
To be fair, I miss that era of video games when they were just so cartoonish and meant to just give you fun instead of you trying your hardest to finish the game. Like, games were always meant to be just a little thing you do during your day, like watching a cartoon episode or reading a couple pages of your comics and stuff like that.
Oh God, he's gonna get all philosophical now, isn't he?
No, I hear him. It's just like Red Dead Redemption 2, because in your first playthrough, you can just go wherever, and you will always have something completely unexpected to do, and even the most unimportant side quest that you can completely avoid will be as detailed and complex as the biggest bank robbery in the game.
Joe, I hear you. I really do. Believe me, I love me some Westerns just like any other guy, probably even more, and I do appreciate Red Dead, and I think it's a really great game and fantastic story. But stop tying it into every conversation. Just because you recently finished the story for the first time, we get it already.
Dodo, what the hell is up with those mission titles?
Now that was a cool transition.
How's spelling going, Steve? Well, Candy is a natural. And that new girl, she's insatiable. She went through half the cast and crew before I even took a light reading. Anyway, hey, tomorrow we're going on location to shoot the boat scenes.
Boat scenes? What boat scenes?
The fishermen are in the throes of passion when the giant shark comes in.
What did I say about the giant shark? I said, no giant shark, all right? Just keep the cameras pointed at the boom tag.
Okay, Tommy, you guys got to try, right?
Get those flyers printed up.
Yeah, but nobody's gonna let us distribute those things. I mean, they're just too, they're unimaginative.
You don't worry about that. I've got my own ideas for distribution.
Okay. Hey, Candy, in my trailer.
All right, so other than the fact we're going to distribute our flyers, I absolutely have no idea what this dialogue implies. Not even a little bit.
Then read the freaking subtitles, you numbskull. It literally says right there in the bottom that you're going to use a seaplane. Just like that one I piloted during my birthday episode 2 years ago in GTA Online.
It was 2 years ago? Holy crap, I can't believe it. I remember it as it were yesterday. We seriously need to stop letting time fly by so quickly ever since COVID, or I'm going to be dead by tomorrow.
I don't know what you guys are yapping about. Just do some fucking work for once. The more you're going to do, the more you're going to feel like that time has already passed. No wonder you all feel like it was yesterday. If you were to sit on your ass, you could as well do that for a decade straight and feel like only a couple of days has passed. But yeah, those times were terrible. That old fart was still a president. Can you believe that? Yeah, me neither, but that's what happens when you rig the voting. All right, brace for impact, y'all. It's an emergency landing on the movie set, so just get out of the damn way.
I'm surprised that plane didn't catch on fire.
And I'm surprised that jet fuel was flammable and catched on fire very easily that one day, or wait, oh right. Jet fuel is hardly flammable at all and doesn't cause the steel beams to melt.
After his close encounter with the Nympho invaders, our hero finds himself unable to think of anything but this huge failing mountain. And that's when I want to do the scene with the vat of mashed potatoes. But then
I don't give a crap about that. Just keep going. You mentioned something about some legal problem.
Congressman Alex Shrub has jumped on the pre-election bandwagon. He's going after the Puritan vote. Rumors are he's going to support measures to restrict, shall we say, the more fleshy aspects of this nation's great entertainment industry.
Okay.
Candy, you know Shrub. You guys get up to anything kinky?
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
All right.
Oh, yeah. Yes. Yes. Yes.
You got that.
Was that part of the, or was she talking to?
Hey, I can never tell. Anyway, you're probably best following her after the shoot. See if she'll lead you to their new love nest.
You got a camera?
Yeah, get him a camera.
I think I just climaxed on the spot.
My poor guy Tommy just got traumatized. Have you seen his face during that last part? He was absolutely stunned.
That's just in the day of work, but oh man, I already know that Bush is absolutely fuming and absolutely thrashing everything in his head because I just got to fly a plane and now helicopter in today's episode while he cannot do anything else than to sit in his chair. So I'm basically cucking him and he's taking up the infamous hotel room chair. Oh gosh, so I am basically a low-life paparazzi in this mission. Yuck, I feel absolutely emasculated. And like my entire dignity just vanished instantly. There are very few things on this world I hate more than those fucking paparazzi. I relate heavily to Kanye and Tobey Maguire when it comes to those vermin with cameras that are basically peeping Toms, but far more harmful to society as a whole.
I would be careful with that Kanye remark. It's the same guy that wrote that song, which full title I can't even say on YouTube, I think. And no, don't try to say it, Joe, because I'm pretty sure the viewers know damn well which song I am talking about.
No, it's all cool, Barry. Don't worry. I spoke with my boy BB, and Kanye has apologized to him, and he is now cool with Jews. So that's all to be left in the past. You know, recently he even had one of the largest concerts in a sick-ass stage set in Sophie Stadium. All right, now just to get out of here alive, and it's not like I didn't expect him to buy out the police to get me, but 5 stars? It's goddamn SWAT chasing after me at that point.
There are levels to this shit, and at the very top is the closeted guy that tries to stop someone from exposing him to the world.
You would know about that, wouldn't you, Bill?
Monica's and was a legal age, consenting biological female and a baddie on top of that, so I didn't have nothing to hide. All I said on TV is that I didn't have freaky-deaky relations with that woman. And it was right based on the laws, and I don't even remember it right because I would just admit that, but my HR department just wrote up some bullshit on my teleprompter.
That closeted guy he was talking about is Barry. Quite frankly, I'm surprised that Larry Sinclair is still alive after exposing Obama's fruity secrets.
G-Spotlight? Huh, that's actually clever. Would you look at that?
Can't swallow this
Come
right
on,
now.
darling. He's hung like a sperm whale, for pity's sake. How can you not feel the part?
But Stevie...
How's my star director? Oh, man, the struggle between the artistic integrity and the humping, pumping action continues unabated. And before you ask, yes, all 4 videos will be released by their... Honey, can you please keep the Andacon in the shot? It costs more per hour than you do.
Oh, sorry,
I
Steve.
was thinking, we need some kind of big stunt to really promote the launch. Something that will make a real impact on the city. You got any ideas?
Well, in the old days, they used to have gala events, stars, limos, the night sky crisscrossed with searchlights.
I got an idea.
Yeah. Little sequin numbers in the limos. Premieres. Oh, yes, ma'am. Of course, ma'am. And the press and the barrage of lights.
Those cutscenes are getting worse and worse by the minute. I worry for this video monetization status now.
Listen here, you fuckwit. If it's in the video game, not a mod, and that game is on list on YouTube categories, then it's all okay. We had literal dicks and boobies flopping around in the Cyberpunk video, and it had no problems with either monetization or reach. In fact, it reached far more people than our videos usually do.
Ooh, right. We should continue that series. It was hot.
Bill, I already explained that the game broke, and I cannot get it to work no matter what I do.
Then just install it on my computer or my Xbox. How about that?
That seems reasonable enough.
Guys, I beg you to stop, or I'm going to have to break the 4th wall, and you know that I hate doing this.
Yo, guys, check this out. I'm going to take an elevator on a goddamn bike.
I once tried to do this with my horse. He made it in, but I bumped off the top frame and I had to cut off my stirrup because the elevator started to go up and I was about to have my leg amputated in the worst way.
What exactly did go through your mind in that moment and possessed you to even do this? Seriously, how do you get to that point in your life when you think to yourself about taking an elevator with your horse and decipher that it's a good idea that you should follow up on?
You just gotta live in big old Texas and get 2 more shots of whiskey than you do usually.
That seems about right to me.
Why do they have to use this gay 24-hour system in the subtitles? What are they in military? What the fuck does 7 even mean? 7 a.m. or 7 p.m.? It's already getting a bit close to sunset, so if it's 7 p.m., I might just give up on the spot.
Dude, 24-hour system isn't even complicated. If you really think about it, it's actually more intuitive than our standard 12-hour system. You got 24 hours in a day, so you just count them from 0 to 24. It's pretty easy. So 7 means 7 in the morning, essentially, and that would mean you have about 12 hours left. And if I'm not mistaken, every hour in this game takes up 1 real-world minute. So you have 12 real-life minutes, and that's quite a lot of time, if you ask me.
Wait a second, I don't buy it. How is 24-hour system better if all standard clocks have only 12 numbers on it? What the fuck sense does that make? Digital clocks have been around for like, what, 50 years? What have they done before? Looked at the 6 o'clock and just said, oh, right, it's 18th, better get to bed. Like, it just sounds wrong. Are you sure you even say it that way? Have you ever heard anyone go and say some shit like 20th o'clock?
Well, no, I didn't, and I'm pretty sure that's why they know 12-hour format just as well, but it just seems better. I don't know what to tell you.
I don't know how I'm supposed to feel for this situation, Barry. You never should bow down to Europeans and just like our ancestors did, put your foot down. What's next? You're going to use kilograms instead of pounds? You're going to use centimeters instead of feet and inches?
I don't care that much about all that gabagoo, but some nice ass feet and inches are definitely one of the most important things in my life, so I gotta side with my boy Curious George.
All right, so the hell am I doing with this spotlight? Am I calling Batman to help me make browsers great again, or what?
Ooh, yeah, that'd be hard. If anyone can do it, it's only him. The entire industry really died, along with Violet Rain back in 2019. I don't know if she casted some bad omen on it, but it's a shame nonetheless.
How does he even know how to operate it? Don't you have to program some image onto it?
It's just a video game. It doesn't always have to make perfect sense anyway. Here it comes.
Oh yeah, keep it nice and steady, just like that. I'm almost done.
All right, we finished that entire studio plot. So what now? We wait for the call or something? I wanted to port them all in.
I don't want any fake label clothes.
Very funny, mate. But you know, I don't take care. I was just calling to see if I can get part of one of your movies. Back in England, I did a lot of blue stuff, mate. I'm packing more into you, more stuff.
Well, thanks for the offer. I'll bear that in mind.
Seriously, don't forget about me after all I've done for you.
That's what I'm trying to forget about.
Blue stuff? But what does meth have to do with movies?
By blue stuff, didn't he mean those pills that help you get your Johnson up for hours if you have problems?
I don't know, but I see a P on the map, so I'm going to let Joe take over right now.
Heck yeah! P mission for P Joey. That's what we like to hear.
Gunrunners, huh? I would love to do this mission, but I won't take Joe's controller away.
Never get a naked slave too close to what a Phil Cassidy moonshine steal.
Shit, Phil.
Drink that stuff? Hell, you don't have to drink it. Just a good whiff will set you off.
Listen, Phil, you said you could fix me up with some firepower.
Sure thing. There's some Mexican gun runner. Been doing me for business lately. He does his weekly run about now. Hey, ram his hardware off the back of his trucks before he goes to ground. And you'd be doing me a favor while you're at it. Then finish him up.
Don't worry, I have experience in finishing people off. You could say that I know how to finish a finish and then some. He.
Good Lord.
Now that's a Florida man if I ever saw one. You can just smell the Jacksonville outskirts running through this man's veins.
You just know that man already had 6 DUI tickets from this year alone.
Just imagine the amount of content they can parody in GTA 6. It's almost infinite. Like, we already seen some Florida man analogies, social media, alligator encounters, and all the cultures in Miami and the wilder parts of the state. It's like a complete 180 from the 2012 in GTA 5, which had jokes about early smartphone social media era, millennial hipsters, which are completely gone by now, and LA just being LA. But when you think about it, they didn't really have much content to work on.
Oh, dang it, I think I have a flat tire.
The arms dealer dropped his load. Whoa, now that is one freaky ass game.
Oh no, I died. Okay, now that is a camel that broke the strawberry's neck. I'm getting a motherfucking tank involved and just destroying them like J-Mac does with some free meat on the scene that I usually pre-order, but that's not the main topic for today. Maybe another day we will have a 2-hour-long debate about it. Hey, fucktard, why are you running away? I think you forgot something, so take this, you bitch.
I think that was the last of them. So go collect those crates, and then you can go straight to the nearest safe house so we can save the game and maybe actually finish the story next episode. Damn, I feel like we've been saying that for the past 3 episodes now, but yeah, this game is just not playing nice with us. Anyway, shout out to OMG, it's Birdman Archive and Zuber Sandwich. Oh, and also thanks for that last comment under the Life is Strange video. We will probably continue the series, but I don't want to make promises, so hence the probably usage here.
Typical dishonest Democrat. Shout out to Jonathan Green. Dude just subscribed and is chilling. No fussing, no bootlicking. He just owns it. In the end, that's how it should be.
I disagree. K31 owner has been commenting a fair amount, and I really like reading his or her comments, whichever gender they are. And yes, I totally agree that we need more people to get my tier. It's like a perfect sweet spot between Dirt Cheap Joe's plan and ego-inflated Trump's plan.
The fuck you want from me? I don't need a lot. I'm not in it for the money. I'm in it to slip in sneaky contracts to all my members that they give me the full rights to their soul and their body. Shout out Ampersandler, Ren Tao, and Serial Painkiller.
Subscribe to Oval Office Gaming right now, and Barack will go get the oil with his drone.
So this is it, huh? What, we some kind of presidential squad?
Oh my, he said the thing. Ha ha ha.
What in the fuck are you two numbskulls babbling about?
Hey, you know life and such stuff. You know what I'm talking about, you cheeky boy, you.
What?
Nothing. Forget I said anything, you damn snollygaster.
Heck yeah. Go tell him, Joseph. That's what I'm talking about.
Let's just, get into the game.
Yeah, weren't we supposed to end it today?
I don't know. Ending the series on episode 13 seems like some evil business.
Joe, you traded a fucking arms dealer nicknamed Merchant of Death for WNBA player. What the fuck do you mean, evil business?
You just don't know ball.
Uh-huh.
That guy is a real hoot, ain't he?
I don't know about you guys, but I'm never rejecting a free drink. My hands are literally shaking from the excitement when I heard him talk about Shine.
It's either that or alcohol withdrawals.
Nah, that can't be it.
Moonshine Saigon. Oh man, that can't end good.
How you doing? It's been too long.
I swear you slay off that moonshine, man. It smells like paint stripping. Make my eyes burn.
Shh. Tommy, come over here because there's something I want to show you. Something.
God, should I be able to smell that from way over here?
Don't you worry about this, well. You just watch this. Cheap bandits or something. There's some more on the bench.
Did he just blow his fucking arm off?
I think that's the first time I witnessed arm amputation in a video game.
But you played Doom. Doesn't stuff like that happen pretty often over there?
Yes, but it's just demons, monsters, and here it's an actual guy.
It's not an actual guy, it's a fictional guy. Ha, get a load of this goober.
Wait a minute. Did we just get drunk off a couple whiffs of moonshine? I mean, don't get me wrong, this stuff is definitely strong, but it cannot be that strong.
Oh, buddy, it absolutely can. You just got to know how to get it to understand it. I can hook you up with a feller I know a couple towns from here if you want. He'll give you a free bottle to test if it's for you. You're going to fall in love with it or just die.
Excuse me, mister?
You're excused, and I'm not your mister.
What? Viet Cong? Jeez, man, this dude lives in the 60s.
Oh man, I remember those draft years. That guy that gave me that lucky number was a real G. If it wasn't for him, your boy Bizzler the Jizzler could have ended up getting carried away by Forrest Gump.
Nah, you wouldn't be because Joe dodged the draft by playing some football, probably was shit at it too.
You were the one that dodged the draft. I was a star player of Delaware University, took every hit head first. I was leading touchdown leaderboard, and I led my team to undefeated season where we went 8-0. All the 8th grade baddies were over me like vultures over a rotting corpse.
Now that's a fitting description.
I had bone spurs in my feet. It's a serious condition that would diminish if I ever got drafted.
Did you just say 8th grade?
No, I didn't. Unless you think it's cool, then I absolutely did.
This is getting ridiculous. Do we really need to do this in order to continue the story?
We absolutely do. Just trust the process, my man. See? I told you it was the move.
So that's all we had to do to start generating revenue from this business? How does that make sense, and why didn't you tell me that earlier?
I just Googled it 3 minutes ago while Joe was driving that dude to the hospital.
You guys hear that? We're going to Printworks. That means we got 2 missions left. This one at Printworks and then the grand finale.
Okay, then I'll go pay a visit to Ammunition to get some ammo and armor, and then straight away to Printworks. Cap the Collector? Okay, that title actually is kind of tough. I can't even mark.
Oh, Tommy. Some mob thugs said they'd come to take their cut. Said it was a Mr. Forello's money. Oh, I feel like crap. Forelli? Sonny Forelli? Yeah, that's the guy. I think they were very insistent.
Not angry with you. Get him to the hospital.
Tommy, rip that guy a new asshole for me. I'm gonna rip him too.
Really? They pull up to Tommy's business and then beat up an old guy? Come on, dude. Pops is off limits.
I am the only person that can bully elders, specifically Joe. Give me that controller. I'm going to take them all down.
The floor is yours, man.
Boom, bam, bo, chakalaka, eat this, shitheads. Oh, shit.
I appreciate immersion, but what the hell was that?
That was the sound of the mission being completed. Now let's head back to our mansion and finish it up and start GTA 5.
We're playing GTA 5? Huh?
Actually, I wanted to play this one game that just came out 2 weeks ago.
Cool, fuck off and go play it in your man cave then. It's probably some dog shit too if you wanted to play it. There are no longer any good games coming out.
Just let him speak, man. I also heard about some game that did come out recently. Maybe it's that one.
I was talking about Pragmata. Capcom made it right after releasing new Resident Evil. And it's funny because in Resident Evil Requiem, you play half of the game by being a mom, basically. While in Pragmata, you play the entire game as a stepdad to this cute android girl named Diana, and people are absolutely eating that stuff up and want to become parents.
Now that's a clever way to fix collapsing birth rates.
No, we are not playing this game. It's not even that I have something against that game, but I refuse to spend time in here looking at Joe drool over a virtual little girl. It's not happening.
Okay, now listen to me, you little St. James inhabitant.
Guys, cool it for a darn minute. I actually agree with Joe's idea. I had 2 girls back in the days, and now I have 3 granddaughters, and I can vouch that it's amazing to raise them. Ain't it right, Barry?
Yup, I have yet to know how it feels to have grandchildren if my daughters ever decide to have any, but I can guarantee you that having a daughter is something special.
Now that is bullshit if I ever heard any. Why would you want to have a daughter when a son is the best choice? I just had one daughter and made her into a piece of an absolute ass, and now she's perfectly beautiful, and I would be all up in that if I wasn't married and, her father, but then I just gone for sons, and they are all super successful businessmen involved in multiple joint and individual ventures. My son Eric was even a billionaire for a moment a year ago. I'm still wondering how to split my fortune between them all.
What about your wife? Shouldn't you leave it all to Melania and let her decide? If my wife was over 20 years younger, I would definitely make that my first move. Your sons aren't struggling anyway, so it's not like they need it immediately.
And that is why you're an absolute buffoon, Barry. Every sane man I know women cannot be trusted with money. Anytime I gave her my Centurion, she just went to Bloomingdale's and spent anywhere from 50 to 200 bands in a single visit. Now I make that in a day, so that's not a problem, but that's just an example. My sons also have money, but it's nowhere near my fortune, and that would just elevate their investments. It's simple economics 101, Barry.
What is a century?
Keep your friends close.
And your enemies closer? Yup, true quote, very true. That's why I am tight with Crazy Kim from North Korea.
I love them as pets and bowls, or as food on a plate, but as much as I love them, I want to sleep with them, okay? But right now, your Italian brothers are coming from up there to fit me with some cement shoes, and I...
Shut up, Ken. Sit down. Lance, what the hell's going on?
It's your friends up north, Tommy. They ain't too happy you kept their man. They're coming down to see the business today.
It took longer than I thought. Guys, we gotta make this final. We gotta leave no doubt that this is my operation. Mine. Ken, get the first one to counterfeit cash and put 20 mil in briefcases. Lance, you get the guys together.
So it's on then. All right, I hate to say it, but however long it will take, Joe deserves to finish the game as he did the first mission in the series over a year ago.
Heck yeah, it's Joey time, motherfudgers.
Big hugs for your old buddy.
I've had 15 years out of the loop. I'm a bit rusty on family etiquette.
Oh, he's angry, huh, Tommy? Didn't I say your temper would get you into trouble, huh?
There's 3 mil in the cases.
How many was it? 10? No, 11 men. That's how you get to be called the Howard Butcher.
You sent me to kill one man. One man. They knew I was coming, son.
Tommy, watch your tone. Anyone would think you blame me for than unfortunate set of circumstances.
Just take the money.
Get the damn cash. You know, Tommy, I did what I could for you. I pulled strings, called in favors. I was your friend, Tommy. I hoped you'd see sense, see what's good for business. I trusted you, Tommy, and you disappointed me. But at least someone in your chicken shit organization knows how to do business. Isn't that right, Lance?
Sorry, Tommy, this is Vice City. This is business.
You sold us out.
No, I sold you out. I sold you out. The real cash is upstairs in the safe.
So, Tommy, what was the big plan? You think I just take the fake cash, save face, and run away with my tail between my legs?
No. I just wanted to piss you off before I kill you.
Not the main point, but damn, some of voice actors in this game are absolutely going off. Whoever they were, they absolutely deserve recognition.
The sad thing is that both these actors who voiced Tommy and Sonny respectively died recently. Ray Liotta 4 years ago and Tom Sizemore 3 years ago.
Wait, hold up a minute. Ray Liotta is the voice actor of Tommy? How the hell did I not catch that? Now it seems obvious, but damn, Rockstar really did take things up a notch in this game, didn't they? Getting someone this caliber as your main character and getting all those songs on the radio that we didn't even play due to copyright reasons? Wow.
Okay, but how many goons does that guy have? Why do they keep coming in after seeing a dozen of them spread out on the ground right at the doorstep?
You know why? I'll tell you why. It's because we have these two sides, Tommy and this mafia, that have been fighting for so long that they don't know what the fuck they're doing. You understand that?
An absolute classic of a quote for years to come.
No one to cover your ass now. Hey, Tommy, you're going down, you backstabbing prick. Oh, you think so?
Oh boy, I was pretty confident back there, but now I just feel so exposed. I'm kind of scared, guys.
We have maxed out armor and weapons. You will be just fine, Joe.
Maybe you're right. I guess there's only one way to find out, but I just don't know where and how many should I expect because I forgot that mission specifics after all these years.
Even if you fail, we will just restart it. It's the final mission. There's no more episodes after that, so we're not on a time limit exactly.
Speak for yourself because I have a very important meeting with a great friend of mine in the next 4 hours, so I will have to fly out in less than 2 hours from now.
2 hours? Are you flying out to your local grocery store?
No, you idiot. I'm flying out to my golf club in Palm Beach.
Palm Beach, huh? Would that friend of yours go by the first name of Pete, a.k.a. Jeffrey?
Palm Beach Pete? Wait a minute, I know that guy. He has some bomb-ass parties, let me tell you that.
Holy fuck! I cannot take it all. I'm just a human, not Rocky Balboa. What the actual fuck?
We'll go ahead and give your second shot at it then, not like you're one and done, right?
Yeah, you're right. Who the fuck do they take Joe Dog for? I ain't a loser and a sucker. They are. I'll show them all right. Let's see how you handle a grenade, you backstabbing shithead.
That's what I'm talking about, Joseph. Fuck them up and use what you have in the sleeve.
How the hell are you still fricking alive? You know what? I will just take you out with my rifle. There is absolutely no problem with that if you prefer it that way. Either way, you're going down. What's now? Oh, right. Now I need to go back and face that ex-boss of mine.
It took 15 years for me, Sonny, and now I'm gonna make you pay. Still don't get it, do you? I own you, Tommy. Those 15 years were mine to spend.
I mean, he's not completely wrong.
Don, what the hell?
I'm just saying whether an organization is legal or not, hierarchy works the same. Wake up, the entire world is a glorified pyramid scheme. You are just a pawn of the guys above you. That's why there are presidents in this world. So Sonny, as a boss, isn't completely wrong to get mad at Tommy for jumping above his pay grade without his approval.
Did you forget the story? Entire story is about deal gone wrong and Sonny blaming Tommy and threatening him from the very start.
I mean, he wasn't there, was he?
Bruh?
Tommy? Oh my God, Tommy, what happened?
What does it look like?
It looks like you ruined your suit, and Tommy, that was a beautiful suit. Tommy, what on earth happened?
Had a disagreement with a business associate. You know how it is.
Tom, I have a disagreement. I send them an angry letter. Maybe I'd be in their mailbox. I don't start World War III. You know, maybe you should speak to my shrink.
That stupid prick Lance.
Tommy, I never liked that guy, okay? He's neurotic, he's insecure, he's self-centered. The guy's an asshole. I'm glad you took him out.
I don't think we're going to be getting any more heat from up north either. Because there ain't no up north anymore. It's all down south now.
Wait, does that mean what I think it means? Tommy, baby!
What do you think it means?
That we're in charge. I mean, you're in charge. Oh, Tommy!
You know, Ken, I think this could be the beginning of a beautiful business relationship. After all, you're a conniving, backstabbing two-bit thief, and I'm a convicted psychotic killer and drug dealer. Ain't it just beautiful?
Just for context, if any of the voice lines close to the end started to sound muffled, it's because there was a copyright music going off in the background, so it had to be isolated. But hold on, what the fuck was this mafia about? They fell out because a single boss died? Are there no guys to take over his place once he croaks? What the hell is this Looney Tunes ass story?
This entire game was supposed to be just an expansion pack for GTA 3 in the first place 24 years ago, so I wouldn't give it much of a flack for being not thoroughly thought about in the grand scheme of things. It played out well, and that was the point. Anyway, only thing left for us is a couple of phone calls to take after the subtitles, so let's shout out our members and we'll get right to it. Shout out Ampersandler, Renteo, and Serial Painkiller.
Along with K31 owner, and I'm just forwarding a question, but does K31 stand for rifle or truck? Because Mr. Stripes was interested.
You can answer that in the comments, but in the meantime, big shout out to OMG It's Birdman Archive and Zuber Sandwich. The channel has been looking more alive than ever lately, so we really appreciate every single one of you for sticking with us for this entire time, but newcomers are just as appreciated. We are all big haters of gatekeeping stuff, so there's that.
That I can agree with for once, but brush that all aside because the Yugis members are Jonathan Green and it's Zizi. And yeah, I can pronounce your name just fine. Thanks for appreciating that you just so happen to show support for the greatest polyglot on this planet, so you shouldn't be surprised by that.
And there he goes blazing himself again. Let's just get to those phone calls, Joe.
You got it, Chief. So the first one is from Paul Kent, that one guy who was talking all that English mumbo jumbo in that club.
All I got from that is that he's shagging that illegal slut daughter. All right, any more of these calls?
It's a good segue because last one is actually from Colonel Cortez himself. Just listen to it next up.
Things are interesting. How are you, my friend?
I wanted to ask you about Mercedes.
Okay. What about her?
Oh, Tommy, I hear these stories, all these stories. I don't know what to think. Maybe she thinks she can do what she likes. But Tommy, tell me, is it true?
Is what true?
These stories, like, she really wants to be a lawyer. You know, we consider our proud family. We would never allow a daughter of ours to become a lawyer. Please tell me if so. I don't think I could take it.
Oh, Colonel, I can assure you, Mercedes is never going to become a lawyer. Don't worry about it.
Oh, thank you, Tommy. Tommy, thank you. The shame would be unbearable. Anyway, Tommy, you must excuse me, all right? The new minister of Interior has arrived. Many years ago, I killed his father in a film coup, so I must be polite. Hey, good day, amigo.
Okay, that was kind of funny. Feel free to share your thoughts about this game and subscribe. Also tell us if we should play Pragmata or if you have any other games in mind for us to play. We do read all those comments, so yours will not be overlooked.
Subscribe to Oval Office Gaming right now, or Barack will go get your oil with his drone.
Gentlemen and Donald, we're about to embark on a journey that could result in our deaths, but a journey that must be done.
Oh, so it's gonna be like that already. You know your gray hair is gonna stand out more than your forehead.
I'm just happy to be invited back. Really looking forward to ending the Bigfoot with y'all boys.
Thank Donald he swindled us into inviting you even though we had other options.
Man, Donald, your hair's grayer than mine. You just dye it like it's a freaking chia pet.
Yo, welcome back, Bush. We're ready to see what you can do. You better not even think about trolling, though, or we'll drop you off at the curb.
Don't worry, man. I'm ready to leave it all on the line like a D3 QB going to Alabama for the first time.
That's what we like to hear. Let's lock in, get the Bigfoot, and let the lads who fell in the process get the justice they deserve.
I'm just saying, y'all better not even think about taking the AR from me. I'm the only one in here who supports the NRA.
You're the only one in here who supports a McDonald's and the White House big fella.
Oh, we got lore.
The musician Scott yada yada yada, they found blood, thought it was an infection, now no one knows. But we sure as hell do. Lock in Delta Force.
I supported the NRA too, Donald. You can't take all the credit, bro.
You're right, I forgot about that. I'm not the only Republican anymore in the video. Dang well, there goes half my roast possibilities.
Hey, don't worry, Donald. We'll find something else to grill us on.
I don't need to worry about anything if I can get the rifle before any of you. I'd like to see the Bigfoot try to cook me when I got my big-ass gun.
I ain't letting you even get the little crappy pea shooter, Donald. You keep thinking you're gonna get something, but you'll be lucky if we let you get a butter knife.
I personally want the sniper rifle. I heard that's the strongest one in the game, and I want to utilize it as much as possible. Joe can't aim, Donald probably can't hold it, and Bush, well, I don't know anything about Bush, so we'll just have to see.
I only have a Glock, man. Oh, I'm gonna be extra cooked this game, I think. I generally don't know what to do. If he runs up on me, I'm just cooked.
Probably gonna be safer if you don't have anything.
I don't know, we need to divide everything up equally so we can produce maximum damage to the Bigfoot. Don't forget Big Bro regenerates like Wolverine.
Anybody that has any 9mm, I need it. I have the Glock, and I want all the ammo for it. Don't hold out on it like a little rat either. I know one of y'all got a stockpile. I have some 7.62 too.
I think I got some, Joe. I'll give it to you, but in return, I want that 7.62. I got the crappy rifle that shoots basically airsoft bullets.
Make sure you guys are searching everywhere. We're gonna need everything we can get to kill this thing.
Gonna need you all to hit your shots too, but I doubt that's gonna happen. Joe probably couldn't even hit him with a shotgun.
That's why I outfrag you in every FPS we play. Damn, you really did run out of roads. You lackluster orange, man.
Don't worry, I practice all the time. I got the aim of Chris Kyle and the firing rate of a minigun. I'll carry y'all, don't worry.
George, can you slow the heck down, man? I mean, seriously, you think my overweight self can run that far, that fast? You're gonna get caught out and die.
Me. I have to exercise. Me. God, you wouldn't have survived the days where Nickelodeon did that bullshit day of play in the middle of summer.
If we do get jumped, you better not run like you did in the previous play through Joe. All you do is scream like a little girl and then hit the old Irish exit.
You keep saying that stuff, but I don't remember.
Bet you don't remember what you ate for breakfast either, Joe. You struggle to remember basic stuff, so something that happened like a year ago wouldn't surprise me.
So does that mean we're just gonna use Joe as bait, or are we actually gonna work together to get this big ape?
I mean, it's like 50-50 depending on the situation. We can use Joe as bait, but if we do, then we lose the resources he has. But if we don't, we could all fall victim like those people who came here just to be killed.
Don't I get a say in this?
Hell no, you don't get a say in this. You're the weakest link. Doesn't get any say in what happens when the Bigfoot attacks. Best case, you get used as a decoy. So while he's tossing you around like a doll, we can drop his ass like Obama dropped the ball in Afghanistan.
Anyone else getting freaking frame drops? 2080. Super, you'd think this shit would be getting a constant 240 FPS on this game, not no damn 30. What in the world is happening?
Time to upgrade from your trashy 2020 garbage, Joe. Time to join the lads with the 3000 series. That's what the true gamers use now.
I actually have a 4080 because Michelle let me cop.
I actually have a 4080. Shut your ass up, Obama. You don't even buy cheap-ass games we play, but you're saying you can get like a 1K GPU? Yeah, I ain't buying that. You're playing on some trash. Make a wish setup.
It's different when we can buy one GPU that lasts like a decade and not a game that we play for a week and never touch again.
Y'all see that tree almost kill me? Stay frosty, guys. This shit might actually get rough.
Nah, I'm ready for everything that comes my way. If anything bad happens, I know how to skedaddle up out of here. I don't even think the Bigfoot hunts on night one, does he?
I don't think last time we played he didn't hunt on night 1. I believe it was night 2 when he started to chase and hunt us.
Now, he'll see all 4 of us and instantly get scared, run away, and we're gonna have to chase him.
See, he's new here. The Bigfoot don't do that shit. He sees us and does this whole I'll pick you up and toss you around thing. Then we shoot him, making him run off.
If you ask me, I think he'll try to be harder this time. I did raise the health of him a tad bit, so we're gonna have more of a challenge, which will be fun.
You really think our stupid selves need more of a challenge? We're literally like a whole 10 chromosomes combined between all of us. 9, if you could. Joe's negative amount.
Hey, 10, don't sound too bad. That sounds pretty high. It's in the double digits at least.
Heck, I couldn't do that on most tests in middle school.
Oh, baby, I got me a yee-yee shotgun. Raise hell, Praisdale. Where's my NASCAR trucker hat when you need it?
Joe, you better hit your shots or we're gonna teak you for that weapon. It'd be more useful in like Donald's hands because you always are the first one to die in games like this.
Call me Technoblade because I never die. I'm invincible. Just watch when the Bigfoot attacks, I'll be ready to cook and ready to put him down.
You know, sometimes weapons are faulty. There could be a misfire and Joe could accidentally lose his shotgun. Just say the word boys.
Nah, ain't together strong in this situation. We need to stay together in this situation, being Joe raised his health, which I still think was a bad idea, but hell, what do I know? I'm only the president.
Man, shut up, Donald, you know. Damn well that we're all past presidents here. Just because you're the current one don't mean jack. You're probably still dumber than us. Well, maybe not, Joe.
Dude, what did I do to catch another stray? You guys just trying to make me feel all warm inside today, aren't you?
Trying to toughen you up with that old frail skin of yours. We need everyone to be on Iron Man mode when shit hits the fan.
I feel like I'm in Vietnam walking through all these trees. What if the Bigfoot is just casually stalking us like a leopard does with its prey?
Well, I don't fucking know, wave at him or something. Ask him for a follow on, what's that app you have again? It's like Twitter or something.
It's called Truth Social, but the only truth to it is that Donald is demented and spends more time on the toilet than your average bear.
Oh, dang, that reminds me. Can you follow me back on Twitter and Instagram? I sent them like last week, and I know you saw them.
I ain't following your yee-yee ass.
Yeah, that's a no from me, dog.
I'm pretty sure I'm banned on both of those platforms. I'll have to check. I get yeeted from them every other day, to be fair.
The fuck, guys, I thought we were actually friends now. Why did y'all invite me back if I can't even get a follow from you guys?
Well, you're like a temp. You're here, but you're not actually here. You have to earn a spot on the OG president list. Until then, you're a fill-in.
Not trying to bring anything up, but if you guys have 2 guns, you need to give me one. I'm over here like Gimli when I want to be Legolas.
Hey man, we'll let you know when we find one. Someone check Bush's pockets. That mug probably has a Glock stashed somewhere.
Joe, I ain't got nothing but the trashy 7.62, man. You know, if I found something, I'd be flexing it. Why don't you give him your Glock?
Oh, I forgot I already did give him my Glock. Damn, the dementia really is cooking me.
I know I have the Glock, but I don't want some pea shooter. I want a rifle. I want to be the embodiment of the Second Amendment.
Well, be happy you got something, you dumbass. Don't be greedy like Joe was when he was doing his insider trading. Oh, wait, I wasn't supposed to say that.
The only thing I traded in the White House was diamonds for some netherite on the Minecraft server.
Damn, y'all boys got a Minecraft server too. Y'all really gatekeeping all the OG presidents from this stuff like Donald is gatekeeping people from coming into the country.
Dude, Joe, shut up, stop outing our side games.
Man, crap, I didn't know we weren't supposed to say nothing about it. I thought we were just,
Great, now Bush is going to leak it to everyone. Good job, Professor Oldhead. You've just killed our place of safety.
Look, I didn't remember. I gave Obama the Glock. What makes you think I remember the server was just for us? Maybe if you actually spent some of that bullshit billion you have on a realm that actually could support more than 5 players, we'd get more people.
All right, I'm done talking about this. You're this close to be banned from it.
Anyone seen the Bigfoot yet? I swear he should be somewhere in these woods. There's only so many places he can be.
He doesn't hunt the first night bush. Y'all need to slow it down, and let's focus on sticking together. Jesus, look at Joe on the map. Brother is so far back, might as well be driving a Model T. Wait, that's Joe in front of me. Bush and Donald are the ones in freaking Narnia. Let's keep looking for supplies. Joe, they're going the other way, I think.
I was still searching that one campsite I'm about to pull up right now with you guys. I think Donald is still back there too.
Donald, hurry up and let's go. We don't want to be split up too long.
You all keep going. He ain't going to kill me. I'm too big of a meal anyway for him. He'll probably leave me alone.
Hey, don't put that negativity out there, Donald. You're not that big. Haven't you seen those people on TikTok who straight eat like 6 large pizzas and you wonder how they do it?
I blame Michelle and her trying to force healthy food down our children's throat. Bring back actual school lunches. I mean, these Texas schools have freaking Pizza Huts, while my school had
A Model T parking lot eating freshly grown okra you pick from the fields? Bro, we ain't going back to your old-ass ways where smoking in school was a normal thing.
Stop putting all the blame on Michelle when Donald over here is the spokesperson for big back eating. You can't blame her when she was the one who was trying to do right.
Well, that's because you're married to her, so you're obligated to be in her corner. People in Texas eat like kings.
They don't eat like kings, you fool. Haven't you seen the cost of beef? $6 a pound? What are we, North Korea?
Nah, if we were North Korea, then we'd have a fat leader. Oh shit, I just roasted myself, didn't I?
Bush, look out. Get down, Mr. President. There's a wolf. Oh, God, you're welcome. I saved your life.
That son of a bitch came out of nowhere. Thanks a lot, Joe. Pretty sure one of those pellets hit me, but hey, at least I lived.
Is Donald still taking the freaking scenic route back to us? I'm not even joking, Donald. You're gonna get killed by something and we ain't reviving you.
Shut up, Obama. You're just jealous. I'm gonna find the AR before y'all freaking locusts find it. You guys are just gonna be crying about who gets it when in reality it's me who has it.
I don't care who has it. I just want to keep my shotgun and raise hell, praise Dad. Anything that stands in my way will be met with a shotgun shell.
Just so the viewers know, that's the equivalent of a Care Bear holding a plastic fork. Basically, the equivalent of a threat.
Well, that plastic fork ain't got buckshot. So I'm just gonna say it's not the equivalent. It's more like a Disney character who gets mad and tries to fuck. What the fuck, Joe? Shut that thing off and stop touching shit.
Yo, Obama had the code to the safe and he just yoinked the AR. Yo, what the fuck, man? I thought we were gonna share everything. You didn't even say you had the code.
I don't need to explain myself. I'm the most mentally capable here. Therefore, I get the best weapons.
Ain't no one say that you're 1 second away from accidentally being pushed off a cliff.
I wonder what the fireworks do. Do you think it's going to be one of those shitty sparklers or like a solid show?
Joe don't launch the fireworks. Joe don't launch the fireworks. God damn it, Joe. You gave away our position.
Bet that shit costed like $85 at one of those TNT stands. Someone got ripped off hard, if you ask me.
Joe, you're gonna get us killed, you rat. Are you a Russian spy or something?
Shut up, Bush. This isn't no Call of Duty mission. It's literally just a game where we hunt the Bigfoot. He ain't gonna hunt us.
Well, what was that whole pep talk about, oh shit, he doesn't hunt the first night, he's gonna come out tomorrow night? Like, what was that all about?
Oh, he's got you there, Obama. You did say that. He does hunt the second night.
Well, he might hunt. I don't remember. Y'all gotta stop with the gang up and start focusing on Charlie in the trees type shit. We're in Vietnam right now, and the Viet Cong are in the trees. Well, me, Joe, and Bush are Donald is deferred.
I didn't break the law or anything, so get wrecked, nerd.
Dodging service like he's dodging releasing the Epstein files.
What does the Bigfoot even look like? Did they update him or something, or did they just kill this game without any patch, or just living off the passive income?
Nah, they ain't updated this game since 1972 or some shit. The devs need to update this game because it low-key is one of the best.
Day 172 of wandering the forest in search for the Bigfoot. Rations grow low, as do our hopes of ever getting out of here. We're attempting to push west along the river in hopes he might be seeking water. Updates to follow.
Oh God, not this narration shit again. Obama, keep it to yourself, you idiot. We ain't trying to hear that.
I low-key thought it was interesting. Maybe I want to hear it. You don't speak for the group now. Stop acting like you do.
Sometimes Obama cooks with him. He's honestly getting better with it. He used to suck, but now there's a bit of backstory. And honestly, I'd buy that movie if it ever made it to DVD.
Bro's old ass really just said DVD. Who even has DVDs anymore? You can get any movie online for some money, but you're over here watching shit like a freaking pilgrim.
Yeah, that's what I hate about the future. My box set of Harry Potter is cooked because it's all online now.
Hey man, I'm just saying, if the power goes out and you ain't got a generator, don't come crying to me, because I have every movie from before, like 2015 on DVD. Stay in your darkness while I'm over binge watching Holes.
Could have chose a series or something, but no, let's watch Holes for the 80th time. You're gonna watch Radio 2? What the fuck is this, a rainy Friday in gym class?
I thought this game was supposed to be about a Bigfoot. The only thing I'm seeing is trees.
Maybe the Bigfoot is your big back ass. You're the Bigfoot being, you're basically the same size as him.
It's not about hunting the Bigfoot, it's about the friends we made along the way.
Joe and his whole kumbaya bullshit really gonna make me start tweaking out. We can use that shotgun, just say the word boss.
Anyone find anything? I was looking around and saw a cooler, but it only had watered down Capri Suns.
I don't know. Let's push through this lake. Let's see if we can get back to camp before the Bigfoot turns into a assassin.
You keep talking like you're gonna do something, Bush. All you do is yap about weapons of mass destruction. So let's get back to that bullshit instead of coming after me.
I really don't want to get my Timbs wet. I bought them a few weeks ago for this run. Do you think they'll get damaged in the water?
Who even gets Timbs anymore? What is this, 2018? Get some waders or something. You're in the forest, not a frickin' Macy's.
I'm gonna pretend I didn't hear that, Donald, otherwise I would lose all respect for you.
Damn, when did you all become anti-Timbs? What did they do to you?
As soon as people saw them as fashion instead of work attire, They used to be made for 30-year-old construction workers. Now they're used as prop for teenagers who think it's stylish.
Good God, if the Bigfoot attacks us right now, we're gonna die. We're in the middle of a freaking swamp. Might as well get the tombstones ordered.
What if there are anacondas in there? I know you guys saw the movie. They eat people, bro. They almost ate Ice Cube.
Don't say to Joe I hate snakes.
We are not going back in that water. That's how you get got.
Man, we got guns. We can kill the anaconda if it tries to pull some shit. We're stacked up, locked and loaded, ready to end anything in our sight.
Hey, Bush, look at Plane. Thank God you're not president, otherwise something bad could have happened. Phew.
Yo, out-of-pocket joke, Joe. Guys, you can't let him get away with that.
Hey, I've said worse behind the scenes. I'm pretty sure everyone has. Joe's still in the water anyway, so maybe the anaconda will eat him.
There might not even be an anaconda. Y'all are just making stuff up to scare us.
Nope, there wasn't one. Or if there was, it didn't want to eat me, so W Anaconda in the chat. Now let's hope the Bigfoot doesn't try to cook us next.
We need to use the Texas strategy of holding a fort that might not be able to be held. Long live the Alamo, that's our next play. We need to bullet up defenses. Anyone got a 9?
Dude, no one has a M249. We barely got guns, and trust me, if I had an M249, that's all me. I ain't grouping up with y'all because I'll be better off alone.
Donald, you increased the defense budget. Where's all that going? We getting bazookas or something, or are you just using it for 28K toilet seats?
I don't know. I just signed the paper. They cook with whatever they want. We have to make do with what we have, boys. We're going to be all right, though. 8 together strong. Never forget it.
Everyone take stock of what you have. I have a firework and some fuel. Make sure we utilize all that we have. We don't want anything to go to waste if we can use it to kill the beast.
I have half a stick of Orbit gum. Is that helpful?
Give that shit to Joe, brother. Got old man breath smelling like old mince and applesauce.
Ain't no one asking you to smell my breath, you weirdo. You got a crush on me or something. Lock in, Donald. Stick to the plan. I have a trap and some fuel canisters.
I ain't got to try. Maybe it'll be like a cartoon where the Bigfoot will smell it and pass out.
All right, if you have batteries, fuel, or fireworks, those are some devices that can be used to make the Bigfoot start tweaking. We use it and unload on him. You're gonna have to shoot it though. Don't activate it until he's close.
That means you, Joe, don't freaking light off fireworks again. So the Bigfoot doesn't find us in the first 5 minutes of nighttime.
All right, let's hold this campsite. Start placing your devices so we can make sure we're prepared in case he attacks early.
Fireworks and fuel would go good.
Ow! What the fuck, Obama? Why would you shoot it, you dumbass? You blew up my firework.
Freaking flashbang.
Hey, that might have been Joe. I swear he was looking at it too.
Obama, why are you trolling? Stop doing that crap. We're already low on resources, and I'm pretty sure Joe ate the last granola bar.
Oh, come on, Joe.
Dude, Joe, what the fuck?
I got hungry. I didn't know it was the last one.
You had to have known you had seen an empty box if you took it. Now feed him to the Bigfoot that crosses the line.
I second the motion. Joe is ruining the run. We're going to be down on stamina and health soon enough. We're going to have to make sacrifices.
Shut up, Donald. Your fat self doesn't need a granola bar. You big back ass.
Oh, we're falling apart. Joe eats the granola bar. I take the AR. We better have a good first stand with the Bigfoot, or I'm starting to be a low wanderer.
All right, this is salvageable. We got this. We have gas placed. We can still shoot. Use the shitty 7.62 to shoot it so we can conserve more ammo.
Keep your eyes on the trees, gents. If it moves, it dies. That's the motto. I don't care if it's freaking Smokey the Bear you light that sumbitch up. We're not going down here.
Only you can prevent yourself from getting capped type shit.
I'm looking for any and all movement so far. Nothing. Are we even sure he hunts on night 2? Maybe the extra health he has to be dormant for longer like a hibernating bear.
Just look out for the health bar at the top of the screen. If you see it, we're under attack. Disperse if you get focused. Try to not die too quick so we can lay some lead down.
It's quiet. Too quiet. There's something out there. I feel like I'm being watched. Be prepared, boys. We're going into the heart of darkness together.
Well, if we go into the heart of darkness, that means we won't be able to see Obama.
Bro, come on, Donald.
We won't be able to see you either, bro. We're in the dark. I know you're trying to make a joke about it, but you're not funny.
Bro, Donald, turn that zesty music off. We're not at a party or something. We're trying to kill a Bigfoot, not have a dance off.
Hey, bro, this is my groove. I swear it's got a nice vibe to it. Like you just got off a long shift and you're trying to relax.
More like trying to get freaky. Sounding like you're about to try to rizz up someone.
I don't care what sounds like. It's giving away our position, and the Bigfoot is going to storm through our camp at any moment. The last thing I want to hear when I die is some zesty music a Epstein list member was playing.
Man, I ain't going down. I'll outrun all you sons of bitches I used to play baseball, and by God, do I still got the legs.
Shut up, Bush. You got chicken little legs that could not run a Bigfoot or me. You're gonna be left in the dirt.
I didn't store all this fat for nothing. I can run forever without the need for food because I'll use my stores.
That's not how that works, big fella. You need to have water too. And judging by your last doctor's appointment, you are going to have to be a camel.
Hey, are y'all ready? Let's make sure our traps are placed good, and let's make sure we're not having to worry about any holes in our backside. Worst case, there's 2, and we get flanked.
There isn't 2. It's always been 1. We're gonna be fine so long as we unload on the bastard when he pulls up. Crips versus Bloods type stuff.
I don't affiliate with either one. That's all Donald. So if you're a member, don't come after me. Stop instigating Donald. You're gonna get us on the bad side of the game.
You know what I heard Donald said he was a crip on a GTARP server, so I'm just going to leave that here.
No one believes that Obama, you're more likely a gang member than me.
Shit, y'all, some pansies. I've been certified thugging since birth.
I'm placing the bear traps with some gas, so if he gets in the bear trap, it'll be wraps for the hombre. If you have a flare gun, make sure you shoot that shit right at him. Set him on fire.
I'll try to focus on the escape routes. We don't want him to do some running away before we have a chance to teach him about our Lord and Savior Elon Musk.
I think we should go back towards Camp Obama. We've been moving a little too far from everyone, and I don't want to get caught out without knowing where he is.
Yeah, that's good looks. We are coming back, guys. Be ready if he tries to catch us while we're split up.
Man, fuck y'all. I'm hiding up in this tent. It's cozy, and he only has 1 point of entry.
Joe, you realize that he could just topple that tent in like a second, and you couldn't do a thing about it. He'll turn you into a kebab faster than you can shoot him.
Wait, do you think the Bigfoot knows how to make kebabs?
Why'd you say it like a white girl on vacation? Kebabs? Donald, you uncultured douche, just because you eat a taco salad in Trump Tower doesn't make you cultured.
Doesn't make him skinnier neither. Russ sits at his desk all day eating like a TikToker, then wonders why he looks like a big back.
Oh crap, you're right, Bush. We're going the wrong way, guys. Defensive positions, we're going the wrong way. We're going back towards where we came.
Man, Joe, I think they're leaving us out to dry and die.
Shit, all I gotta do is outrun you and I'll be fine. You're on your own if you fall behind, big fella.
What if they did this on purpose? To make us become better friends or something? Is this an intervention or some shit? Are we supposed to kiss now?
Woe down, boy down. I'm not on that color of the rainbow. You keep that shit to yourself and I'll keep to myself. God, hopefully the Bigfoot eats this man.
Anyone seen him yet? Is this guy on dial-up or something? Or is he skulking about waiting to attack us?
I don't care what he's about.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Guys, he's on me. He's on me. I'm running. Save yourself.
Joe, run. They got Joe. The son of a bitch got Joe. Run, Joe, run.
God damn it, Bush. You said this was the right way. No, we're farther than ever.
Hey, man. Sorry I didn't follow the big-ass Bigfoot this way. Signs, get off my back and let's just get back to the lads before they get ate.
Ah, the son of a bitch is on me. Help me, Bush. I'm gonna die if you don't get back here.
Hold him still, Donald. I'll take the shot and he'll go down. Hold him still.
He's running. The rat is running. Victory. The United States stands firm to all enemies, foreign and domestic. Get shit on. Chase his ass.
Man, we missed the first fight. Thanks a lot, Bush. You give us the wrong directions, and you about sent our lads into the abyss of death. What the fuck, man, do you want to play or not?
Shut up, Obama. You came with me. You didn't have to follow me, but you're so brain dead you follow everything like a baby duck follows anything that moves.
Well, don't worry, little girls. Me and Joe held down the campsite and actually prevailed in this battle while you guys were struggling to find which side the moss was growing on a tree. We threw some let-down rage.
Heck yeah, we did. Let's go, Donald. Next time Obama and Bush can fight the Bigfoot, we're low health as is, and we're not interested in losing anymore.
Like your old ass isn't already taking damage like a wolf falling into lava in Minecraft, I can hear the ping when you lose a heart of health, as is you're that freaking old. You're losing it no matter what.
Oh, shut up, Bush. You ain't that far from kicking the bucket. We're all old here. You can't be like a 5th grader saying you're younger than a 6th grader when you're literally a year apart. Not how that cooks.
I don't feel that old. Am I that old, really? Damn guess it's time to have a midlife crisis.
More like end-of-life crisis. You're already living longer than the average age in the U.S., so I mean, it can happen anytime, big bro.
Can we stop talking about age in here? Jesus, if I wanted to
rematerializing of my life, I would have went to a motivational speaker, not two old heads and Obama who somehow doesn't look like he ages.
Yo, I appreciate that, my boy. Complimenting me up like that makes me feel solid.
All right, now let's press on, gents. The Bigfoot is out there. We're tracking his ass down. Speaking of tracker, does anyone have one that we can jab him with? If we get a tracker in him, then we can follow him. Wait, there's a map? Are you shitting me? That's how we got lost, Obama.
Are you telling me you guys didn't know there was a map and you're acting like that didn't almost kill us? Dude, this is some bullshit, man, Joe. They really almost killed us because they didn't know there was a map. Oh my freaking God.
Well, Obama probably knew there was a map, right?
Oh shit, if you hit M, there's a map. Yo, Bush, did you know?
I swear to God, I'm about to crash out. The old dumb cells almost cost us our lives. We would have had to do the ritual and shit if we died.
All right, ladies, let's just call it a mistake. Holy fucking sweet Mary Mother and big ass foot. Unload on him, chaps. Someone shoot the flare light his ass up.
I'm turning my pistol sideways for extra damage.
That's not how it works, Donald. That's only in movies and shit. It doesn't work here.
Spread out, boys, flying V formation. Spread out so he can't damage us all.
Oh, we got a runner. He's a track star. He runs away when it gets hard. So now what we gotta do is run hard, chase him down, and put his ass in the ground.
Damn, Donald got bars. Let him cook, boys. Let him cook. Anyone got eyes on him, he's freaking fast. Putting on the Panthers, Hubbard ain't cutting it.
Donald dropping bars instead of dropping the Epstein files before GTA 6 is fucking wild.
Shut up, Tupac. Ain't no one want to hear you yapping while I'm clapping. I'm dropping bars, so why don't you go far? I'm doing things you wish you could, so why don't you go do your chores like Michelle says you should?
Horton, here's a major fucking burn there, Donald. Heck yeah, man.
Guys, I don't think we should spread out too much, otherwise we're going to get caught out. He can hunt in the day now, and I just know one of us is going to go down on some dumb shit.
Shut the fuck up, Joe. We're fighting him right now. Hurry up and get to our position.
Oh, how the turntables, the irony, and the lovely karma of hanging us out to dry. Joe, you know I feel a leg cramp coming on. You want to take a breather real quick?
Hell no, I want to kill this beast before he eats George. We have to help them. They would have helped us if they were even remotely nearby.
Not the answer I was looking for, but all right, I'll help, but I won't enjoy it.
The some bitch already done RUNNOT'd. You guys took too long, and we only did about 150 health from him. Our ammo is already getting depleted. We're going to be the Japanese at the end of World War II, man.
Then fix bayonets type shit. We don't need to worry about anything so long as we have cold, hard steel. That's like unlimited ammo unless it breaks, in which case we're cooked.
I wouldn't mind some hand-to-hand combat with a Bigfoot feel like I could hold my own.
That's just your arteries getting clogged and your brain not getting enough blood. You're delusional right now, and it shows.
I wouldn't talk delusional, Joe. You know where that's going to go if you keep this up. Donald already was rat roasting Obama, and God knows what he has in store for you.
You guys want to defend this camp for the night, or do we push on and see if we can look for some more supplies?
Brother, you're tweaking. If you think we're going to defend this camp, we need more ammo, more health, more traps, more explosives. Hell, our best bet is finding a Walmart.
I doubt we're going to find a Walmart out here, Donald.
I think that was sarcasm, Joe. You know, he knew he wouldn't find a Walmart, but we need so much stuff, he thought that would be the best way of explaining it.
Well, I mean, he didn't say it was sarcasm.
It's the whole point of sarcasm, Joe. Good God, man, are you on some of Hunter's stash? My God, it's like talking to a robot. Wake up, Joe. Stop tweaking out.
Whoa, guys. The Bigfoot is regenning. We need to lock in and try to conserve our ammo. Everyone shot has to be a headshot. Anything else is a waste.
Motherfucker, I've been saying that. Now, you want to piggyback on that idea? We needed to conserve our ammo on night one, but here comes Big Bad Donald D from the west side, holding his gun sideways, spraying and praying with a Glock 18.
I bet I did more damage than you, Bush. You probably didn't even hit nothing that was remotely important. Hit more trees and wildlife than actual Bigfoot.
I will say I missed one of my shots, so I will take the blame for this.
Take the blame for what, Joe? What are you taking the blame for? We're not putting blame on anyone. Donald is just wasting ammo.
I don't. I thought that would solve something.
Your whole presidency, in a nutshell, I thought, sold our country out. Now he's selling out with that one missed shot. It really doesn't matter, Joe. We're not that bad off. We did damage. That's all that matters.
Oh, we did 150 damage, used half our ammo, most of our health, but only 1,400 more to go. Wake the fuck up, Donald. We're on a death run here if we don't lock in.
We've been on a death run for the past 30 games we've played. We suck at gaming. Maybe we should stick to being public figures.
Nah, bro, that stuff gets old. I'd rather just keep on gaming till I croak. That's the way life should be.
Everyone in the public makes fun of me, so I don't like being a public figure. I really believe I'm better off running some Bigfoot and Rocket League.
Talking so fast for no reason. Anyone else feel like a hoodlum robbing these cabins for supplies? I get no one is here, but what if someone returns?
Boo-hoo, Bush. No one cares about if someone returns. Have you not seen the big-ass Bigfoot trying to kill us?
Well, yeah, I've seen him, but I still have morals. Like in the zombie apocalypse movies, you think someone is really going to take some food from a family that needs it. What if they have a kid?
Man, screw them kids. If I'm hungry, I'm gonna eat man. Ain't no soft like Charmin up in here. Either get with the program or die. That's basically every zombie movie.
Trust me, we know you're gonna eat big fella. Yogi Bear over here is gonna be raiding everyone's picnic basket.
I'm just saying, if we're in a zombie situation, just know everyone is out for themselves. I don't care who you are, the chances of someone betraying you are high. But that's not this. We're fighting the Bigfoot here.
Yeah, he ain't wrong. I've seen The Walking Dead, and most of the time they pull up to an area, things go to shit. Rick shoots someone, and then bam, they find a new place.
That was only like the first 5 seasons, bro. You gotta finish it before you start grilling.
No, that's Cat-Eye Grill shows based on the trailer. I ain't even got to see them fully before I know they're cooked.
We know Bush. Every time you bring up the Mandalorian, you grill how it looks like an off-brand Disney movie. Like, bro, we know you ain't seen it. Appreciate you, fam. Thanks for the ammo, Joe. You keep those supplies rolling in, and Papa's gonna be very happy.
The fuck you mean, Papa? What is this Stranger Things?
Appreciate you. Joe needed ammo anyway, was running low and was worried about it falling through before something happened.
Man, what the heck Santa Claus giving to everyone but your favorite president? You know you ain't got to be mad your brain quit before your body did, so maybe that's why you didn't slide me no ammo.
I didn't slide you shit because you're shooting your Glock sideways like a thug. You think that's gonna help us? Bro, what would help us if you take most of the damage and you keep them occupied while the real men shoot them?
Men and Joe are the same sentence. Yeah, that's a cap for me, little homie. I'm really thinking you're delusional past the point of no return. A ship that has sailed. A rocket that is never returning. You're going, fam.
Man, y'all just kiss and make up for fuck's sake. We need to keep looting. Time is not on our side, and I'd rather meet my creator and not have the first question be, how you gonna die to a Bigfoot, bruh?
We're not gonna die to him. We're solid on ammo. We looted like 3 camps, and we're slowly but surely getting what we need to fully kill him. You gotta lighten up, Bush.
Like you lightened up on immigration? Sorry, bro, but I'm not down with immigrants like the Bigfoot pulling up in our forest like that and trying to kill some campers. You'd pro Balby invite him in and offer him a house and a place to live while he's murdering people.
Holy shit, bro, they killed Old Yeller. The bastard done got airbud. He's killed a national icon. We have to respond and finish this madness.
What do you suggest for this situation? You want to use the dog as bait? I mean, he clearly didn't like the taste, otherwise it would just be bones.
This son-bitch ain't no piranha. It's a Bigfoot, which is closer to men than most other animals. He eats it all, might as well be Donald in a costume.
I'm not saying I would have ate the dog, but I'm just saying I wouldn't leave a meal open like that. That's kind of disrespectful if you ask me.
Oh God, we're getting into the 3rd night. This is getting scary, bro. What if he learns our tactics and starts ambushing us like the Viacom?
Ain't no way he's that smart. There's just no way in hell he's that smart. Otherwise it would be like noticeable, right? I mean, he'd at least show a little knowledge. Wait, who's been setting these traps and stuff?
Yo, the Bigfoot knows how to set up traps, bro. We might be chopped.
You dumbasses can't really think the Bigfoot is the one setting up traps. It's literally the people who came before us trying to catch him. They're just too stupid to actually know that little ass rope ain't good enough to pick up a beast that big.
I don't know, man. That rope looks pretty strong to me. I think it's possible.
It's just in Joe thinks something's possible. Wow, if only you did what you thought was possible in your first 4 years in office, then maybe we wouldn't have Orange Man round number 2.
Yo, what the fuck, Bush? I thought we were homies. You know, Republicans ride together and die together. You over here throwing me under the bus.
Man, I did what they told me to do. I couldn't do anything else. Otherwise, I would have just been chopped, man. They're scary in the White House. They know I was willing to do anything to be there, friend.
Ambush. Ambush. We're under attack. Every man for himself. Defend yourself for your life.
Defensive positions, we're getting pressured. Joe, let's help George. He's getting fucked up.
I'm not getting fucked up. I'm doing the fucking up. Look at him run. The coward can't stand before me. I will never die. I'm never going to fall. Ha 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 ha.
Dang, man. This guy runs faster than Derrick Henry.
Wait up, guys. I'm trying to catch up. You guys are going fast, and I can't stay caught up with you all.
It's not about catching up, Joe. We're trying to chase someone, not play a game of tag. We're attempting to make sure he doesn't go far and we stay on his trail.
Yeah, Joe, stick with the program. We're chasing a beast, not a food truck. We need to catch up with him and hit him with a flare gun so I can drop some traps.
I think Joe died. What is he doing? He's just standing there doing nothing. Hold up, guys. I think his life alert went off or something.
Nah, I'm just trying to gauge which way we should go next so we know where to cook. We don't want to overlook something and miss a gun or a site we can loot.
Bro, just go where there are no tags, then we're good. We go north and east, and bam, we are back at the trailer, have a last stand, and end this once and for all.
You know, I'm thinking we should use a GPS sensor to stick him with. We can track him all around so his little bitch-ass self can't hide no more. FBI type shit.
Yeah, you're right. Does anyone have a GPS sensor so we can track him? Next time he attacks, we can stick him.
No, I don't have one, Joe. You got one?
No, I don't have one. I thought I did, but I didn't see it. It could be that we left it at the trailer on accident or some cheese. Maybe we'll find one in the buildings we search.
It's fine. We're probably gonna find one in the house right here. Let's breach and clear this like it's an episode of CSI.
Send the monkey in first.
Why are you saying that about Obama? Come on, Donald. I thought you were better than that.
Yeah, why are you saying that? Why can't we move past this crap?
I was actually talking about Joe. Classic Dems trying to play the victim and assume everything is racist. Doesn't even matter anyway. Joe ran in there like he was invincible.
So, are we gonna use this as a base of operations just to be safe, place some gas and propane so we can catch Big Bro off guard again?
Yeah, I think we're good. The windows are boarded enough. I'm pretty sure we can hold this pretty well.
If he comes through the door, we need to give him cold, hard steel. Show no fear when you look into his eyes.
Shit you on your own with that, Joe. I'm probably going to give you a solid nudge into him, so maybe he'll get dementia poisoning when he eats you, forget why he was there and leave.
Steady, boys. We don't know where he's coming from. If he comes from the right, shoot the propane, but if he comes from the left, shoot the gas. We need to hold this house while we can. Survive the night at least.
I think I'm pretty confident in us surviving. If we stun him, then he'll just run off into the woods, never to be seen again. Well until the next night, then we're cooked.
I got propane on both sides. Bush, you need to make accurate call-outs. Otherwise, people are going to be looking for gas when it's propane and die.
We're not all stupid like you, Joe. We actually know the difference between gas and propane, and during the heat of this, I'm 100% going to be blowing up whatever I can see so we can play the advantage.
Hey man, I'm just trying to remind y'all to shoot whatever you can. I don't care if it's Mary freaking Poppins or a nuclear warhead. Shoot anything that stuns the beast and gives us a better shot of killing him.
2 words. Human bait. Joe, I'm telling you, sacrificing yourself in this situation is the only way you can be useful.
Shut up, Donald. Why don't you sacrifice yourself? Man would have to rent a backhoe to even have a chance of taking your fat ass away. Then again, it would also take him 2 years to eat you.
I'm with Joe on this one. It makes more sense if you're the one to be eaten, Donald. It makes more sense, and on top of that, it would take him longer to eat you, which is more downtime for us to actually collect ammo.
I don't care. I ain't sacrificing myself. Y'all two stupid bitches throw down some rock, paper, scissors or something.
Did they add rock, paper, scissors in the game? I'm not seeing it on the settings page. I'm confused.
I take it back. Send Joe to the Bigfoot. I say go for it, Donald. Push him into the Bigfoot.
Oh, sweet mother of God. Contact right. Contact right. Enemy inbound. Big ass Bigfoot inbound.
Give him lead, boys. Give him lead. Send him into the abyss from which he came. Muhaha.
Donald, don't force the evil laugh. It just sounds weird, bro.
He's running. He's running.
104, boss. Man, old bushy boy is in pursuit as I run through the bushes. Wouldn't you know it, I'm literally a bushy boy. Get it? Because I'm in the bush and my name is Bush.
Yeah, I'm gonna give you about 2 seconds to leave that shit back at the cabin and don't bring it with you. Cringy ass jokes are almost as bad as being eaten by a Bigfoot.
Oh God, we're in the maze from Hogwarts. The Tri-Wizard Tournament. This is where you die, bro. You get petrified and die. I've seen the movies.
I know, Lumos. 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 Damn it, I forgot my wand at the cabin.
Your bitch ass ain't getting no owl. You ain't getting into Hogwarts. You probably couldn't even get into a law school without daddy pulling some strings.
And you probably couldn't build your wealth without your daddy handing you millions of dollars in real estate. Bruh, I have all the money in the world, but I got it hand-fed to me.
I don't care who's richer and who's not. Wait, I forgot. Joe, you do have a tracker. Someone in the comments said it, you bitch. You are holding out on us. What the heck, man?
Ah, you coward. You are gonna let us die and then use the tracker yourself.
I plead the fifth like you're going to be doing for being on the Epstein Island enlist. It's going to be your new catchphrase. Make the fifth great again.
Come on, Joe. We could have used it to actually track the beast. We could have killed him so much faster. He's still at 1,000 health. We need that tracker, Joe. Please use it in the next fight.
I'll use it in the new fight and put it on him. But I'm telling you, if he starts running, he could be baiting us into the cave he lives in. Meals on Wheels type shit.
I'd rather take my chances in his cave than take my chances not knowing where he is at.
We better get ready. It's still night. He could attack again, and if he does, Joe's going to stick him, and then the hunt begins. We chase him to the ends of the earth. No stop. Stay together. Take him down.
Dang it, there's a safe in here, but I don't. Anyone got the code? Could it be one of our birthdays or something?
Joe, why the fuck would it be one of our birthdays that ain't even our safe? You think they just magically used some old head's birthday as their safe combination? Think before you speak.
Just try all combinations. We're bound to get one.
That'll let me think. 1, 2, 3. Like 3 hours.
I don't know, man. That math ain't mathing.
Yeah, Donald, it'll take like 3 hours to crack 10,000 combinations. You dumbass, it'll take like all day. Let's just look for the code. It probably is that hard to find. Hell, I bet you keep the nuclear codes on a post-it note.
I do not. Hey, Rachel, can you get rid of the post-it note? They figured it out again.
Wow, man, even I didn't keep the nuclear code. I kept mine written on my hand. See, you have to think about that. No one's gonna look there.
You and smell old pennies and hand sanitizer. Rather just take the L and not try to find them.
Keeping them on your hand is low-key a good idea. Have you seen my handshake? People fear my shit because I nearly yanked their arm off.
Guys, Joe is wandering again. Joe is wandering. Someone get the Secret Service caretaker so he gets brought back to the group.
I think I remember where the safe code was. I'm gonna go see if I can find the code and get the gun that's in there. What if it's a bazooka?
Nah, my Texas instincts ain't going off. There ain't no explosives in there. I am smelling a little bit of gunpowder, so there's a rifle in there. We get the code and we get ready to make our final stand.
I'm nearly at the website that had old Yeller in the code. I'll let you guys know when I got it.
You guys know what this radio tower is for?
Could be to contact aliens, could be to nuke a foreign country, could be used to play Fortunate Son. Hell, I don't know. Your guess is as good as mine.
The code 3459, I'm coming back. I did all the work, so I should get the gun.
That's if the Bigfoot doesn't catch your ass out like he did old Yeller. You better put some pep in your step or he's going to be eating Biden for supper.
I wonder if the Bigfoot has a family and he's just trying to feed them. He's putting food on the table and we're sitting here just denying him his right to feed his family.
Oh, for fuck's sake, brother. You gonna pull some political shit here? This thing has tried to kill us like 5 times. It's war now, not no feed the children type stuff. We're killing his whole bloodline, my boy. It stops with him.
Yeah, Donald is right. That beast has tried to kill us numerous times and hasn't even tried to negotiate or discuss terms.
Guys, we're contacting aliens or something. We've turned the beacon on. Oh, God, what if we just started an intergalactic war or something?
Well, we're about to get Independence Day, and well, it was nice knowing you. I thought the Bigfoot was the main concern, but nope, it's aliens.
It could be a jammer that messes with the Bigfoot's hearing or makes him more aggressive. I don't know what the chances of are either, but we did something.
I'm prepared for anything. I think we just contacted help, and they're on the way with the National Guard.
They didn't show up to Western North Carolina too quick, so I wouldn't write off we're dead before they even get here, or the Bigfoot is dead before they get here. Someone dies, this is Romeo and Juliet type shit.
I'm thinking we just need a tracker on him. We need to know where he's at, or at least place more cameras around here. Make sure we have as much warning as we can get.
Yeah, that's smart. We need to keep eyes on him at all times so we don't get jumped. We can stun him before he does too much damage, and on top of that, we can save health packs. Low-key would be fun if one of us was Bigfoot or something for a series.
New series title, Donald Secures the Forest from Illegal Presidents Who Entered Illegally.
I don't know if that actually hits Donald. It doesn't sound too good.
I kind of like it, Donald, but I don't think we would be entering illegally, being it's a national forest, right?
Everyone is illegal in the forest. It's my domain. If I'm the Bigfoot, then you guys don't belong here, and I own it.
You can't just own a forest, Donald. I don't care if you're Bigfoot, Tupac, or even Oprah. You ain't owning no freaking forest.
Wait until the U.S. government finds oil here. You'll see who can own a forest. There will be oil derricks up and down the land and fences blocking access. There's probably going to be a Walmart and a motherfucking McDonald's.
Dang, I wouldn't mind that. Get me a Big Mac with a side of revolution as a creature whose land was stolen.
Donald, you can't just get a Big Mac if you're a freaking Bigfoot that's like 9 foot tall and big as shit.
I can do what I want. I'm the freaking president.
Well, in this scenario, you're a Bigfoot, so you're either going to be a revolutionized Bigfoot or you're going to be a president. You have to pick and choose, Brother Bear. We need to see what's the route to take.
The route to take is shut the fuck up, Bush, and let me live my dream how I want to live it. I can be a Bigfoot president.
Shit, you already are one. He got motion bush.
Does anyone got any meds? I've got like none, and I feel like death is already stalking me type shit.
Don't come after me, Donald, and no, we don't have med kits, Obama. We used them all last fight. We're low on basically everything.
Let's take the fight to the Bigfoot. Blow up his cave and make sure he has nowhere to hide, so we can actually live our lives without fear of being ambushed.
Well, I ain't living here, and if you voluntarily come here to try and camp when you know there's a Bigfoot, then that's on you.
Oh, we in the mines. Minecraft style, boys. Instead of diamonds, we're hunting a Bigfoot.
If we run into the Bigfoot in this cave, just know we might be cooked in close quarters. He could run right through us.
Shit, that's all, y'all. Then I'm going back outside the cave where I have a chance to actually survive. You guys can do everything to kill the Bigfoot. I ain't doing that shit in the cave.
Wow, Joe Bitch. Boy Biden leaving us out to dry once again. Can't believe we let this man force stack with us.
To be fair, y'all did leave us earlier at the campsite, and then we got jumped by the Bigfoot. Just meet us on the other side, Joe. We can regroup then.
That's if we don't get ambushed by the Bigfoot and get murdered by him before we have that chance.
Stop being negative, Bush. There's a chance we could die at any moment in this game. You just have to be optimistic.
I feel like my chances are greater being I'm out here surviving in the woods and you guys are chilling in Bigfoot's man cave.
Nah, this Bigfoot can catch these hands, and I'm gonna drop Homie G with the classic spray and pray.
Well, you know what they say, the cockiest is the weakest, so I say we just let Donald handle the Bigfoot if we encounter him, Obama.
All I need you guys to do is be the bait, have him damage you, and I'll just hit the headshots like Prime Scump in Black Ops.
Wow. Does that mean I'm moving up in the world? They're the bait now and I'm just the aimbot guy who hits his shots?
The fuck you choose me over Biden? What logic is that, Donald?
Well, he isn't in the cave with us, and if we run into him, Biden isn't going to be useful in this situation, so we need alternatives for the time being.
Well, if you're choosing anyone, choose Obama, man. Republican represent type shit. We're just naturally better aimers, and Obama is naturally better at giving away U.S. tax dollars.
Oh, I don't want to hear shit, Mr. Two Wars in his administration that lasted longer than Donald lasts in court.
All right, well, it doesn't matter now. We're going back to Joe.
Damn it, man. I thought I was cooking there for a second. You know what? I was happy to be the non-bait for a little bit, a.k.a. literally a freaking minute. But you know...
Shut up, Blue's Clues looking shit. You're going to be viable to this operation, and I believe you're going to be stellar at being the bait again.
Who says stellar anymore? You a fucking Brit or something? Your ass got such a young mental, you're probably going to get blacklisted from the videos you're a part of.
What is he even talking about, Bush?
The British are making a new law or something that requires people under 16, I think, to sign in and identify themselves. Which, I mean, kind of would work, but they'll just use VPNs. I mean, really.
Oh, I heard about that. Yeah, I don't know. If they don't have an ID, then they can't get on some YouTube videos. What the fuck they gonna watch YouTube kids? Miss Rachel? I mean, seriously, bro.
I blame the immigrants.
Now, what does that have to do with anything, Donald? It's a part of the UK anyway. It's not here, so how's it immigrants?
I'll have my secretary get back to you with that. You'll get a email or something, telegram, fucking smoke signal. You'll get something.
Well, that sucks for British kids. Might as well restrict them from gaming and all these other things as well. Blanket censorship to the internet. See how well that turns out?
Sounds like the UK needs some freedom. I got some golf courses in Scotland.
Ah, what the fuck? Ambush.
Shit, Diddy almost got Joe. Diddy almost got Joe. Medica, president down. Joe hit your life alert.
They almost took him away to the Epstein Island. You're lucky, man, you were quick to react. Otherwise, the helicopter would have came in, took you away, and you would have never been heard from again.
Glad you're all right, Joe. That shit would have killed you if you didn't react fast enough. Joe still got that dog in him, boys.
What can I say? I'm always going to be in the running no matter the situation that I'm in.
Till you can't run no more and you're becoming a guy who does wheelies in a wheelchair to seem cool. Or you can be viral like, back it up, Terry.
I wouldn't mind doing some wheelies in a wheelchair. Imagine that shit at a skate park would be mad cool.
Let's be real. Our old asses ain't never getting in a wheelchair to do wheelies or even go to a skate park. We're gonna suck down on some Jell-O, watch Jeopardy, and then fade away from existence.
Hey, yo, suck on what?
Pause for a second. What you mean by that, my boy?
Of course, Epstein Island and Bush were the ones who call it out instead of Joe. Some sad world we live in, gents.
Wow, maybe because Dementia over there has the sense of humor of the tangerine he ate yesterday to help with his bathroom issues. Bro got less humor than a cemetery.
Bro, see, I'm funny. I just didn't hear what Obama said. You can't put no blame on me because I didn't hear him.
Well, let's be honest, he's not funny. Anyway, let's use this camp area as our sanctuary for the night. We about to minus tier at this shit and make sure this Bigfoot dies.
We have the stuff set up. Remember, wait until he's on it and don't shoot off no fucking fireworks again, Joe? I know you did it one time, but I'm gonna make sure if you do it again, you go down.
I didn't do shit. I think it was you. You putting false blame out there to cover up your shit, like you tried to cover up your terrible ass hairline.
All right, that's enough. Keep your ears open and your life alerts ready. We're about to face down the Bigfoot once again, and hopefully we can do enough damage to where we only have to fight him one more time.
You better hope we only have to do enough damage to fight him one more time, otherwise we're gonna be in a pickle. We ain't got no fucking ammo. Or not a lot of it, at least.
Joke's on you, OG. I got 27 shotgun shells, and I'm ready to unleash them on the beast, no matter which direction he comes from.
I trust a blind man with a bazooka to hit his shots more than I trust Joe to hit anything other than one of Hunter's lines.
Man, y'all ain't got no ammo. I have enough ammo. I think I could kill him by myself. I am a Texas who has the aim of Davy Crockett.
You're a Texan, not a Texas, you stupid yee-yee cowboy. If you can kill him by yourself, I want to see you get mangled and ate, so I can post it on my Instagram story.
You said you didn't have Instagram, Obama, so which is it? You probably got a burner so you can bitch comment on people's stuff.
If you ask me, everyone should have a burner account, so you can rage bait some people on reels. Shit is so much fun.
I bet you do that all the time, Joe. You have the IQ of a toddler, so pretty much anything that the average person would find.
Whoa, holy shit, Northeast, we have Bigfoot in sight. Launch the nukes.
Evasive action, boys. Hit him in his noggin.
Guys, I am on fire. Guys, I am on fire. Take that, spawn of hell. Get shanked.
We got a runner. He's running, boys. Chase him down. Obama, get some med kits. You got pretty fucked up there, my boy.
I'm on him, boys. He ain't getting away. He's dying this time. Charge.
I hit the sumbitch with a flare twice. Keep laying it on him. We're cooking his ass alive. Come, you old hags. Let's get some.
Guys, slow down. I'm out of freaking breath.
We don't care, Donald. We're in the great battle to end the Bigfoot. It's your own fault. You don't exercise. Pour it on him, boys.
We have the tracker on him. We got him more dialed in than a drone has a terrorist truck.
Come on, boys. Don't let him get away. He's the theater thug.
Oh, no way. Drake and Josh reference mentioned.
Dude, someone asked this douchebag to slow down so we can kill him. He's really testing our patience, trying to run around like Usain Bolt.
He has to get tired eventually. Just stay on him and don't let him get away, boys. Remember what Mr. Miyagi said. Wax on wax, this fucker off the face of the planet.
Why can't I catch up to him? He can't be that freaking fast. He's trying to act like he's in NASCAR. Man ain't even in a car.
Hey guys, someone get me an inhaler. I am out of freaking breath.
Shut up, Donald. We're on the verge of victory. And you're over here wheezing like you just figured out how to breathe. Shut up and take a rest while we finish the job.
Here, Joe. I believe we're going to get this Bigfoot. I refuse to let him get away this time. On top of that, Michelle is cooking spaghetti.
Man, I ain't letting you all get the Medal of Honor for something I basically did a majority of the damage for. We are going to kill him because of me.
We're going to kill him because of my shotgun. I probably have the highest damage. Take your guess in the comments on who's got the highest damage when we kill the Bigfoot. Don't switch up either.
Man, if it ain't me, I'm gonna tweak out. I've hit more shots than probably all of you monkeys combined. I've seen blind people have better aim than you rats.
I'll have you know I've been cooking with my knife and my gun. The knife probably does more damage anyway. You guys are just stupid.
Shut up and stay on his trail. Eventually the tracker will die or he'll just pull it out. I'm kind of confused on what would happen in the situation, so let's just get eyes on as quickly as we can.
So in Joe's terms, see Big Ape, call out Big Ape. I know he can barely see what's in front of him, so I doubt he'll be the first to get eyes on. Donald Obama, you guys and me are the only hope to spot him.
The fuck was that right backhand from the man I was just chasing him with y'all and you coming after me? I can see the red dot on the screen. It's not that hard. And if I have to use my normal eyes to spot him without the tracker, well, I'll cook then.
Yeah, cook your last 2 brain cells with all the focusing you're going to have to do to see that far.
Dan, why couldn't we bring a bike or a scooter or a fucking wheelchair? Why do we have to run everywhere? It's not a marathon. It's about to be a tribute marathon for me because I'm about to die.
If Donald passes out, can I have his gun?
If anyone is getting Donald's gun, it's me. Joe has a shotgun. He don't need nothing. And you have the AR. I'm out on everything. And I'm probably the most coherent here. I get that shit.
Hey man, I can dual wheel like Rambo. Ain't nothing stopping me.
Except the controls in the game, you big oaf, you ain't getting the gun if you don't need it. Obama needs it because if you don't recall, he was shanking the Bigfoot in the middle of a forest fire.
So that grants him access to a gun that he scrounged from a dying Donald?
It's on the assumption I pass out. You dicks are writing my obituary before I even die and trying to divide up what I have like grandkids who never liked their grandparents. Straight vultures.
God damn it, guys, there's a cliff here. I'm down, I need a revive. Bush down, kind of in a bush too. Joe, come help me.
Let him die, Joe. Take his weapons like you were trying to do with me.
Man, shut up, Donald. I ain't taking shit. We need all the firepower we can get in this situation.
The Bigfoot is swimming. He's swimming unload on you, boys. Don't let him back on land. Get him, lads.
Thanks for the revive, Joe. Kill the bastard before he invades our country.
Which one of you dumbasses shot the flare? He's in water. You can't set him on fire.
Careful, guys. He's close. Careful, guys. He's coming. Wait, what? What the fuck? He's glitched, boys. He's glitched. Whip out the knives. Shank him like a prison gang.
Shank him. Shank him. He ain't got nothing on us now. We're the masters of the forest. Stab. Got him. Yeah, take that, good sir.
Why don't we let him run so we can actually finish this legit?
George, we don't play fair here. Whatever it takes to win, that's what we'll do. Die, you beast, die. Die. Yes, pour it on him.
What a way to end the revival of this series with a glitch that basically broke our run. We know what I'm feeling to kill the Eddie. I don't think he actually glitched out. Or we could play like Dead by Daylight.
The battle is still going and you're worried about the next game. You fully could still kill us somehow focused.
Nope, this sumbitch is dead. All of that effort for him to get glitched out. Man, that sucks. I was really hoping to see how far we could last with just a vanilla run, but now we gotta act like speedrunners.
George, we came here to kill a Bigfoot, and by God, we did it. We killed the Bigfoot. Be happy you biznatch.
I know I was just hoping for something more climatic, like Donald dies and we have to revive him or something, not us just getting a free win, basically, because the Bigfoot glitches out.
Man, if you glitched out, do you think the Bigfoot would be thinking, oh, let's wait for him to come back? Nah, he would eat you left and then eat all of us.
I'm still pretty sure I did the most damage in this game anyway. Wouldn't have mattered if he glitched out or I died. I still did more damage than all of you guys combined.
Boo-hoo, it was a chopped run, but we did it. I blame the devs. Fix your shit so we don't have to deal with King Kong over here having an aneurysm mid-run.
Damn, Joe has 716 damage. Good God, he straight carried us. Man, we need to hit the range.
I had 544. He didn't carry me. He carried you all dumbasses. All right, let's run something else.
Hey everyone, this is going to be the 5th President's Play compilation of all of our recent videos.
Hopefully you guys enjoy it. If you want to see more like this, make sure to like, subscribe, and comment something you guys want to see on our channel, and possibly even join our membership for even more perks.
All right, stop being a sellout. Just start the compilation already. He's calling the cops. Hurry, knock him the hell out, Donald.
Whoa, hold on, guys. He's got a fatty. Do you think he'd be mad if I hit it?
Just do what Bill Cosby did. Knock them out, then hit it so they don't remember when they wake up.
I swear to God, one of these days I'm going to go to prison just for associating with you idiots.
All right, boys, you know what time it is.
Donald, literally nobody knows what's going on. You just yelled at Joe and I to, and I quote, get to the stage so you can reveal your master plan to make money.
I'm in. Let's do it. What are we doing?
You'll see here in a second, Joe, but trust me, as long as you keep ties with your son, I'm sure we will do great.
And before the video starts, we want to give a special feature to Aceman67. We thank you for your longtime support and feedback. And if you want to be featured in the next video like him, make sure to like and comment to get featured on here.
Okay, shut up, Obama. Let's play the game.
What in the world is this, Donald?
It's a game called Schedule 1. I figured we needed to make some quick cash after the stock market drop.
Johnny, the stock market dropping was literally your fault because of the tariffs.
Oh, here we go again. Next, you're going to blame me for the dinosaurs going extinct too, huh? Oh no, Trump raised the asteroid tariffs. Shut up and let's play the game.
What should we name it?
It definitely has to be Joe related. I don't care what it is, as long as it has something to do with him.
Why not call it Hunter's High Score? That way, if we fail, we can just say it was research.
Shut up, Joe. I already picked it. We're calling our company Joe and Sons.
Wow, that's real original, Donald.
You are a small-time drug dealer from the South.
Small time. Speak for yourself, Joe. If I was slinging anything, I'd be big pharma, baby. Presidential grade product only.
Jesus Christ, Donald. This is why you were banned from like 7 states and 1 Golden Corral.
Wait, I thought we all got banned from Golden Corral after that all-you-can-eat ribs incident. Wasn't that a national emergency?
You've got to be kidding me, Donald. You seriously couldn't afford to get the full game and cheaped out on the free sample version?
It's called being financially responsible, Obama. Unlike you, I don't blow taxpayer dollars on virtual crack dealer simulator.
Guys, look, we get to make our own character.
And just like that, the end of the world is coming to fruition.
All right, boys, we need to make him look as close to Big Daddy D as we possibly can.
All right, just crank up the weight and make him look like a walking Cheeto.
Oh, guys, come on, let me make him. I want to make a character for once.
Fine, just don't make anything retarded, Joe.
What the actual hell is that, Joe?
It looks like God fucked up and left an Irish Bob Ross in the oven too long.
You guys are so mean. I just wanted it to look like a mixture of all of us.
All right, so what the hell do we even do here?
Beat the absolute hell out of the local population.
Geez, Johnny, leave the poor guy alone. What did Ludwig ever do to you?
It is calling the cops. Hurry, knock him the hell out, Donald.
Whoa, hold on, guys. He's got a fatty. Do you think he'd be mad if I hit it?
Just do what Bill Cosby did. Knock them out, then hit it so they don't remember when they wake up.
I swear to God, one of these days I'm going to go to prison just for associating with you idiots.
It says we need to open our phone and look at our messages. I wonder who texted us.
Damn it, Joe, tell your creepy-ass wife to stay out of my DMs. I don't want anything to do with that.
Great, this isn't sketchy at all. Picking up a ringing payphone in the middle of a city that looks like a slightly better Detroit?
Hey, look, guys. It looks like our Uncle Nelson wants to help us sling some dope.
Great. Nothing quite like picking up dead drops that could possibly have a pipe bomb in it.
All right, here it is, boys. Let's grab us this cash and start our overbearing drug empire.
$375. What the hell are we going to do with that? Hunter stuff cost me like $800 for an ounce.
I think your son is scamming you, Joe. I'm going to keep it real.
All right, let's get us a motel room so we can do this.
Goddamn girl. Are you trying to come back to my place? You like fine as hell.
Damn, Donnie. All she's doing is giving you the side eye. You aren't going to get any from this girl.
Come on, girl. Let Big Daddy D show you what he can do for you.
Donald Locken, stop being such a damn creep so we can hurry up and make bank.
Hell yeah, boys. Look, we got a TV.
Hey, run. What the hell is this? It looks like a rip-off Google Chrome dinosaur game.
All right, idiots. Shut the hell up so we can start our drug empire. We got some plants to grow.
I swear to God, if this empire crashes because Joe thinks Miracle Grow is a cocktail mixer, I'm logging out and never coming back.
I drank a lot of that stuff as a kid. I think it's what made me so tall.
Oh my God, I think we just figured out why Joe is so fucking retarded.
All right, boys, let's go grab some drug supplies so we can get this business up and going. We're going to be the next kingpins of the USA.
Okay, who the fuck drew a happy dick on the side of the street?
Oh, hey, it looks a lot like mine.
Donald, stop trying to suck Joe's dick so we can hurry up and grab our growing supplies.
Hey, shut up, Obama. I can do whatever the hell I want.
Okay, we need a watering can, some soil, and a grow tent.
Joe, how the fuck do you know what's needed to grow the devil's lettuce?
Times were tough as a kid, man. How do you think Hunter learned it?
Damn it. We need to go put the cash in our bank account. This guy doesn't take cash.
How the hell am I going to launder our drug money then? That's the only way I know how to do it.
Guys, look, there's a weed leaf. Do you think if I rolled it up, I could smoke it?
Joe, you're a fucking idiot. That shit looks like poison ivy, but sure, go ahead and smoke it, see what happens.
All right, we got everything we need. We can start slinging it on the streets.
Someone tell this old man to keep his nose out of our business before I go Pablo Escobar on his rickety old ass.
All right, boys, let's grow some dope. We're about to go full dealer style. We need to make sure we're the next Heisenberg.
Why am I not surprised that you have experience in the dope growing field, Obama?
I don't want to hear shit coming from a guy who thought Walter White would be a good candidate for the Secretary of Agriculture.
Man, I thought Breaking Bad was just a cooking show. I kept wondering why nobody was making pancakes.
Will someone please explain to me why the fuck we're watering soil with not a goddamn thing in it? We need seeds to actually grow something, dipshits.
Maybe Uncle Nelson can hit us up with some of that good, if you know what I mean.
Are you trying to get sloppy top from your Uncle Obama? That's disgusting. At least get him dinner first.
Joe, sometimes your intelligence level genuinely makes me question how our country is still standing.
There it is, boys. Let's get us some seeds and start our empire.
Damn, he's even giving us a tap. My old dealer, Eduardo, wouldn't even let me walk away without handing him the money.
Joe, I swear to God, you probably owe that guy more money than the national debt at this point. You better not be putting any of those Eduardo specials in our crop.
Damn, Donald, that girl really hates you. Every chance she gets, she's side-eyeing your weird ass.
Come on, baby mama, let me get your number, girl. Please, I'm on my knees begging right now. You know what? Fine, screw this, bitch.
Donnie, you can't just go around punching every woman who won't give you pussy.
Shut the hell up, Joe. Let's just grab these seeds so I can make the pain go away.
Damn, Donald's really over here in his depression era.
Hell yeah, boys. Now we can start growing some stuff and sell it to the guys around town.
There's nothing quite like slowly lowering the property value of your town because of drugs.
Spoken like a true real estate mogul turned felon in progress. You really out here speed running your next indictment, huh?
Indictment? Please, I collect those like trading cards. I'm only a few away from a full set. Limited edition, baby.
Wait, you collect those? Oh man, I want some too. Come on, Donnie, don't be selfish. Share a couple with me so I can start my own set. Do they come with bubble gum or just court dates?
They come with a can of Shut the Hell Up and buy what we need to harvest that plant so we can make cash money.
God damn, Donald, you're one messy motherfucker. You need to clean up after yourself.
Bitch, that's what I have servants for. I don't pay them for nothing.
That was close, Donnie. You about got us canceled.
Wouldn't be the first damn time.
All right, let's get some sleep so we can harvest this shit tomorrow and become the richest drug dealers on earth.
Donald, I don't think a single weed plant is going to make us even close to rich.
Let's see, last I checked, a single plant will average about 8 buds, each selling for about $35, which will range us about $280. Divide that by 3 and we each get about $93.
Joe, what the fuck do you mean by last I checked? When the hell did you check this shit?
I wasn't always a lawmaker, Donnie. I have a dark past.
So you're telling me you just slipped through the cracks and they didn't even bother checking you for felonies?
I used a fake identity. Here, I'll show it to you.
Oh my fucking God. Joe was actually a goddamn criminal before being president.
Joe, do you want to explain why the hell your felony said kidnapping and something with a minor?
Some things never change, Obama. Now let's hurry up and back these buds up so we can sling them on the streets.
Hell yeah, boys. We got 8 buds we can sell.
Wow, 8 whole buds. What's next, Donald? You gonna open a lemonade stand too? Real kingpin energy over here.
Don't hate the player, Obama. Every empire starts somewhere. Pablo Escobar probably sold 8 buds once, and look how that turned out.
Yeah, and then he got shot on a rooftop while trying to outrun the cops. In his socks, Donnie. Not exactly the role model you want to flex.
Shut the hell up, Joe. We got our first customer. Let's go get this man addicted to some of our premium packaged shit.
Jesus, Donald. You're acting like we're running a Starbucks for stoners. What's next? Punch cards? Buy 9/8, get the 10th free?
That's actually not a bad idea, Obama. Maybe throw in a free lighter and a bag of Doritos for our VIPs. Gotta keep the customer base loyal.
Well, now we just need to wait 2 hours to make the sale and then keep growing plants.
Well, in the meantime, let's go get some trash bags so we can clean Donald's nasty-ass trash.
Excuse me? My trash is high quality, Obama. Half of it's business receipts. The other half is expired fast food. That's called a diversified... Fuck that guy. 125 or nothing.
I feel like I'm getting business lectures from a homeless man right now.
All right, we got the trash bags. Let's go clean up our room so we don't get caught with all that drug paraphernalia.
Joe, can you even spell that word?
What word?
Damn, girl, you look fine as hell. Are you trying to buy a little something? I'll make it worth your while.
I swear, Donald, you're going to get arrested for trying to get a prostitute before they even catch you on the drug charges.
Did we just do a deal in a parking lot in the middle of the day? Does nobody even care around here?
No way this dumbass just lit up in the middle of the parking lot.
Holy shit, run, Donald. You made her mad. Get back in the motel room.
Fucking crazy bitch. She probably gets zooted 10 times an hour.
Guys, hurry up and do the trash. We need to get to the guy trying to buy our product before he leaves.
Yeah, you better fucking run. I knew she'd get scared of me.
Here he is, boys. Make sure you get the money before he gets the product. I'm not getting scammed by a guy who looks like Napoleon Dynamite's retarded cousin.
Hell yeah, boys. We're up $125. Now we can go to the school and find some girls.
Joe, please, for the love of fuck, tell me you meant strip club.
Why would I want them, Donnie? They're so old and used.
Great. Well, Joe's going to prison for being a kitty diddler, and Donald's going to prison for soliciting prostitution. I swear to God, my life is nothing but a real-life GTA server.
Don't act like you're above it, Obama. You're one traffic violation away from unlocking the 5-star wanted level and getting chased by tanks.
We get it, Donald. I'm black and would get blown up for a speeding ticket.
Don't worry, Obama. I'd do it for free.
All right, shut up, idiots. We need to do some more growing. We got more customers on the line trying to buy some more of our good shit.
Yeah, because nothing says legitimate business like growing weed in a motel room and selling to randoms. We're basically running a drug empire, not a franchise.
Hey, as long as we don't get caught, I'm happy. At least we don't have to deal with taxes.
Don't worry. You're talking to the tax evasion king right now, Joe.
Great, so now we have to worry about the cops, DEA, FBI, and now the IRS. We're gonna have the whole fucking country after us.
No, we're fine, Obama. The IRS won't catch us. They're too busy going after people who actually pay taxes. We're the underdogs, they won't even notice us.
Yeah, and if they do, I'll just tell them I'm mentally incapable of making these decisions. It's basically my whole brand at this point.
So you're telling me you think the IRS isn't gonna notice the fact that 3 ex-presidents haven't paid taxes in the last 10 years?
We're fine, don't even worry about it, Obama. Plus, even if we do get caught, they won't even care about me and Joe. They'll assume you're the one in charge since you're black.
Really? That's your excuse? You're just gonna throw me under the bus like that?
Hey, it's not that bad, Obama. I mean, if we get caught, I'll just tell them I was too dumb to know what was going on. They'll feel sorry for me.
And the best part is, he won't even technically be lying. Now let's hurry up and go do
Substances out in the open in the middle of the day.
Hey, it's the American way, Obama. We take risks, we make money, and we don't look back.
Now all we need to do is sleep and do one more deal, and then bam, we're on the way to Kingpin.
It's honestly astonishing that we haven't been busted by any cops or anything yet, especially considering we've already committed 3 charges of assault.
All right, boys, time to get to work. We need to process these buds and get to slinging on the streets.
We need to get more bags first, Donnie. We ran out last time we bagged them up.
Well, then hurry the hell up, Joe. I'm not missing out on profits just because some other hood rat decides to start slinging dope too.
Damn, Donald, you're one bad decision away from getting us all put on a watch list. Maybe take a break from the hustle and learn how to keep your damn mouth shut.
Oh, don't worry, Obama. I'm sure your negotiation skills will really shine when you're haggling over ramen in a jail cell.
Just make sure you don't drop the soap, Obama. The rumors were true last time I was in there.
Joe, I've learned more about you in the past 5 minutes than I'd honestly like to.
Hey, don't act like you weren't already well aware. You've seen me do some questionable things before, like that time I thought TikTok was a new brand of socks.
All right, shut up and get to bagging before I break out the whip.
All right, finally. Now we can just do one more deal and we're golden.
Damn, our phone is drier than a fat bitches in high school. How the hell are we supposed to make a sale without people wanting it?
There we go. One finally came in. Now we just need to schedule it and sell it to them.
I love how we're literally using the Facebook marketplace of drug dealers right now.
What can I say? It's an untapped market now. All we need to do is find some more suckers to buy our overpriced weed, then take the profits to the strip club.
Oh, but I wanted to go to the elementary school.
Shut the hell up, Joe. I'm not going to prison for your weird-ass fetishes.
But you're willing to go to prison for literally being the kingpin of a drug empire? I don't see how those two make sense when put together, Donald.
Hey, at least I'm building something, Obama. You're just sitting there acting like you're above it all while I'm out here hustling.
Yeah, well, at least I'm not investing in a criminal empire, Donnie. You've got less morals than a raccoon in a trash can.
Can we hurry up and just finish this 3rd deal before I murder you two?
Hey, Obama, calm down. You're starting to sound like my ex-wife on a bad day.
Wait, your ex-wife was a drug dealer, Donnie.
Wow, you are actually one of the most retarded people I have ever had the misfortune of meeting, Joe.
Thank God, here's someone else. Now we can bag those last few buds up and maybe go sell them before we go do these deals.
Yay! Now we can actually start to make the big bucks.
Well, hey, what the fuck is going on over here? Are you trying to steal my girl, you redneck-looking fuck?
Donald, you and I both know she never wanted your fat orange ass in the first place.
Screw her, and this guy's lucky I don't slice his throat with these snippers.
You guys, maybe we can sell something to the guy in the taco place. I'm sure he'll want to buy some stuff again.
Hell yeah, Joe. Now you're thinking outside the box.
Now that he's had a taste of what we have to offer, maybe we can make him take a higher price.
Yeah, let's give him 2 for $80.
Hell fucking no. Nobody says no to Big Daddy D. Beat the shit out of him, boys.
Great, we just casually committed murder on camera in a public establishment. I don't see any way this could go terribly.
Guys, look, another order came in. We can meet up with him now and get our 3rd deal in.
Yeah, raise that price. 65 ain't shit. 75 or nothing.
All right, perfect. Now we can just meet up with him and get this deal done already.
Here he is, boys. Let's get this deal done.
Did he just ignore us?
Oh, fuck, I didn't expect him to hit us back.
Good job, dumbass. Now we can't do the goddamn deal.
Guys, the curfew is in effect. Now we can't get back home. Hurry up and beat this guy up, Donnie.
I'm fucking trying, Joe. Can't you tell he's beating my ass?
You've got to be kidding me, Donald. No goddamn way you lost to that bullshit.
Screw this bullshit game. Why the hell did I even bother playing this with you idiots? Bye, bitches.
Sheesh, that was sad. Well, I'll see you later, Obama. Wait, there was something different. I just ran because I thought I saw a black guy in the corner of the room.
That was me, you fucking idiot.
Don't worry, Joe. Sometimes I turn a corner and he's just kind of there. Scares the absolute hell out of me all the time.
Yeah, last time I messed around with a black chick, I had to make sure the lights were on. Otherwise, I tried sticking it in her ear.
Hey, everybody, how's it going?
Shut up, Joe. Why are we here this time?
Great, another day with these idiots. What are we doing today, boys?
Well, I brought a friend with me. But before I say who he is, we want to personally thank the Imperialist 2686. He's been here every video one of the very first comments, and he's greatly appreciated. If you'd like to be featured just like him, make sure you like and comment below. Anyways, go ahead and say, hey, George.
What's up, boys? What are we playing today?
Oh, you've got to be fucking...